Well, you guys are in for a pretty fun stream tonight because, well, two reasons. Number one, we're about to hit 35K. 35K is a decent milestone for us because, like, there's only one other Dynasty channel that's ever hit 35K. So, like, we're excited about this one. 35K was always the goal. But the other reason you should be excited is because if you are a Dynasty sicko, you are in the absolute, there is no other place if you're a Dynasty sicko to be than right here tonight. Because we're going to do something, as far as I know, has never been done on Dynasty YouTube. As far as I know. I've never seen it. But tonight what we're going to do is we're going to start a real Dynasty League. Now, disclaimer, Nathan and I are not playing in the Dynasty League. We have too many Dynasty Leagues already. And we stay very busy with y'all because we love you. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. We're going to hit it.
Come on.
But we are doing a real Dynasty startup, and I'm going to give you,
Let's go.
I'm going to give you details on how to get in, but thank you guys for a 35,000 subscribers, and congratulations to whoever was just our 35,000th subscriber.
We really cut it close there too. We almost
did. We almost
didn't make it to the stream.
Apologies
in advance for my voice. I'm gonna try to keep it low.
Yeah. So how you feeling, Nate?
I feel like $1 million.
Yeah, really.
By $1 million, I mean probably negative $1 million right now.
Show everybody your cup. That's pretty cool.
I got this at the in Canton, Ohio, the year that Peyton Manning was inducted into the Hall of Fame.
There we go. We're back under 35K, so pick up all the confetti. But no, we appreciate you guys. And again, we are going to do a freaking Dynasty Startup Draft with you guys. So if you are brave, you will participate in this Dynasty Startup Draft. Now, a lot of people are asking, okay, how do I get in the Dynasty Startup Draft? If we could put that number back up to 35K, that would be greatly appreciated because now it's driving me crazy. I thought it would already go back up. How do I get in the Dynasty Startup Draft? Okay, well, obviously we already have our Black Friday deals going on, right? There we go. It looks cool when you do it multiple times. I like that. So we'll keep going up. There we go. Thanks, Scott. It was going to drive me nuts. Scott knows me so well. So here's how I plan on giving out spots for this thing tonight. Of course, every live stream we have people come and join the community. Any new members tonight, if you join and become a member of Domain tonight, you will get an automatic spot in this league to draft a live Dynasty startup tonight. Okay? So here's how that's gonna work. And we're gonna have other options for you existing members as well, but we're gonna give first priority to our new people, our new peeps to say hey. But you have to use code Domain on your account, annual Mother Flocker tier. Once you do that, and you've got a membership and you've signed up and you're good to go and you're in the community, welcome. What you can do is you can go to your account page, link your Discord. You can go over to our Discord page in the Dynasty Domain section. Under Dynasty Domain announcements, you can find the sign up link. And we're gonna start the draft here in probably half an hour whenever we get it filled. So again, if you've been on the fence about joining and you wanna join, you wanna be in the league tonight, new members, you have an automatic spot. We have 12 spots. So the first 12 will get a spot in tonight's league. Again, annual Mother Flocker, code Domain, and then go to link your Discord, go to the Discord, and then do the Dynasty Domain announcements channel. You'll see the form right there. We appreciate you guys. We're gonna do a lot in the meantime though. We appreciate you guys. Look at this, all the freaking frickers in the chat. Let's go. Anna's here, G Bauer's here, Crenon's here, Sturjoy's here. What's up, guys? Aldi's here. Lugerman says, let me join up. There you go. Now you have your marching orders. If you're an existing member, what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the new members who want to get in to join. We probably won't fill the whole thing. Once we do that, I'll open it up to existing members and you guys can sign up as well. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, what's up, A-Town? What's up, J-Rock? What's up, Precomo? Messy? Good to see all you guys. We appreciate ya. We appreciate ya. Yeah, it's going to be fun. And Nate's sick, so that's even funnier. But... nice cut. All right. In the meantime, let's do a mock draft. Actually, I'm gonna start one. I'm gonna do one without rookie picks first because we're gonna be drafting rookie picks in the real startup draft. So let's do a non-rookie pick draft. I'm gonna go to my account, Scott. I'm gonna start a private one here. Snake draft, Dynasty Startup, Superflex, Spectator.
I've got everything for this extreme experience tonight. I've got the cup of very piping hot tea. Ow! And I brought some ibuprofen.
Okay. What hurts?
I feel like my throat is being sliced into
That was me a couple
pieces.
weeks ago.
Oh my god.
Nathan's fine, guys. Don't feel bad for Nathan. He's fine. Just feed off of my energy tonight, okay?
Took some NyQuil last night. That got me through.
I was sick for like 2 solid weeks too. Like that's what's funny. And my kid has been snotty for 3 weeks. So there's the link to the startup draft, or sorry, not the startup, the mock draft, by the way. So,
Come on.
so okay, yeah, it's the league that we're starting is a 12-team Dynasty Superflex Start 10 league. It is a half-point tight end premium. It's a full-point PPR. It's $20 per year. You pay both years up front, so $40 up front, okay? Hopefully that makes sense. But again, join annual Motherflocker code domain. There's the link. And again, once you do that, go to the Discord. You'll find the sign-up link under the Dynasty Domain announcements page. And we're full on our draft, Scott. If you want to pull that up, I'm going to start it now. All right, we'll do a mock draft in the meantime. Appreciate you guys being here. Drop a like on the stream if you would. Let's rock, and also let's roll. Might have to refresh it. Laggy. All right. Cool. I see it on my end. Drake May's 101 here. So, okay, let's talk about this. People said, I don't know how many people actually agreed with this, though. But we had a comment on the video today that said it was absurd, like absurd to rank JSN as the wide receiver 1 in Dynasty. It's absurd.
Your mom's absurd.
I wasn't, yeah. Well,
Excuse me.
I feel like we have better reasoning than that.
Yeah, I don't think it's absurd.
I don't think it's absurd either. I mean, he and Chase are going at the top of these startups together. We have them in the same tier. But like, I don't see, they said it was recency bias. I'm like, an 11 game sample size of 23 points per game is
23
recency
points per game
bias?
is recency bias.
I don't think you know what recency bias is. Recency bias is like elevating somebody in your rankings because they had one good week.
Not to mention JSN.
That's a full sample size.
JSN
right
also has 3 years on Jamar Chase.
Right.
3.
Yeah. Carson says, been consuming your content like crack this week. Good stuff. I appreciate you, man.
It's nothing against Jamar Chase.
No, Chase is fine. And we have the same tier. That's what I said.
Golly.
But I'm like, have you not watched him? JSN? Like he's, I don't know. If you don't
throw that production, throw that production out the window, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, not absurd at all. I agree. I agree. I agree. Dylan says, am I the only one who thinks it's crazy to rank May as QB1? That's crazier than JSN, CJ Stroud all over again. Now, there's a big difference between CJ Stroud and Drake May, and the difference is that Drake May has legitimate rushing upside, where CJ Stroud did not. Whereas Drake May is like a top 5 quarterback in his rookie season, and CJ Stroud was a low-end quarterback 1 in his rookie season. So it is different. It is different from a production standpoint as well. Like the expectations for Stroud were something he had never done, whereas the expectations for May will be something that he has done before. So that is different, and it will help him maintain his value a little bit better than Stroud. We set an expectation for Stroud he was never going to hit. Like that's the thing. So,
well, if you remember, he never even produced as a QB1 when he moved up that high.
True.
He just played really, really well as an NFL quarterback, but he actually was not a QB1 that year.
No, he was. I thought he was QB 11.
I thought he was high in QB2.
I thought he was QB like 11.
Maybe he wasn't. You're right. He was QB 11.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
The following year, he was a QB2.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Anyways, which again, like, I mean,
it wasn't anything like out of this world. It was just really impressive because he was playing well.
Yeah.
And with Drake May, it's like, okay, yeah, you're looking at the QB1 in fantasy football. QB2 right now, but he hasn't played in.
Yeah, so Stroud's never done that. Stroud's never done that. So I would disagree saying that he's not the next Stroud. I think he has a lot more insulation than Stroud does because he's going to be able to hit those lofty expectations that come with being a first-round Dynasty startup quarterback. He'll be able to hit those.
Now, we haven't seen him score Josh Allen numbers before. The highest amount of fantasy points he's ever scored is 27, which is a fun fact. But Drake May.
Right.
But
he's consistent.
I would assume, yeah, he's way more consistent than most, and he was consistent last year when he started. He's been consistent this season despite fluctuations in passing volume. I mean, this is a guy that threw the ball 17 times against Carolina in Week 4 and scored 23 points.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. So I think it's a little bit different here, but. Just don't get how Drake May is now the 101. I mean, he's been producing as like a top 3 quarterback in fantasy football. He's very young. Like I think he has rushing upside. I think it makes sense. I think it honestly makes sense. Like I'm all for like not having recency bias and things like that, but sometimes like players are just that good. JSN's just that good. He really is. Like, if you watch him, you know that's true. Like, it's very, very evident. He was that good of a prospect, to be honest with you. Sure, it took him, 3 years to become a wide receiver, like high-end wide receiver 1, but he always had high-end wide receiver 1 upside in fantasy football. Always. Never did he not have that upside, so. Drake May, similar thing, because, again, the rushing upside. That's Dylan says, this is my thing. He's averaging 20 a game. That's only a point different than Caleb Jones and Dax. Why would you invest in May at that price? I mean, to be fair, Caleb Jones and Dak are 3 of the better values from a production standpoint that you can get in Dynasty. But I don't disagree with you. Here's the thing. You could apply this logic to every quarterback in Dynasty in the sense that I think almost every single one of those top quarterbacks, the move is to down tier off of them.
Yeah. Like, that's why I
don't think that's a Drake May specific
That's why we're not afraid to down tier from Drake May.
If you're making that argument, Dylan, make it for Jaden Daniels, Jalen Hurts, and Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. Now, Allen's been putting up some good numbers recently, but all the other guys haven't. So you could make that argument for everybody. So that's not a Drake May specific argument. But I think you could make that argument for every quarterback in the first round. So
I don't think and again, if you're just going to argue Allen versus May versus Lamar up top, I honestly don't really care. If you want to take Allen or Lamar at the 101, that's fine with me. Like, I'm not going to make a stink about it. We've seen 50-point games from Allen and Lamar before. So
now, here's something that's a little bit interesting. This startup is going a little bit different. And maybe it's because of the ADP/rankings is kind of
could be.
But what's different here is you have Devon Achane going in the middle of the second here.
Yeah.
Which is
correct.
That's where he should go. I'm glad we're the Achane, the conductor of the Achane train now. That's great.
How the
turntables is exactly right. Jackson Dart goes at the 209, where he probably should be going at this point. I mean, if we're being realistic. Like,
yep.
He has the upside. Ted McMillan going at the 210, where he probably should be going at this point. So honestly, in terms of how I rank players in Dynasty, this is probably the most accurate mock draft I've seen all season.
By far.
I think I like you are not seeing any of these guys really slide that have been sliding, and I think
I'm not seeing any players that I think should be going or that haven't. Oh, there's one guy that's fallen. That I think should. There we go, Genty.
Drake says, main point is this. May is doing all this with a bang average wide receiver core. Imagine him doing it with an elite wide receiver 1. There's a lot of truth to that, too. That's a great point. You can't ignore that.
Very correct.
His situation from a weapon standpoint is not good. So. Still funny watching McBride go after Bowers. I mean, I don't get it at this point. Brock is a beast, but yeah, no, just being transparent. And again, I know what it sounds like. I know it sounds like we have an anti-Brock Bowers bias. Not the case at all. Brock Bowers is great.
This is not a he who must not be named take.
No, it's not. This is not a Voldemort take. This is a McBride take. McBride's the tight end 1 in Dynasty, whether you like it or not. He is the tight end 1 in Dynasty. And if he's not now from a value standpoint market-wise, he will be because he is. He is. He's a clear step ahead of everybody right now in terms of his production, situation, insulation. Wink. So McBride's your tight end 1. In my rankings, in your rankings, in Barney's rankings, he's the wide receiver 1. Or sorry, tight end 1. So.
I tried the Barney laugh. It didn't work.
No, you can't even do your normal voice, and I wouldn't worry about that. Now,
No.
Burrow in the 3rd, that's crazy value. I'd be smash drafting him there. And McBride in the 3rd, I'd be smash drafting. McBride's averaging how many points a game right now? Like 17 to 18? Pretty sure it's 18.
Oh, McBride?
Yeah, pretty sure it's 18.
Let me look.
Yeah, you're right. You can't get McBride on a contender. That's true. But, I mean, if you have Bowers, you might be able to. I don't know. Any contender that's smart already values McBride as the top tight end in Dynasty at this point.
I will give you the tight end premium and the non-tight end premium numbers. Okay. Tight end premium standard being half point.
I guarantee he's at 18 to 20 points per
game. So
he
is at 18 and a half in normal PPR formats. So if you apply the Trey McBridle to tight end premium, the numbers increase quite a bit. Give me pause 1 moment. There's no way that's correct.
What does it say?
It says the same 18 and a half.
No,
do we not have tight end premium applied to that league?
Which one?
Excuse me, the blue league?
We should.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, Relentless says, I'm never touching Brock Bowers or Trey McBride in the first 3 rounds. And realistically, I'm probably not ever drafting a tight end there either. But I do think he's at a much better price if I were to draft one.
It's because the freaking game log isn't... It's showing PPR. It's not showing the settings of the league, which is obnoxious. I guess we'll never know.
Oh, no,
Well, yeah, we can't know. I'll do the maths.
I was gonna say just do the math. Yeah, Nico falling a little. Did he go yet? Yeah, I think this is where these guys should go. Again, this is where we had these guys ranked in our video today. Marv, Nico, Pickens, and BTJ. We did have BTJ in the tier above, but I do think you can make the argument that he should be in this tier instead. I just am high on BTJ because you've seen already, you've already seen him have a top 5 wide receiver season. I think analytically, those guys typically turn out to be pretty good still, even after they have a slow season like this one. But
there we go. 22 points per game in tight end premium.
Yeah,
formats.
McBride's tight end 1, guys. Like, and I will say mid-late third for McBride is where I'd start to think about even taking him in a dynasty startup. Like, I don't love taking tight ends, it's just my strategy, but like I would consider it there.
Yeah.
But yeah, JT here. So here's what's really funny, and here's something that you can take away from tonight that you can apply to all of your dynasty leagues for the most part. Jonathan Taylor on Keep Trade Cut, which is not a good resource, by the way. It's a resource that can be used against people, but not a good resource to use for you. Mm-hmm. Jonathan Taylor is the 9th overall player on Keep Trade Cut.
Yikes on Monday.
Jonathan Taylor in this draft just went as the 31st overall player.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big discrepancy from a dynasty value standpoint.
Yep.
A huge discrepancy. So that is all the proof you need to know that this is probably JT's real value, because this is about where CMC was going when he had a similar season.
And Saquon last year. Keep Your Cuts garbage, guys. I'm just telling you it's garbage. Like, it's very, very, very much. Saquon was closer to early third.
Yeah.
JT, we'll see where he settles. I think everybody's kind of waiting to see what he does in the tough part of the schedule at the end of the season.
Yeah, JMO says BTJ is a smash pick in the 4th round. I tend to agree with that as well. I like that pick a lot. If BTJ is getting me there, I mean, to be honest with you, Sturjoy has an amazing start in this draft, being able to grab Bijan and then 3 guys with wide receiver 1 upside. Yeah, like, that's my favorite.
Good shots to take.
That's my favorite. I love BTJ at that price, though. And I will say this, if Travis Hunter's going to go there at the 4-9, I still do like BTJ at price more than I do Hunter just because of the proven production. Now, if Travis Hunter's going to go late 5th, then yeah, I'll probably take Hunter at price, but, you know.
Yeah.
Can you explain why Keep Trade Cut isn't a good indicator of value and how to find the best real value of assets in Dynasty? That is a great question. Without being too harsh, I don't want to trash anybody. Keep Trade Cut's not a good indicator of value because their methodology is not very good. Like their algorithm mathematically, it doesn't really make sense because there's so much noise in their data because of how they collect it. And so that's why it's not good. And it yields very inaccurate results. Not to mention, what I have found is the best way to really value guys in Dynasty, right above me. You want to know what a Dynasty, and we have these in the offseason where these are actually real money drafts. We'll do a real money draft here tonight. You want to know what these guys' actual value is? Put money behind people who play Dynasty, so sharp Dynasty players in a money league, and see where guys get drafted. That's typically way closer to where you're going to see a player's value fall. Real money drafts are the real way to figure it out. So mock draft ADP. Yeah, so exactly, Kyle. Mock draft ADP, but also real startup draft ADP trumps it even because you've got money behind it. And people are, even in mock drafts, people do things that they wouldn't do in a real money draft. So exactly, that Primos, that's exactly why it's flawed. It's just, and again, I have nothing against Keep Trade Cut. I honestly don't even know who runs that website. It may be like BlackRock or something. I don't know. But I mean, it's just it doesn't work. It's just not accurate. And their trade calculator, their values, their trade calculator algo is screwed. It's not good. Trust me. You can bamboozle that thing so easily.
Yeah, it's messed up.
Okay. Real quick again, we are gonna do after this mock draft a real money dynasty startup draft. And again, you can get in this mid-season dynasty startup, which we've never done on this channel before. But the best way to get in it is going to be to click the link I've got pinned. I just dropped in the comments. If you become an annual motherflocker with code domain, you automatically get in this league. Okay. And so you can click on the link that I just dropped. You create an account with code domain and you do the annual motherflocker tier. Now, not only are you going to get in the league tonight, you're going to get all the stuff here on the screen. You're going to get 2 free team blueprints right now with our Black Friday deal. You can have one of them done on the stream tonight, and you're going to get an infinite blueprint with it as well. You'll join our Discord, which is where the sign-up sheet is. So again, once you sign up, go to the Discord, go to Dynasty Domain Announcements, and you'll find the form, and we'll send you over the link to the league. So again, any new members tonight get access to this Dynasty Startup League. We've already created the league. We're sending out invites now. And if you're an existing member, I'm going to have a way for you to get in the league as well. So just join the chat. What's up, man? Drake May at 101. Yeah, no, I think it's fair. I think there's a large tier of guys that could go with the 101. So yeah. Yeah, we'll do live blueprints tonight, Falky, as well. Yes, sir.
Connor, we don't participate in mock drafts every single time because
we forget.
We end up analyzing the draft a lot, and then we forget that it's our pick, and then we auto. So I feel like you guys get a better experience when we talk about the draft picks you guys make, as opposed to us like not thinking very hard about our picks.
I was gonna say, just think about it this way. I'm talking this whole time trying to, run the show. Having to remember to make picks in the mock draft and actually make good picks, it doesn't work. It's just not quality.
It doesn't go together.
Not quality. So it's higher quality when you guys just do it.
We already have very low attention spans.
Extremely. So Exist Talk, we'll get you a way to get in there. So what would you guys say the new wide receiver drop off is now? It's a great question. That's a great question. I think it's not as clear because there's a big tier drop off here. If you look up at this draft, there's a big tier drop off after Lad McConkey before these next guys. I do think there's a drop off there, but I like the next guys still.
Drop off. It technically is after BTJ, and then you have a little mini tier that's maybe a step below, debatably.
Yeah, honestly,
that's like
I would
Olave,
say,
Waddle, Hunter, Smith, Higgins, AJ Brown.
I would. What's up? JB says excited for the stream here in Germany at midnight. Let's go. Midnight German stream. I would say there's not a clear, like last year there was a cut and dry clear wide receiver value drop off. And this year there are enough guys in that hybrid range with upside, Olave, Waddle, Hunter, Devontae Smith, Higgins, and AJ Brown, to where I actually don't think there's a clear drop off right now. I think you're getting solid wide receiver value through the 5th round this year right now. We'll see how it goes tonight on the startup, but yeah, we've got a bunch of different answers are on, where the drop off is. And I think that's truly because right now there's multiple baby drop offs, but there's not like a get 3 wide receivers for this drop off right now. We'll create a new startup strategy video, but again, doing a Dynasty startup tonight is going to be interesting. So we'll see how it goes. All right, cool. We are sending out league invites now for our new annual Mother Flockers. And again, the other way, if you're an existing member and you're watching, you really want to be in the startup draft tonight. If you buy a team blueprint on the stream, you get the freebie for the Black Friday deal. So know that you get that. But I will extend this to our existing members as well, to where if you buy a blueprint tonight, you can get in the league as well. And so if you want to buy a blueprint, anybody can do this. You can go to the Discord, go to the Dynasty Domain Announcements, and fill out the form. We'll send you the league. So again, multiple ways to get in the league tonight, but we're trying to fill it. So go sign up, come join the community, or buy a blueprint. Go join in the league. Existing members, that's your cue. Go.
I direct the buy-in is $20 a year, first 2 years up front.
Yep. Do it, Chase. Do it, and then go fill out the form in the Discord. Again, it's in the Dynasty Domain Announcements. It's the first 12 tonight, so new members or blueprint purchases. All right. Man, Michael Pittman all the way up in the 6th here. That's high. It gets pretty ugly here, not gonna lie. Because I think guys like Javonte Williams deserve to go up here. But this is an ugly range of wide receivers and running backs right here. Worthy, Pittman, Addison, DK. It's like, ugh. Walker and Harvey, ugh. Burden's a nice upside shot, but you're having to take your upside shots in the 6th now? I bet there are going to be some good values in the 7th if I had to guess, so. All right. We're filling the spots in the league. So again, there we go. DM'd you on Discord about the free blueprint. Yeah, I think I replied to you, EM2. Check your messages. I'm pretty sure I did today. Yep, I did.
Ooh, Jaden Higgins at the 701.
Talk about him. He had a good game last night.
Yeah, I mean, we're big fans of Jaden Higgins. Have been as the target volume has increased. I mean, it's been very promising. So, only had 13 points with 9 targets, 4 receptions, 38 yards, and a TUD. So it wasn't like hyper efficient with his opportunity. I would like to see how this all comes together once Stroud comes back, because I'm not gonna lie, Davis Mills doesn't really look any better or worse than Stroud right now.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
So we'll see what happens there. But I mean, from the strides that you expected to see from Jaden Higgins, which wasn't anything crazy this season, I think he's pretty much met expectations and has done more than enough to maintain, if not increase, his stock heading into his second season. Kyler in the 7th. I think Kyler can only fall too far, and I think that's right around where he's going to settle in the offseason, 7th, 8th round, which is very reasonable for a guy that I think everyone is very understanding of what that situation in Arizona is like for him, whether he stays or whether he goes. If he stays, then they're essentially stuck with him. And if they trade him, which is very possible / likely, then you're probably looking at a better situation for him to land into.
Hey, Exist Talk, if you waste your voucher, I'll give you a new one. I didn't even think about that. That's funny that you can't. Like, I want to buy one, but I can't. I have a voucher, so it won't let him not use the voucher.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, if you use it, I'll send you a new one. Yeah, Jaden Higgins looks really good. I agree. Yeah, the 7th round is gross. I'm realizing. I think this year in Dynasty startups, navigating this 6th and 7th to 8th round is going to be key, because this is the grossest I ever remember this range. Now, the rookies will help here, because there are going to be rookies going in this range that are going to be great.
Yep.
Now, I will say,
the tight ends aren't bad there.
No, they're not. And honestly, that's where I would go.
Yeah.
In Devontae Adams. The top, because like I would take Devontae Adams over a lot of the guys that have already went.
Yep. Agreed.
I saw another top 50 board come out today, and Carnell Tate was 9th. It was an ESPN one.
I'm starting to hear a lot of top 10 buzz with Carnell Tate.
I don't think
like top 10 draft capital.
Like, I don't think people understand that like this wide receiver class is on the verge of making this class actually good.
Yeah,
like, I'm not going that far yet, but I think if this wide receiver class continues to get the hype, that because Casey Concepcion, if he makes it in the first round, you're talking who? Love. Well, let's do wide receivers only.
Okay. Tyson,
Mekhi Lemon for sure. Those 3 are locks in my opinion.
I heard another name today. I'm gonna have to remember.
Bell's getting first round.
Chris Bell's getting first round.
So you've got Bell as a maybe, Concepcion as a maybe.
I'll have to go back and see, but
there is another one.
You said Concepcion.
Boston.
Oh yeah, Denzel Boston.
So that's potentially 6 first round wide receivers.
Yep.
But yeah, pre-com, when you sign up today, yeah, you should have 1 voucher today, and then you'll get the other one issued to you tomorrow. We just do them on like a 1-day delay because we have to go through and issue them manually for you guys. So, is it the domain review bundle thing? If I could get, I'm code land to buy a blueprint. Yeah, you can buy a blueprint and do it. That's fine. All right, appreciate it, Chase. We'll send the league over for you here soon. Tommy's sending those out. Yeah, if you're code land, that's fine. You can buy a blueprint and get in the league for sure. So again, any new annual mother flockers get a guaranteed spot in the league tonight. Use code domain when you sign up. And if you want to just buy a blueprint, if you buy a blueprint, anybody who makes a purchase right now, then go to the Discord, Dynasty Domain Announcements, submit there, and you can get in tonight's league. So we're starting to fill. So yep, we're boogieing now.
All right, Sturjoy's in for the live league. A-Chase, I feel like we've heard from, right? A-Chase is
these guys are all, Tommy's taking care of it.
Yeah,
so.
A-Chase is in. Aaron 67.
Fergie in the 8th is fantastic. Seems like a tight end play in the mid-round. I agree. Yeah, Victor, you should be in. I think anybody who's filled out the form so far is going to get in. So we have a couple more spots. So again, join, become a new annual member, and get your spot guaranteed. And then if you buy a blueprint as well, you can get a spot. But I'm seeing our spots start to diminish here. I think we have maybe 2 more spots left, so. But we're getting all the details. You'll get the league safe. Tommy's going to send you. Yeah, add Tommy as a friend. He'll send you the league, etc.
All right, ExistTalk submitted his voucher. Am I supposed to do something with that?
Yeah, ExistTalk, I'm assuming you want me to waste your voucher.
We can refund you that $7 if you want.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Or we can just send you some trade vouchers.
Woody Marks is going here. JJ McCarthy. Like this round, I mean, these rounds, I would take a shot on QJ over a lot of these guys. ETN, I would take a shot on. Kittle, I would take a shot on.
I would take Charbonnet right now until.
Yep, Charbonnet's a great one.
Walker leave.
I agree. Trey Benson, like, easy. Now, Troy Franklin's interesting. I do think he probably deserves to go here with as gross as this is. None of these guys are much better. I mean, we're drafting Jalen Warren and Khalil Shakir right here. He comes off the board as a wide receiver 40. I think that's a decent price for him, honestly.
Alan Abraham asked how to join the league. Did you answer that?
No.
Okay.
Oh, you're an annual motherflocker. Yeah, okay, so then if you purchase a blueprint tonight, then you can get a spot in the league. So again, any new annual motherflockers with code domain can get in the league automatically. If you're an existing, already a member, if you purchase a blueprint, you get the Black Friday deal and you can get in the league tonight as well. And so existing members can buy a blueprint, non-members can buy a membership, and either one gets you in the league. So I would say hurry though, because I think we're probably getting close to, I think we're at 11. So
Uno mas. Excuse me.
All right. And I think we're probably, we'll see. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when we are confirmed full, but I think we've sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 invites so far, with others waiting to be verified. So if you do sign up tonight and you don't get in with the first 12, then we'll get you in another one. For sure. Josh Downs, Kyle Pitts, Alec Pierce.
Have you heard from ExistTalk yet?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I'd leave it for now.
All right.
Boom, 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 boom. Debo goes there. I mean, this is just so gross in here. Alec Pierce. Yeah, What's up, Divine Life? I said happy birthday to Nathan. Appreciate you. Are we expecting another big season for Christian McCaffrey? If so, he's a smash buy for any contender for one first. I mean, I would say for first, if you're contending, yeah, absolutely. How do you get the extra blueprint to Black Friday? I just bought. Sorry if you already said. We issue it to you manually. It's like on a day delay, so you should have it tomorrow if you sign up today. So, Ridiculous Rick says he submitted a trade question. Awesome, my man. We definitely will answer that. Do you guys ever do leagues with a higher buy-in? Yep, we do. We offer a couple a year, and so if you're a member, you'll have first access to that. So, yeah, High Roller Dynasty. Yeah, we have done those. I'm in those, and all my teams suck in them. So. Would the blueprint need to be a 1.0 or a live unit? It doesn't matter. We're doing the 1.0 is fine.
Yeah, apparently, Avery and I choke under pressure. We
do choke under pressure, dude. For sure. It has to be. That's the only possible scenario.
Just get sniped the frick out of like that. That was actually unbelievable.
Right.
That last draft that we did for the high stakes league.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take Cam Ward and Stafford in the 10th round.
Yeah.
Happily.
What's up, Alex? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Guy says, I feel like Dowdle went high. I think so, too. I wouldn't be taking down on the 6th round. I'd rather have, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get it. We're still in contending season, so that's why this startup draft, this mid-season startup draft is going to be very interesting. So again, last call to get in. New members, annual mother flockers, code domain can get in tonight's draft or a future draft. But we've never done a mid-season Dynasty startup, and my guess is it's going to get freaking hairy. And I'm excited to see it.
Here.
What's up, KT? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Huge gamble on Stafford. Where does Stafford go in this? 10th round? I'd much rather have him than most of the guys there, even if he does retire this year. Perfect. Monty, Keon Coleman. Man, Keon Coleman doesn't really care. Juwan Jennings, Gino. Oh gosh, dang. I feel like the drop off. I feel like the overall drop off after really the 6th round is where
I was just about to say mid 6th round, tail end of the 6th, mid 6th.
Yeah, I mean after like Javonte and Darnold, like it's like, oh, this is
the Wild
awful.
West out there.
Yeah, you could take any of these guys. I mean, you could take guys in the 8th and the 6th. I'd be fine with it.
You can take guys in the 9th and the 7th.
You definitely could. Yes. Yeah. Benson and Henry, like.
Ward, Stafford.
Yeah. Man, it gets so gross. Tonight, I'm very excited to see this draft.
Disgusting.
So,
I mean, at that point, I'd just take Troy Franklin up there too. Tootin.
yeah, you can deny exist talks, and I'm gonna issue him another one.
Denial. Rejected. You've been rejected.
Actually, we just give him one. Give him another voucher.
Sure.
You guys who are drafting in this startup, you are brave. You are brave. Diggs is a great pickup. I thought that too. I think Diggs is a great pickup right here. I mean, Sutton went 3 rounds earlier. I think Diggs is just as safe right now as Sutton is. Because Deny has reject his first one and resend it. He was buying a 1-pointer to get in. Yeah, gotcha. Yep.
That makes sense.
The question I submitted says it's an early first, but it's not. Jamar, and that pick's projected favorite twin leagues. It's a late first. Perfect. Sturjoy, you in the draft? This is going to be fun. Bought a blueprint 2 nights ago anyway to get a pass.
Yours is going to be sent out very soon.
Yeah, I think he means for the league.
Oh, I gotcha.
Probably not, but we'll get you in another league. Well, we're gonna have other leagues, G will, and so we're gonna have leagues in the off season. And since you're a member, yeah, you're gonna be able to get in. So this is just one.
A super chat from Prestige Worldwide said, "Yo, I'd love to join the startup." Prestige,
we would love to have.
Appreciate your super chats. Is there room?
I don't know. There still might be. It's muddy. What's his flock username?
Prestige Worldwide.
Yeah, he's already a member. Yeah, so Prestige, if you buy a blueprint, then that gets you access to the league. I don't know how many spots we have left. Let me ask Tommy real quick. But I'll let you.
Yep. Let me refresh here. Yeah. What's up, Mills? Welcome in, man.
Millsy, what's
Mills,
up, dude?
You're first in line for lives tonight.
Oh yeah, that's right. You the man.
If you were to pick the 101 right now, if the college season was completed today, who would it be? Jeremiah Love, no questions asked.
And yeah, in Dynasty, absolutely Jeremiah Love.
If you're talking Dynasty rookie, which is what I'm assuming you're saying. Yeah. Relentless said he bought a blueprint to get in.
Okay, cool. Make sure you fill out the form. Again, if you buy a membership or a blueprint, go to the Dynasty Domain Announcements tab on the Discord and fill out the form and add Tommy as a friend and he'll send it to you. Yeah, we have some exciting stuff. If you're already a domain member and you're like, hey, I want to get in a league, we have some exciting plans for that. So you will be able to get in.
I'm very excited.
I might have to step away for a second because my plumber is going to be here.
Oh, you got to mess up some pump. Precoma 97 said if I submit the team review, will it be done live tonight or not? That depends on what you select, Precoma. If you buy a live team blueprint, then it will be done live. If you buy a team blueprint 1.0, just a normal one, then that will not be done live tonight. Apologies for the dog barking. She's losing her mind. Zach says, I'm a mother flocker to get in startups. Do I go to the draft tab on Flock, or is there a different way if there are full tonight? No worries, just asking for now/future. Yeah, if you want to get into mock drafts, we generally just release that link and then it's first come, first serve. For a real startup draft, like a real money startup draft, which we're going to do after this one, that is, we generally have two different options. If you're not a member, then you have to sign up for the annual Mother Flocker tier, and then we'll let you get in. If you are already a member, then you just have to buy a blueprint, and then we will get you a ticket into that league. Hopefully that makes sense. Gabriel said, hey, so I signed up for a membership on YouTube, but I have trouble with the Flock site, but I'm very interested in being in a high roller league. Gabe, if you want to get in a high roller league, like a high stakes league, we will have some of those high stakes leagues in the near future. If you want to send us a DM, again, if you sign up for the annual Mother Flocker 2 using code domain, send us a DM on Discord and let us know, and we will get you hooked up. Sorry, just checking to make sure I've got everybody's questions answered. All right. Algier will be the next Javonte Williams if Atlanta fails to re-sign him. That is very possible. Algier is a great running back. He's a good running back. He's a guy that if a team wants to fade running back, get a guy pretty cheap, Algier would probably be your go-to. Is this his fourth year? I thought it was his third year. No, you're right. This is his fourth year. Oh man, he might be one of the hottest pickups. His first season when he was the guy in Atlanta, he had like over 1,000 rushing yards. Yeah. That's a pretty good take, man. Yeah, no problem, Precomo. Would you encourage a hard rebuild? Consider both Jeremiah Love and Jeremiah Smith being both years 101. I mean, yeah, that's what I would definitely plan on. For sure. Unless you have some elite level Jeremiah Smith level running back prospect in the 2027 class, which is always possible. But for all intents and purposes, looking 2 years out, we're all assuming that Jeremiah Smith will be the 101. Relentless said, Nathan, do I yes for the annual Mother Flocker on the stream question or no? I'm sorry, man. I don't know what you mean there. Might be a typo. Carson said, bought a blueprint. Can I join the league? Yes. If you, I'm not sure how many spots we have left, but if you send a DM to Tom Lemon on Discord, or Tom Lennon on Discord, then he will get you hooked up there. Nick said, hey, Nathan, how are rookie picks decided by default on Sleeper record after week 14 or after the toilet bowl? By default, I mean, you'd have to check your league settings on that. Generally, by default, it's the league standings, which are determined by record. And then if record is tied, then it's points for. The issue with that is a lot of people break that system or they have a decent team and they never start anybody any given week. And points for is only decided by players in your starting lineup. We make manual changes every single offseason where we do it by max points for, which is all points on your roster, bench, taxi, starting lineup, everything. So that avoids teams from tanking intentionally and leaving people out of their lineup. Brendan said, congrats, guys. I remember the road to 5K. Well done. Appreciate you, man. You've been here for a long time. It is come a long way since 5K, but I think we hit, I still remember our 10K stream. Our 10K stream was about a year and a half ago. When we hit 5K, man, that had to have been before the 2023 season even started. So it's been a while. Listed on the forum, there was a question about becoming an annual mother flocker on the stream. Do I fill it with yes or no, even though I bought a blueprint to get in? You would say oh gosh, I haven't seen the form. I haven't seen the form that Tom filled out. Let me look here. Well, the second question says, did you become an annual tonight? So if you're asking about the first question, are you a mother flocker under code domain? If you are actively a mother flocker, then you would say yes. Did you become an annual tonight? Relentless, I know that you did not. So that's what he's checking for. Again, if we run out of spots tonight for the live league, that is totally okay. You can still fill out the form, and we will have more live leagues that we do in the near future. If you guys want them to keep going. All right. Yeah, max points 4, definitely the way to go. Lujo, man, I definitely agree with you there. Definitely agree. We should be ready to go here relatively soon with the startup draft, with the real money startup draft. Fredo says this draft was proof that you need to remain fluid with your valuations, take advantage of people's take lock. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think we saw that in today's video, like Avery was mentioning that comment. Someone was like, you're absolutely psychotic. Essentially, you're stupid for putting JSN as wide receiver 1 overall. I mean, where have you been for the last 3 months? I don't know. Like, we got to continue to adjust and got to continue to make the right corrections for certain tiers at every single position. Perfect our rankings and respond correctly to production, lack of production. Understand contextually why some people are not producing at a high level. Cut some slack for some guys, don't cut some slack for others. Yeah, Relentless said filled it out. Awesome, man. We've got you in the form, and we will get you in one of these leagues. All right. Nathan, please talk me off the Judkins ledge. HA says. What do you mean? What Judkins ledge? Like, you trying to be sold on Quinchon Judkins, or are you trying to what? Yeah, I'm fine. All right. Are you saying you don't want to be sold on Quinchon Judkins, or you do want to be sold on Quinchon Judkins? Are you low on him right now? Are you too high on him? Thoughts on the report that the Niners are going to split from Ayuk in the offseason? Well, let's look at the contract there. Contracts tell us everything we need to know. They overpaid him to begin with. They panic paid him. That was one of the worst moves. One of the not as great moves that the Niners have made in recent years. Well, let's see. Cap hit in 2026, $15 million. Dead cap, $55 million. They will not be cutting him in 2026. If anything, they'll trade him for a bag of chips and try to get somebody else to take on that contract. But chances are very likely that Brandon Ayuk will be a 49er next year. Because nobody's going to... I don't foresee anybody wanting to trade for Ayuk, who's 27 years old coming off of an ACL with a $30 million a year contract. Now, 2027, different story, because the cap hit would be $41 million, whereas if they cut him, it would be $21 million. So they'd save $20 million if they cut him in 2027. But next year, contract tells a different story, so I don't think it's likely. In fact, I don't think they will do it at all. Thanks, Anna. I would not call myself a contract professional, but I do like looking at contracts. I do think they're fascinating because most people just look at the headline, right? Contracts are treated like headlines, where you read the headline and you move on and you think you got the whole story. When in reality, when you read between the lines, you realize that, hey, this isn't a 4-year, $100 million contract. This is a 2-year, $20 million contract. Like there's a lot of information in there that I think a lot of people look over. And it's good to know for Dynasty. Like those guaranteed years really, really matter for installation. Mills purchases a blueprint for a spot. Time for bourbon now. Doing live blueprints after the startup is done. Yes, we will be doing live blueprints after the startup is done, Mills. Mills, we do have, I think most of the spots are filled for the startup tonight. But again, if you filled out the form, bought a blueprint tonight to be in a startup draft, or signed up for the annual Motherflocker to be in a startup draft, we will get you guys in future startup drafts as well that we'll do live. We'll keep doing these for you guys. Commanders will want Algier reunite with his college QB. That would be interesting. I'm assuming you're talking about Algier, right? That would be a nice pairing, actually. That would be really nice. I would love Algier to the commies. He'd take that backfield over, no problem. No problem at all. The nice thing with Algier, too, is like, as opposed to, say, Javonte or Rico Dowdle, that would be, I think, a lot easier to predict and foresee his potential production upside with a bell cow workload, because we've seen it before. And he's done it at a pretty high level. Falky said, can the stream go for another 3 to 4 hours? Then I can watch F1 quali after the stream. Who needs sleep? I am sure we usually go until like 10:30, so we'll be on for a few more hours. DJ said, "Wow, Ayuk done right after you say that." What do you mean? Did they just announce that Ayuk is like done for the year? He said they just voided his contract next year. What? How can they even do that? Can they void his contract because of the injury? New York Times just posted about Ayuk 9 minutes ago. Brandon Ayuk news. 49ers preparing for stunning split with star receiver Brandon Ayuk. Negotiating. This is from the New York Times as of 9 minutes ago.
Okay, so
this is by Rossini. So this is legit.
It is legitimately
well, I was just talking about the contract. I was like, how can they do that? Because he's guaranteed $76 million, and the dead cap, if they were to cut him in 2026, is 55. But I wonder if there was a workaround with the injury for him being out for so long.
Maybe, yeah.
So there must be some sort of contract verbiage that lets them get out of that deal, or maybe they're literally just biting the bullet and they're just taking the $50 million loss right now, which is super abnormal.
Yeah. That is weird. All right, we're gearing up for our draft. Again, if you've been able to submit for the forum, we're working on getting those invites sent out. We're going to have a real startup here within a matter of probably about 15 minutes. So what?
Wow. Brandon Ayuk's 2026 guarantees voided by 49ers. So they did void them because Ayuk failed to attend meetings, declined to participate in other team activities in recent months.
Wow.
So they did.
Why would he do that?
They got out of paying him the money.
Holy crap.
Yep. The absences amounted to a failure to fulfill his contractual obligations. That is rare. That is really rare.
Yeah, I'm with you.
According
to
multiple league
Pre-Como,
sources, told NFLPA reps that he did not want to fight the move via an official grievance. That would clear the way for his expected release at season's end.
Wow. Okay.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So he's how old now?
27. He just turned 27.
Look, it's just hard. I hate that he's 27 years old and he was born approximately a year before I was. That makes me feel so old, man.
You're an old man. I know, because he's been in the league for a minute.
I'm about to hit the age cliff.
Yep. You're almost an old fart yourself.
I am almost an old fart, dude. Yeah, I'm jumping off the freaking live stream because
I'm an old
it
rookie.
smelled like gas in my house earlier, and we thought we were like, okay, is there a gas leak? It wasn't gas. It smells like in my sump pump. It smells like motor oil, like diesel oil, but it would be pulling something that's just pulling underground. Anyways, my sump pump's working. So, what the weird, crazy smell it filled my entire 3-story house was, I have no clue still. So, I am an old man though. When you have to jump off a live stream, he was like, "You guys have a podcast?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh, he's like, I better be quiet." And I was like, "No, it's fine." He's an old guy. He fell outside because it was wet, and I felt bad, but I helped him up. So. Poor guy. Man, I honestly, is Ayuk just cooked though? Like, I guess that's kind of my thing. Coming off of an injury like that, even the season before, you know, or the partial season he played before the injury, he was bad. He didn't attend training camp. So we are basically, this is what worries me here. It will have been almost 2 years of Brandon Ayuk not playing like organized football at this point. Like, all right, the league is filled, so we're good. They're all paying in. Can you send me the league link, Tom? All right, so the league is full. You guys should be in. And again, we're getting ready to have this live Dynasty start. We are very excited to see this. This is unprecedented. And again, thank you guys so much for 35K. Drop a like on the stream. Make sure you're subscribed as well, even past 35K. Truthfully, I hate to even say this, but look, we're already climbing. I hate to even say this, but the next thing that we have to do, like the next thing on the bucket list, is to pass Mason. I hate to put that out there for Mason's sake, but I don't think Mason would care very much. So, I mean, it's PewDiePie versus T-Series at that point, right?
Yep.
Hashtag blast for the pass.
And again, so those of you guys who filled out the form, who bought a blueprint, sign up for the annual Mother Flocker. Again, 12 spots per league. For those of you who did not get in time, we will have another league for you guys.
We'll get you in a league. So, all you guys that signed up on the sheet, you're good. We'll take care of you. Trust me. Appreciate all you guys. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, he has 41.4K. We're going for it this offseason, everybody. So. Oh, Sturjoy, I think he's the commish. Nice, Sturjoy. Atta boy. I'm excited, dude. This is going to be wild.
Yep.
Oh, man. Of course you're here.
Mason. Oh my
gosh. I figured you were probably lurking.
How long have you been here? Excuse me.
That's awesome.
How long have you been here?
Shut up. Dude. Oh, that's so funny. It's just funny, Mason, because no, I'm not even gonna say that. I don't want to boost your ego. I'm not boosting your ego. You could though. You could easily start posting and whoop,
oh
right
my
back up.
Gosh. I heated this up an hour and a half ago, and it is piping.
Yeah, those cups, like, man. They hold the. I do that too. I like let it cool off for an hour, and I take a drink, and it burns me. Y'all can get to 40K, and then I'll start ramping. All right, challenge accepted. You probably still, I mean, yeah, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. You didn't even do that many videos last year. You still. He's at 41.5. Yeah. Which again, like, I don't really care that, I really don't care if you have more subscribers than us. It's just fun. Like, that's our next goal. You're the only guy at this point that, like, we can set our sights on, so. And if I didn't know you, I wouldn't be calling you out by name either, because that would be rude.
We'll pass you in no time.
Mason, you need to take the bet, by the way. You need to take the bet. That's all I'm saying. If you want, Mason, you taking this bet is the step that takes us to a Netflix deal.
Is he actually thinking about it?
So Nathan's sick, if you can't.
I love how these bets are. Sorry, I got to keep it low. I love how these bets are.
I don't think he's going to do it.
Every single week, progressively getting worse and worse than the actual punishment for the league.
Like Mason being bald
for a whole.
I'm telling you, Netflix would be like breaking down our doors at that point. Like it would be the funniest freaking thing.
Yep.
It would be so funny. So I'm here for it, buddy. All right, again, we're going to start our live Dynasty startup draft here very soon. We're getting the league spots filled out. I'm getting the draft link, but what bet? No bet. All I'm hearing as newbie is Mason is washed Dynasty-wise. Here's the funny thing about Mason and his Dynasty content is Mason will tell his viewers, like, I've been doing redraft all year, so like I need to like get acclimated with these rookies. And people don't care. So Mason has focused his entire attention on the Flock League now, and he's in second place, and Nathan and I have losing records. So there's that. It's all right. If I lose to you twice this year and I lose to Mason twice, you will never hear from me again. I'm not kidding you. I can't lose to you twice. We've only played each other twice, so we have an even record. It means if you beat me, you're literally gonna have a lead over me in the Flock League.
It doesn't matter. I'm not making the playoffs anyways.
I know, but still, like bragging rights wise, I can't have you have a winning record against me. That's crazy. Who would play Mason in the Netflix mockumentary? Oh, I don't think you understand. Mason would play Mason. They just pick up the series. That's where we're at. No, it's not a mockumentary. It would be the same. It would just be hosted on Netflix instead of YouTube. So one of y'all will make the playoffs. Well, if one of us is making the playoffs, it's definitely me. So I hope you're right, because it means I would make the playoffs. Nate, okay, there is a world where you make the playoffs. If Puka drops 50 points each of the last 3 weeks, you're probably making the playoffs.
There's a world, and I'm not thinking about the world because I hate everything, and I'm not going to make it.
It's a 5% world, but it exists. Your points 4 aren't that bad. You're middle of the league. You're 7th, I think.
I've lost a lot of really close games.
Yeah, you have. You honestly could be in the playoffs this year. Your team is not as bad as people say it is.
I have to decide if I want to start Kareem Hunt this week or Bam Knight, because Pacheco is now out.
Yeah.
And with Colts Rundy, with no Buckner, I think I'm going to go with Kareem this week. But TBD on that. That's my new dilemma.
Is Benson playing?
Because I'm not benching Pierce again. I will start Pierce until it kills me, which could be this week.
Well, if Pittman has a good week, then I'll probably win the matchup. Is Benson
and
playing?
If Kareem has a good week, then that means Rasheed isn't getting carries in the end zone.
Yeah, there's a couple like pendulum points in our matchup.
Yeah, it's Pierce and Kareem right now if I keep them in the lineup.
Yep, that matchup. The Colts matchup is going to decide our matchup. That's diabolical, whoever did that.
And
is Trey Benson playing this week?
One of us is going to be doubly miserable because the Colts are going to lose, and then one of us is going to lose.
If that happens, it's going to be you. Because think about it, like if the Colts lose, my guy's probably popped off.
Yeah.
Most likely. So
that means Rasheed cooked sauce.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you asking?
Is Trey Benson playing this week?
No. He was limited all week, and they just said that he's out. So
Benson's out.
Cool. It's Bam Knight or it's Kareem Hunt for me.
Hey, who do I need to ask for the link to this league, Tom? Is it Sturjoy?
Or I do Bam and Kareem, and I bench Alec Pierce, and I don't think I really want to do that.
Anna says I killed the TikTok dance. Way to be a good sport about it. Yeah, I hated doing that.
I showed it to Ari. She loved it. Oh my God. It was pretty amazing.
Oh my gosh. It definitely turned out like I definitely don't think I was the worst at it. Like
No.
I think I did okay.
Yep. That song
it was
man.
just Nathan.
How many times did you have to play it to like learn it?
6 or 7?
That is a long time. That's a lot of plays.
Yeah, it was but I probably and then I had to record it. I recorded it probably 4 times before I got it. And so like I listened to it 15 times, 20 times, and it was stuck in my head all day. I was literally singing it today. It was bad.
That's really bad. That's the worst part of it is not doing it on screen. It's it being stuck in your head forever.
It was so bad. So I thought it went okay though. I honestly did not think I'd be doing that dance. I did the bet thinking it would be hilarious if Sammy did a dance. I should have known better. Yeah, I know. I know, Freck. All right, Reich, appreciate you, man. Yeah, we'll get you in a domain league for sure, and definitely the Infinites as well. Thanks, Sonny. Sonny, please submit a trade question or something so I can make Nathan read your username again. Hey, can we pull up the trade questions we've got on the site while we're waiting here, Scotty?
Sonny Vaj.
There you go, Vaj. Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm going to practice it.
I've got the link, actually, so I'm sending this in the production chat for you. There's the startup link. All right, we're getting ready to get going here. It's going to be a mid-season Dynasty startup, and it's going to be epic, ladies and gentlemen. We hit 35,000 subscribers. We appreciate you guys, and this is how we're going to celebrate. We're going to make the most chaotic draft we could possibly create. So now it's stuck in my head again. I will try to do that, yeah.
All right, trade question time. Here we go.
All right, yeah, will you put the trade questions up while we do that, Scott? All right, yep, I've got this. Here we go.
All right, Vincenzo 13. This is a redraft, 12-team start, 8 PPR. James Cook, Golden, Fabrice, and Odunze. Oh,
yeah.
That's not bad. I'll take Fabrice and Odunze.
Odunze here, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll let you mark that one, Scott, and then we'll go over to the draft.
That's a pretty good down tier.
All right, hopefully you guys know what the 2 minutes per pick is what we have it on. That's totally fine. But we are going to get started here soon. I'm going to hopefully Sturjoy is updating me.
We should probably answer more trade questions. Try to knock these out.
All right, keep going while I get
let's do all the trade questions, Scott. There's like 7 more. We'll leave the start sits for later. So Bowers Leo said this pick I'd be getting is a 28 first, not a second. So it's Travis Hunter and Dak Prescott for Burrow and AJ Brown. This isn't good enough. AJ Brown and Travis Hunter are in the same tier. Burrow and Dak adding on a 28 first, that's so far out. That doesn't do it for me, especially with Burrow coming back. Hold Burrow until he starts playing again, and then you'll get what he's worth. So we'll pick the Burrow side there. All right, Max. This is a Walker for Burrow swap and a 12-team start 7. You have Gibbs, Williams starting running back, Caleb QB. If you have Caleb QB, you don't need to do this for another QB.
Mm-hmm.
And just hold on to the running back that has week-to-week upside.
Yep, I agree.
Caleb is more than competent at running back or at QB. Comfortable Interior says, wow, I can't read that up there.
So I'm tanking for love, so I'm trying to get production off my team. Would this be a good pivot?
This is Rasheed for Garrett Wilson in 2 seconds. I want Garrett Wilson in a first, probably.
Yeah, no, I would hold Rasheed here.
The seconds don't make a difference in a deal of that caliber.
Yeah, I agree. 26 versus top 2 here for A Chase. So this is let's say the 102. McBride. I mean, yeah, I'm doing this. I'm definitely doing that. 100%.
In an 8-team?
Oh. Probably still.
I'm okay with it in an 8-team.
Yeah, I think I'd still do it. Yep. The best play on the deal is probably the 102. There's a guy on the
reloading. Send Jamar late first. I get Neighbors and the 102. I mean, if that's guaranteed to be the 102, then take it 100%.
Yep.
You had a guy who what?
A guy who on the picks for players video said if you trade Warren, Judkins, Baker for a top 4 first, you lose that trade 10 out of 10 times, 100% of the time. That was our worst content that we've put out. I'm like, dude, Jeremiah Love is going to be valued more than all those guys as soon as he's drafted, and I would bet you $1 million it's true.
Wait,
and Tyson and Tate.
Wait, like Tyler? Oh, you're saying as individuals?
Yeah, trading Warren for a top 4 first, Judkins for a top. Yeah, I know it's legitimate. I'm like, you just don't. Brother. You're just not getting it. Like that's not. You're just not. It's patently false. Like I trust us.
This is nothing for BTJ. Take BTJ.
Yeah, I totally. Yeah, that is literally BTJ for free. That's redraft, by the way. But
yeah, still.
Aaron, we got you covered. You can mark this one. We
thank you,
appreciate
sir. We got a super message from Prestige World, which he ended up submitting a team review as well. We'll mark that one complete.
Perfect.
And I think we're good there.
All right. Again, we are getting loaded up. They're paying in their 2027 dues for the league right now.
We're still waiting on it.
Yep. They're doing 2027.
Drake May is love. Drake May is life. Also from Mostly. Okay. Mostly says Dynasty, Saquon early second, or Olave and ETN. Ooh.
It's fair.
Yeah, I'll call it fair. I'm good with that move.
I'm fine with it.
Drake May is love. Drake May is life. Really appreciate your trade question, man. He said, tonight I declare war on your Bowers take. My Trey McBride McBride's production.
Drake
May,
down 5.
The one that says Drake May.
Yeah. There you go.
That's, yeah.
I wish they would not do that with the color coding. Drives me nuts.
Yeah. Trey McBride's production on the mid offense is a representation of what the next decade looks like for Bowers, especially in tight end premium. 20 points per game lock. Happy birthday, Nathan Igbuka for Brock Bowers.
Hold on. Why isn't Bowers doing it this year then? Why didn't he do it last year? Look, it's not a Bowers take. McBride is just that good. Like don't overthink it. McBride's just performing better right now. Like
this is not a McBride versus. This is not a
it's
McBride versus.
It's McBride. Just give
who
McBride
take.
his flowers. Like what?
We're just saying McBride is up there.
You
He's
really
right there
think
with him.
so what you're telling me, Drake May has love, Drake May has life, is you really think that Bowers should be valued a full round and a half above McBride, full stop. Like you wholeheartedly believe that, and you feel so strongly about it that you want to debate our take that at price, McBride's actually a better investment. Not even saying, hey, McBride is a better tight end in the NFL. We're saying he's a better dynasty asset right now. Now, in this case, you're trading Ibuka for Bowers. To me, I'm not doing this.
I mean, it's a fair deal. It's a fair
Value-wise,
deal.
it's fair, but I would rather have the elite wide receiver.
Your wide receivers, if you get rid of Ibuka, would be Odunze and BTJ, and then your next best wide receiver would be DK Metcalf.
I don't think you can do that.
I don't think you can do that. You own George Kittle.
I would rather.
You own George Kittle. You have Derrick Henry, Judkins. You have Javonte Williams at running back. Like, I would stick with the wide receiver here. Caleb and Drake May at QB. This is, again, team structure wise, like this is why I would hold the wide receiver in Ibuka over Bowers, because you've already got your elite tight end in Kittle. So if you want to do this, like, again, there's nothing stopping you from doing it. You're in control of your own team, but we're still going to stick to our guns with taking Emeka here.
I realize he's been injured, but like we've never seen.
This is
recency bias.
This is not a Bowers production argument.
Quit being a monkey and throwing poop at the wall and saying recently. You're just the monkeys from Madagascar when they throw poop at each other when you guys say recency bias. That's all it is.
Yeah. Anyways, Drake May, I did send you a few trade question vouchers. We do
Bowers over Ibuka in
you.
redraft rest of the season. I mean.
And redraft.
Can you switch over to the draft, Scott?
Honestly,
sure. I don't care enough about this take to fight you.
That one's pretty close. Still in redraft.
But here's the thing: like Bowers, like there's no recency bias with Bowers. I can't say you have recency bias because what Bowers averaged how many points per game last year? He averaged 15 points per game this year and last year. He's never done what McBride has done, and so there is no recency bias. You're just projecting. Projecting is great, but I've got a guy that's actively scoring 18 points per game in regular PPR leagues. He's doing it. Like what? The guy that's doing it versus the guy that could do it. The guy that's doing it, I don't understand why there's an agenda against him. Like McBride's the best. Draft pause. So they kind of started, but we're gonna get started here, boys. It's about to get lit.
But yeah, Drake Maylover sent you a couple extra trade vouchers.
Oh yeah, we appreciate you, dude.
Appreciate you, man.
But hey, like, you don't have to agree with us that you'd rather have an elite wide receiver over Bowers. It's totally fine. I mean, you can win championships a million different ways in Dynasty. The only reason that we like the move is because what we have found is we win championships more often with the elite wide receivers than the elite tight ends.
Alan Richards, you sent us a super chat. Appreciate it. There's no question in there. I'll send you a trade question.
Oh yeah, if you have a question, let us know, man. We appreciate you. All right, looks like they're. We are patiently awaiting. It's the suspense. It looks like we're about to get started here. So here we go. Get ready, folks. It's going to be very interesting to see how guys go in a mid-season dynasty start. Oh, his was for dues. That's why he paid.
I got you.
We got it. Thanks. Gotcha. All right, now we're rolling. Here we go. Drake. Wow. Okay, so for first real money startup we've seen in a long time, and Drake May goes 101 here. It is real. Putting your money where your mouth is, and Sturjoy takes Jamar Chase at the 102. Josh Allen goes at 103 here. So two quarterbacks. Let's see if people actually start taking wide receivers this early, or if it's just going to be talk. And JSN goes 104. I think objectively at this point, what you've seen is JSN and Jamar Chase are at the top of the wide receiver rankings. Almost everybody's wide receiver rankings in Dynasty right now. And Puka Nacua goes top 5, and I totally get that. So 3 wide receivers in the top 5 picks, Nate.
There you go.
In a paid league.
If you recall, our strategy video that we did in the summer, that was prediction numero uno.
It was.
Said that there was going to be no value difference between the top QBs and the top wide receivers.
And realistically, there's not
next year. And there is not.
I don't think there's a value difference between Chase and Jackson.
Expected. Nope.
I think we're still in this first big tier of guys that are all valued the same.
Yep.
So again, this is a $20 per year league. So $240 pot here. 2 years paid up front. It's a Superflex 10 team. Superflex 12 team start 10. PPR is a half point 10 premium. Lamb goes there. Again, like we're going to have Lamb go. You're also going to see, who hasn't gone yet? There's somebody that hasn't gone yet. Oh, Jefferson's going to go here in the next couple picks. You're probably going to see Hurts and Daniels go close here, but then this is in my opinion where it gets kind of fuzzy. Like I think the next pick should be Jefferson and Amon-Ra probably, and then you get into like Hurts, Daniels, and then you get in, or even Bijan and Gibbs could go anywhere in here. So this is where it's kind of the Wild West as you get into this part of the draft right here, especially this part of the first round. But again, we're 7 picks in and we have more wide receivers than running backs. Welcome to New Age Dynasty Fantasy Football, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to New Age Dynasty Fantasy Football.
The new age.
Welcome to the new age.
I really want to drink this. I can't.
Rip, I'm very sorry about that.
I keep like...
I'm so excited. Again, every time I do this, there is a small part of me that wishes I was drafting right now. Actually, there's a large part of me that wishes I was drafting. I'm a big guy. There's lots of parts of me. But...
Pause.
Yeah. All large, too. But... liar. But I already have enough dynasty leagues, and they're hard to manage in season and be really good at them because a good dynasty team takes a lot of time.
It does.
My advice to you guys, if you play dynasties, play in like a manageable amount of leagues where you can spend a lot of time on each league comfortably. Yep. I would say 3 to 4 leagues is the sweet spot.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're at overload level.
Killer Potato Fish says he's radioactive. Is that why you're a Killer Potato Fish?
That song slapped in middle school, elementary.
Tom says, wow, I hated that.
Whenever that came out.
Which part, Tom? Which part did you hate?
2012.
So then Bijan.
2012.
So honestly, this is how I would probably have it ranked. I would have Jefferson and then Bijan. And then I would say probably Gibbs and Amon-Ra are my next 2 ranked players.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to edit my rankings as I do this. Like the smart boy that I am.
Oh, look at you, smart.
I'm going to get my overall rankings set so they're not trash anymore. The part where you said, and it's not small. Tom really didn't like that. Tom does not like the dirty jokes. I'm sorry, Tommy. Forgot he has PG ears. Dynasty, Superflex. Okay. So we've got May.
Dude, that is crazy with Ayuk. I have never, ever seen something like that.
Shvat. Oh, yeah. I know. I'm with you there.
Travis Kelce just announced that he will announce his retirement or return by March when the new league year begins.
He just randomly put that out?
Yeah, somebody must have asked him, and he said, "I'll let him know by March." Basically, gonna tell the Chiefs if he's gonna stay for another year or retire.
I don't think he's gonna retire.
He's looked better than he's looked in the last 2 years.
I think he has too.
Yep.
Jameer Gibbs,
I think it
agree with that.
entirely depends on if they win a Super Bowl or not. I think if they win a Super Bowl, I think he calls it.
Maybe. I could see that too.
If they don't, then he'll come back for a year.
So Daniel slides into the first here. Malik Neighbors goes to the 2-1. Amon-Ra and Gibbs were the next 2 picks. So I would say the top 11 in this draft are my top 11 in Dynasty as well. That's what I would say, if I did say. So Daniels, Neighbors, going for a bit of a reload there on the end. And again, keep in mind, I mean, with this midseason Dynasty startup, like London, I mean, personally, I probably would have London. I would probably take London over Daniels in a startup at this point. There's still going to be a champion of this league. Somebody's still going to win this league. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I guess you don't have. I guess in a midseason you don't draft rookie picks. Did you guys turn rookie picks on as kickers, or are you just doing the best teams rest of the season and the worst teams rest of the season? The picks are decided like that. Honestly, you don't have to draft rookie picks at this point. You just let the rest of the season decide. You've got 3 weeks of the regular season and then 3 weeks playoffs. So. But London goes there, and I think London should be going there, and I think there's an argument for him to be taken over like a guy like Jaden Daniels and Malik Neighbors both. So I like London. He probably would have been my pick at 202. So I love the Gibbs London start though. That's a really good start to me.
I cannot believe the Niners found a way to get out of that contract because that was a terrible contract.
I mean,
they caved
it was bad.
And they freaked out.
And
then
I mean, to be clear, he pretty much just gave them the way. Like, he must not want to be there anymore.
I don't know why you.
But why do you sacrifice that much money? Is my problem. My thing. Like, they paid him a lot.
I know.
Like, he gave up a lot.
Why didn't
he
just stay present and then he would have gotten
traded
$50 million more?
Yeah.
Well, no, they wouldn't have traded him. Nobody was going to take on that money with what they paid him because he was so overpaid.
Yeah.
Like they were just.
True.
I was just looking at those contract deets, and on paper it was like, void year after 2026. Not a void year, but like they can cut him after 2026, save $20 million. Before that, if they cut him, they like.
Oh, they are doing kickers.
Owe him $50 million.
All right, so they're drafting kickers. We're gonna get rookie picks here. This is gonna be very interesting.
Uh-huh.
They're gonna. I think somebody's here in this draft, or multiple people are gonna walk away with a really, really, really good dynasty team. Drop a like. We appreciate you guys. We hit 35K subs tonight. So Rashee Rice goes, early second here in a real money league. I just don't know if I can say that I disagree. Jalen Hurts at the 2-3. I think that's about where he should be going, and I don't mind him there. There's a lot of different guys you could take now, though. Like Rice is like, you could take Rice at the end of the second or the beginning or the mid second, and I'm like, yeah. Because there are a bunch of guys that could go anywhere. It's all interchangeable in this big tier right here. And so we're about to find out. We're about to find out some. I also think you're going to see, well, I shouldn't say anything. I'm not going to name drop too much anymore because you guys need to make your own picks and I need to see how the picks are going to go.
Stop name dropping.
Well,
Stop.
I wasn't actively name dropping. I just did at the very beginning, but
I'm kidding.
But this is going to be fascinating. Yeah, this is a real startup, correct. Real money startup, mid-season, 2 years paid up front. This is legit.
This is the real stuff, the real deal.
So Mahomes goes.
Stop coughing, dude. Yeah.
Mahomes goes there 2-5. And yeah, it's probably where he still should go, to be honest with you. Again, I think there's a lot of guys that could go in here. I'm very curious who goes in these next 3 picks, though. Really 4 picks. Because you got some of these guys here that already have elite wide receivers. And believe it or not, we are 5 picks through the second round, and we have 0 wide receiver starts so far. So this year just void since they're doing the start at midseason. I don't know. I guess that's for
them to decide.
Yeah,
but I would assume so. Yes, it's way too late in the season to do a 6-week season.
Okay, so Devon Achane. I would like to say that Nathan and I we probably played no part in this, but I think we deserve a little bit of credit in the Devon Achane rise here recently because he was not going in the second round. We did. I don't know how many of these we did. He is not going in the second. So it wasn't us that did it, but we'll take credit just because.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we take credit for things. We got him. Just as a joke, we'll take credit. Like, yeah. I can't say it was just us, though. Again, these next 3 picks are going to be interesting. Achane is interesting, but I think he deserves to go there. Lamb and Achane's pretty disgusting.
Oh, this is a good question. Kyle, so we're still doing 3rd round reversal in 2026. Let's see how this draft goes. We'll see, and then we will decide. Last year, no, because people had not adjusted to wide receiver.
This year, probably 3rd round reversal might be back.
Should be back.
This is a 3rd round reversal draft, and so we'll see how even this draft is, and maybe we'll get a good idea of 3rd round reversal or not this year.
There goes Bowers.
Wow.
It's a Lamar and Bowers start.
All right, Aaron's about to find out.
Yep.
About to find out. We'll see. He could still do it. There's more wide receivers this year later in drafts.
You know what? The people who take a tight end generally in the top 2 rounds are the ones that you usually go pretty aggressive quarterback too. So
yeah,
you just never know.
After this startup, we need a Chop League update. I'll give you the update. I'm winning that league. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna win that league. There's only 6 of us left.
You're still alive.
I have the most fab. I have the best team.
There you go.
Yeah. I was always going to win that league.
Who do you have in that team?
McCaffrey,
Oh, you're winning.
Rice, Jacobs now.
Oh, he's hurt.
I know, but I picked him up and I got him cheap because he's hurt.
I don't know if they declared him out this week, actually.
They haven't yet. He was limited.
Good.
So he's gonna be back next week.
They said he was. Jacobs himself said, "I'm not missing any more than one game."
So
He said, "I'm really trying to come back for the Minnesota game, and if I'm not back, then I will be playing on Thanksgiving."
Wow. Okay. So this is interesting.
So-
I agree with this though. I think T-Mac and Ibuka needed to go here. Joe Burrow doesn't fall too far here in this startup, and I think this is where he still should be going. This is actually still really good value for Burrow. in
Yeah,
my
second
opinion.
round for Burrow is good.
That's really good. Late second round. But I think Tet McMillan and Mecca Ibuka both could be going there, and I'm totally fine taking them there. Why not? Jason and Ibuka goes crazy for future value. I mean, okay. So, we'll talk about this. But yeah, and that's present value there, Turn Dog. That's some present value too, because those boys are scoring points. Both of them are. You can still win your league. The 101 goes to the 211. The 2026 rookie pick 101 in this league just went at the 211. That, my friends, is a great price. It's a great price.
Yep.
Now, I don't think it's like drastically underpriced here because you do have to consider that last year's 101 running back is now going below this point. But I do think he should be going in the second round. I do think he should. So we'll see. But 101, I was waiting to see where the 101 went. Now, yeah, I kind of get it. So, how many first round picks would we pay for Drake May? It's 3 first, right? I mean, that's hard to answer. We just don't look at it that way. But if you can send 3 random first for Drake May, I mean, you'd probably take Drake May. Yeah. Just random first, yeah. Again, 3 early firsts? No, probably not. 3 mid firsts? Maybe, yeah, probably. Late first? Absolutely.
Anna said, we need a more creative name for this league. It's the November New League.
That's true. You guys need to rename the league.
How about the Turkey League?
Hey, Trey McBride goes there at 212.
Why not the Turkey League?
If Bowers deserves to go in the second, and so does McBride. So does McBride. Yeah, 2 firsts ain't even close. For I would say, yeah, you would take May over 2 firsts.
I
would.
Here's a college question.
Ain't nobody paying 3 firsts for May. Yeah, somebody definitely would do that. I could show you in the trade finder right now. People have done that.
Gun to your head. Does Lane Kiffin stay or go?
Stay.
That's what I lean as well.
Genty goes there at 3-1 because all the coaches that are in these names for hiring cycles are just getting huge raises and staying where they're at.
Yep.
It's way easier to do that.
That's what I think.
So.
It is so much easier. Yeah. It's so much easier.
Yeah, Kevin's going to stay.
Yep. That's what I think as well.
Yeah, but Penn State definitely fired James Franklin because they thought they had Kurt Signetti like literally in their back pocket, which is so funny to me. Penn State.
Oh.
They literally, otherwise, why would they have fired him then?
Screw all
Penn State
the way
off.
off.
Well, I haven't looked at rookie rankings for next year. Jeremiah Love over Genty and Hampton that much. If you're combining them, I think the top tier would be, well, obviously Ibuka's in the top tier now, and Tet. But if Genty's in that top tier with Ibuka and Tet, then Jeremiah Love, if you combine the classes, would be in that tier also. Kiffin's coming to Baton Rouge. See, I wouldn't get that excited about it. I don't know if that's going to happen, to be honest with you. Is this thing reverberating? Is that what I'm hearing? Ah. Something, there's a weird acoustic in here. But Genty goes there. So Genty's lost a little bit of value. Just a little bit. I guess a lot of it's just you've had people jump him. Achan, Tet, Ibuka, McBride have all jumped him. That brought you down half around. Avery, a guy on Twitter preferred Casey Concepcion to Mekhi Lemon. I can't wait for tomorrow. It's going to be electric.
So genuinely, like I just don't really know much. Like David and Wyatt, you guys let me know. Tell me seriously. Like, what advantage does Kiffin have going to LSU as opposed to just staying at Ole Miss?
I mean,
they're both
outside
SEC
of
teams.
outside of Death Valley is like a really cool place to play.
Yeah, but they both have a ton. They both have a ton of money.
Yeah, Ole Miss is crazy.
At this point, it's just up to Ole Miss to invest at the level that LSU does, and they are. They 3 straight years of 10+1 game or 10+1 seasons. I don't know, man. I'm not. The more I hear people talk about like, oh, it totally makes sense for him to go to LSU, I'm like, oh, it totally makes sense for him to not go to LSU and just stay.
We'll see. I think it's possible. I don't think you're crazy.
In the age of NIL, with all these
Who
Rich
does,
schools, man. Like,
oh, tomorrow's USC and Oregon.
the only reason they would make a move, the only reason you would make a move, and anyone would make a move to a school like LSU is because of, like you're saying, just because it's Baton Rouge.
Here's what I can tell you very confidently about this 26 class. You just mentioned Lemon. I watched that full Iowa game last week, almost the whole Iowa game. That guy is disgusting at wide receiver. He is so good.
Yep.
And so is Carnell Tate.
Yep.
And so here's what I'm telling you. If you are drafting in this year's rookie draft and you get one of these guys, Tyson, Love, Tate, or Lemon,
Feeling pretty dang good.
congratulations. Trust me. Trust me. And the more wide receivers we have, like Casey Concepcion's a great example. If that guy jumps up and gets first round draft capital, he's going to test out at the combine and everybody's going to be like, crap, look at this guy.
It's going to be so much
The hype's going to be real.
It's going to be so much easier to sort through this wide receiver class, I think, in a good way than it was last year.
I think so too.
I think you have a lot more depth at wide receiver with a lot of high-end upside talent.
I'm looking at the most recent version of the bakery here.
KT Aggie said, I just bought a signed Casey Concepcion A&M jersey.
Nice. That's sick, dude.
Wyatt said just a hopeful LSU is all.
So-
Hopeful LSU fan. LSU has more money and recent history in the 21st century. It's a better job, but if Lane likes his current situation enough, then why leave?
So that's actually where that's pretty much what it boils down to. Because like, you know, for example, the Signetti thing, like, yeah, in theory, Penn State, but I wouldn't say better job. I would say better brand. LSU's a better brand.
Yeah.
But in terms of jobs these days are very even in college football because there are resources now for programs like Indiana, who historically are the worst program all the time. But IU's got money.
They no longer have more money than
no,
like
IU's.
IU.
I mean, the reason Signetti doesn't need to leave IU because IU's got a ton of money.
Like Ole Miss is just as big as LSU. They can have as much money in their football program as LSU does, no problem.
But LSU is a bigger brand. It's just a matter of does the brand actually lure somebody out? So far this coaching cycle, we haven't seen a brand lure somebody from a job like an Ole Miss to an LSU.
The coaches are kind of making their own brand.
They are.
I just don't think it really matters as much as it used to.
I do think with knowing Lane Kiffin, because I know him very well, of course. Knowing Lane Kiffin, if there were a coach that would be lured by a brand, it would be Lane Kiffin. It definitely would be.
Think?
Yes. I still don't think he will. But I think if there were ever a coach that actually cared about that crap, it would be Lane. All right, so a couple things here. Wow, now we're flying. Man, okay, wow, very quick pick there.
Alex doesn't like, or sorry, not Alex. 7H John says, I'm out on Lemon. He's too slow to dominate, and he doesn't have the height. He has similar numbers to Jalen Knoll. If you watch him play, they're totally different players. I think stats do kind of lie there. I don't think all stats are created equal in college football. I think their skill sets are a lot different.
So the whole wide receiver being too slow thing is like a complete myth at this point. Because please notice that, like, I mean, let me just go back to last year's class, for example. Let's talk about too slow real quick, because I want to stay there. Let's talk about too slow. Let me look. Let me find. So Emeka Egbuka at the combine ran a 4.48. And where is he going here? A 4.48. Why is Emeka Egbuka so good? He's not fast.
Yeah.
But why? But and you know the other thing about Emeka Egbuka,
McMillan, I think, ran in the 4.5s, didn't
4.53.
Yeah.
The top three wide receivers, the top four wide receivers in last year's class all ran a sub 4.4.
If you can out physical DBs and you can out route them.
And that's why Egbuka's so good, and that's why Mekhi Lemon's so good. He's such a polished route runner, and he has such good hands.
Route running matters so much more.
If you can win at any point in the field, you're going to be very dominant from a fantasy football perspective.
Obviously, a hybrid of route running and speed is ideal for everybody. But if you were to give me a choice of being dominant as a route runner or dominant as a speedster, I would easily take route running because you become much more versatile when you do that.
And so when I'm looking at like the archetypes in the bakery here, as this startup is getting interesting because you had Harrison Wilson, Taylor goes here, Hampton, BTJ Odunze, and then Caleb. And I think all these guys could go here. I'm looking at the bakery. I just wanted to point something out to you guys about Mekhi Lemon. I'm looking at his type, archetype, and his separator status. He is a slot wide receiver alignment-wise, a ball hog target earner, ball hog archetype, and an elite target earner from a separator standpoint. Emeka Egbuka was a slot wide receiver, ball hog, elite earner. Same exact thing.
He says, I watch a lot of his games. You're disregarding his physical stature. I don't think so. I think we're well aware that he's 5'10", 180. But look, in this
I think he's
day
more
and
like
age
190.
at the
I don't
NFL
think
level, like how many?
He's pretty built. I don't think the size for him is a problem.
No.
Like, I mean, we have plenty of guys that size. We have a pretty good sample size of guys that size coming out and being decent in the NFL.
Yep.
I mean, Matthew Golden was just a first round selection at 191 pounds. I mean, yeah, I don't think his size is an issue at all, personally. Just my opinion. The size and speed, like, that's very 2010s NFL at this point.
Yep.
With the way offenses attack defense these days, and the way defenses are playing, guys this size with subpar athleticism can still win in today's
And what
NFL.
constitutes PI now compared to 10 years ago? Like that is very, very relevant.
I mean, let's look at this.
DBs cannot touch these guys without getting called for flags.
So JSN at the combine, 196 pounds, ran a 4.48, and he's putting up 23 points a game right now. I think those things are really overblown in today's NFL. Yeah, he's not the most athletic. He's definitely not the most athletic guy. He's definitely not the biggest guy. And you have plenty of guys, but the big guys these days don't hit it as high a rate as they used to. The pure X guys don't.
Yep.
So finally we have it go though. JK Monkey in the 310. I'm telling you, Nate, they're gonna look back at this draft and they're gonna be like, how did we let the 102 get to the 310 here?
Yeah,
I promise you.
Yep, that's another good example why I mean JSN wasn't super fast. He was just quick. His agility testing was phenomenal. Yeah.
I just said that.
Oh, my bad. I missed it.
And Mekhi Lemon will have good agility, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think Mekhi Lemon's pretty built. Like, you think you watch him play, like he doesn't look like he has size issues to me.
Yeah, the 102 at the 310 is a slam dunk for sure.
That's a crazy good value. Jackson Dart, 103. I agree. I think the 103 should be going there easily. I would be smashing the 103 there. And Dart, I think Dart's a good pick there as well. I do love your start packing up. I think you got really two good picks there. And then the 104, and I think people are catching on. I was kind of trying not to put all that out there, but like, yeah, I'd take the 104 here too. We'll see if they start going too quick now, but like, man, those rookie picks fell way too far in my opinion. Way too far. They're gonna be good. The top 4 are the good ones. It's the rest of them you're just not sure about. So, you know, just to summarize, I don't know that Mekhi Lemon's like a sure thing. He's my guy. I am willing to say I think he's gonna be a very good NFL wide receiver.
Yep.
I don't know how you can say he has size and speed issues when he has 10 receptions for 153 yards and a touchdown last week. I mean, he clearly wasn't struggling against an Iowa defense that is a pretty darn good defense.
We can debate all day if he's going to be, you know, a lock to be an amazing wide receiver at the NFL level. I think more the debate is what's his draft capital going to be and what is he going to be as a prospect coming out of college. And that is, I think a top 20 talent.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Why is he? Why are
first round pick?
And NFL scouts have him projected as a first round pick, like mid first round pick. That doesn't happen if there are serious concerns about any of that stuff, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I personally don't think that's an issue. He's short, but he's not short. He's what? 5'11"?
He didn't play short, that's for sure.
Mekhi Lemon's 5'11",
He's like
right?
5'10" or 5'11".
That's not that short. That's fine. I can tell you, like, here let me give you guys that fit that. Let me give you guys that fit that build.
Do you pick Lemon and bet against the Ohio State receiving room and Tate? Don't give us that ultimatum.
No, I probably won't, to be honest. If Tate gets higher draft capital, he's easily ranked over Lemon at this point.
Yeah, Tate could easily be ranked over Lemon when it's all said and done, for sure. I mean, these guys might not even be in the same tier, discussion-wise. You know, you might see Lemon fall to the mid-first, and Carnell Tate's a top 3 pick. You know,
yeah,
top 3 pick in Dynasty rookie drafts. So 102, there goes a 103 and 104 back-to-back at the early 4th.
Yeah, and again, that's better. Bucky in the 4th is a great value, too, in my opinion.
Dude, have you heard this stuff about Bucky?
No. Oh, yes. I have heard about it, actually. I wish I had the starting running back there, but I just somehow don't now, which is crazy to me. I technically do, but...
No, well, he's not playing this week, but apparently, like... Bulls has been, like, so weird about it all.
Yeah, they're being really weird about it.
But he was, like... Yeah, he didn't take his injury very well.
So there's only...
I don't know if he was like a mental mess or something when he was hurt for like 6 straight weeks or something, or maybe it was a bigger injury than we thought.
So here's a you know who a great comp for Mekhi Lemon is from a build standpoint and a speed standpoint is Jordan Addison.
Yeah.
Addison was probably 10 to 15 pounds lighter at the combine than Lemon will be.
Addison was a little guy.
And Addison ran a 4.49, was 173 pounds, and was 5'11", which is essentially... Mekhi Lemon we have him as 5'11", 190, 4.46 projected.
Yep.
Mekhi Lemon and Jordan Addison are the only 2 guys.
That is a good comp.
The only 2 guys in that green tier that have that build. And so I think that's what you're looking at as like, that's what I think he could be, is like a Jordan Addison. Now, it may mean he's a little bit more situationally dependent, which, sure, I'm fine admitting that. I think he is probably situationally dependent. I think he can't go somewhere and be at 1. He's not a 1. I think he's a great 2, though. Hendo goes there 4-5. We saw Nico go, and I do agree with Nico going the 4th at this point. Marv went all the way to 3-3, so that's still pretty high there, but...
Here's another question.
Mm-hmm.
I've also heard a good bit of this now, and I don't even think it's in the cards. But do you think there's any chance that Fernando actually stays?
No.
I don't think there is either.
No, I don't think there's a chance in Ellie stays.
Yeah.
Why, he'd be stupid too.
Yeah.
Although,
because the money he's going to get.
Although,
in
if there were
college,
ever somebody who didn't care about money and just wanted to come back to college, it would be Fernando. Like,
that is possible.
He doesn't care. Like, I don't think he's coming back.
I feel like he carries himself like a guy who's getting scouted.
Lemon is sticky. I agree with that, Drake.
That's just the vibe that I get from Fernando.
Yeah.
Like, he knows he's going to get picked high, and he acts like he's getting picked high. Like, not in a bad way, just like he carries himself like he's about to be a professional.
I mean, I honestly think it's good for IU too if he goes to the draft and gets picked number 1, because look, if Sam Levitt, if he's supposedly going to be in the portal, I think there's a decent chance he ends up at IU, because
I
think at this point, after Rourke,
if we got
Rourke and Mendoza, I think any top portal quarterback is going to want to go to IU, and IU's going to have the resources to pay him.
I would literally crap my pants if we got Sam Levitt.
I think
we would run it all the freaking way back.
I think he'll be on campus, so.
So he's eligible to come back. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's not going to the draft either because he's been hurt.
No way.
Fernando Mendoza has actually only played 2 years before this one in college. This is his 3rd year of college football.
So he could come
back.
He's a junior. He could come back.
So yeah, he's eligible. Lemon definitely looks thicker than Addison. Again, yeah, he has more like muscle density than Addison does. Addison was a twig.
From what I've seen from Mackay, he doesn't play little. He's not a guy that's like.
No, he's
just
if you look at Mackay Lemon, he's built. Like, I'm not at all. I'm really like the size thing is not an issue for me. This dude is kind of ripped.
I mean, he'll lay out for balls over the heads of DBs, no problem. Like
I legitimately like
he can moss him.
I am in love.
He's great
with Mackay Lemon. Like, he is not the fastest guy, not the biggest guy, not the tallest guy.
Hey,
skill set wise, oh my goodness.
Mackay Lemon is to you what Rome Odunze was to me. He's not the best at anything. He's just really, really good at everything.
Dylan says, am I crazy to say that J Love is the next Adrian Peterson? Yeah, that's probably crazy. The best straight line runner of the football ever. Yeah, that's probably crazy. I would not ever say that. I will never compare prospect to Adrian Peterson. Judkins goes there. So somebody said Judkins over the 105. I probably agree with that. Because, we said to trade Judkins for a top 4 first, but in my opinion, the 5's where it gets murky. I probably would have taken Judkins there, but he already has 2 running backs, so I can see why he did that. And there is a little bit of a wide receiver drop-off. We're actually seeing that here now, because these wide receivers all kind of got pushed up.
Who was the number 1 receiver for the Vikings when Favre and AP?
New league name? Oh, yeah, the Domain 35. Hey, you guys are awesome. We appreciate you. That's sick, man.
Right.
You guys are the best.
Where are we at now?
Yeah, where are we at now, Scott? Should we have, oh wow, 35,015. Appreciate it, guys. Should we have our daily Scott talk now?
Yeah.
All right, Scott, get ready. Here
it's about time.
What are we talking about today?
Scott, what do you think about Fernando?
I don't know if I heard about him before tonight.
I knew that he's going to say that. I've heard you're good with a log splitter.
Oh.
Who told you that?
I have sources. Okay. So what's the key to being good at splitting logs?
I don't know. Work hard and get a good splitter.
So the splitter, it's in the splitter.
Yes.
So you think an inadequate log splitting person could split logs well with a good log splitter?
Yeah, and also don't cut your fingers off. That's important.
I agree with that. Okay. Who of the people in the draft board so far, who has your favorite name?
Probably Jefferson.
Jefferson is your favorite name?
Yeah.
For why?
I like the president.
No, you like the president.
President.
What's your favorite Thomas Jefferson fact?
I like the Declaration of Independence.
Okay.
Okay.
You do like the Declaration of Independence. Okay, so Scott's patriotic. We got that out of him.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Thomas Jefferson quote?
Thomas Jefferson trivia. What's his house called?
Oh, come on.
Oh, Scott.
On the
I
spot.
should know.
It's on the penny.
You're right. I don't. I'm drawing.
No, it's not on the penny. It's on the nickel.
It's Monticello.
Monticello.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I went to.
I've never been there. I want to go.
I went to Washington's house.
I've not done that. So you've done Mount Vernon. I've done
I've
Jackson's.
been there,
Jackson's is in Tennessee. I've done that one.
Oh, okay.
I've done FDR's in New York. Oh, that was really cool. FDR's my favorite one.
Really?
Yeah.
That's neat.
It was cool.
Yeah, Mount Vernon was cool because it was right on the Potomac, and it
That is cool.
It like
I bet it's beautiful.
it
I mean,
was
think about it, there's nothing there. You
gorgeous.
can basically, and he's the president. He can basically just pick what he wants. Like,
Yeah.
All right, that has been your weekly chat time with Scott. Scott, hit the applause button for yourself as we wrap this up. So
Okay.
there you go. Yay! Good job.
Also, it's not my chair making the noise; it's the microphone stand. So,
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah, we need to fix
Are
that.
they talking crap?
No.
Oh,
just-
okay.
Yeah, I think it's a chair, but it's the microphone.
Well, I got
Oh, I
WD-40. We can put it on there. So,
WDs.
all right. Did Scott's mom sign a permission slip to be on the show? Do you tell your parents that you're on the show? Yeah. Oh, Scott's parents watch sometimes.
What do your parents think about us?
Yeah. What do they think about us?
Well, okay, like, so they don't watch very often. Like, they looked on it once, and you were talking about grapes. So, and they were like, "What is this?" That was like the one impression they got recently. So,
I love hearing those stories. Those are like my favorite. Like,
Oh my god.
when someone turns it on to the most random crap that we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Do they like?
They're
that
like, you are they like, you get paid for this?
yeah, they didn't understand.
Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
Do they like that you? Do they think this is a good job for you?
They don't like when I get back late at night, but
Yeah.
other than that, they're fine with it.
Okay,
So,
good. All right. We're good with neutral.
Yep.
All right. A. Richards, he just grabbed Travis Hunter and George Pickens there at the turn. Killer Potato says he liked that. Yeah. The 106 goes there, by the way. Evan McPherson's the 106. Keep track of these picks.
Tyler said, congrats on the milestone. It almost feels like every day is Nathan's birthday. Yeah, I think that was Avery's goal. I will let you know when it is actually my birthday, because you guys will never know. So I guess I won't let you.
AKA tonight.
It's not my birthday tonight.
Nathan, oh my gosh. We do this every year on this day. Warren goes, honestly, that's really good value for Tyler Warren, in my opinion. 5'4", for maybe the best tight end in the NFL. Actually, I can't say that anymore. McBride's been popping off.
McBride's the best tight end in the NFL, yeah.
But Warren's up there.
And Kittle.
But Warren's up there.
Warren in the fifth is good.
That's good value, man.
That's not too far from where he was actually drafted.
At least they didn't tune in when you're picking the giveaway codes. That's true.
Oh,
Although Scott is in on the 6'7" jokes, and that's only 2 numbers away from 6'9". So
that is true. That is true.
he's right there.
Are we going to have a Christmas special for blueprints? Yeah, all blueprints will be green and red.
Maybe. Christmas is dead. Like, we don't stream during Christmas because you guys are gone.
That is like the actual, that is actually dead. Like, it's so dead.
Lane to Florida
on
confirmed.
Christmas Day.
And by confirmed, you mean not confirmed, right? Because that wouldn't be confirmed right now anyways.
Yeah, there's no way he would do that.
No, but so probably not.
He's definitely on a delay.
But in terms of the Christmas blueprints, wouldn't expect anything the Christmas week, because this usually a week is pretty dead for us. But Dynasty season picks right back up in January. Mark that date on your calendar.
Ben said, I know around when Nate's birthday is because I joined while he was in Hawaii. Actually, it was not my birthday when I was in Hawaii. It was my brother's birthday when we were in Hawaii. It was also my parents' anniversary.
In your birthday.
And it was also my grandma's birthday.
Well, you were in Hawaii a year
All
ago
in
today
3 days.
on your birthday.
Say what?
You were in Hawaii a year ago today on your birthday.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
That would have been I went to Hawaii in June.
Waddle goes in the 5th. I like the upside pick.
I like how you just change history every time that we're on this stream. You're like, well, yeah, it was your birthday this time last year. I'm like, okay.
So, Scott, are your parents? How did they had
Thank
to
you, Anna.
They had to like search our channel to find it, or are they subscribed?
Yeah, they couldn't figure it out ever. I had to. My mom subscribed. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Scott's mom. Actually, I feel like I've met both your parents and talked to both your parents, and I feel like of the parents that would tolerate us, it would be your mom. I feel like your dad would be the one that'd be like, "These guys are the biggest idiots I've ever watched." Like, legit. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I think your mom would be slightly more tolerable of us. Oh man. Yeah, we're terrible influence on Scott, but it's fine. He's a Zoomer, so.
Real bad influence.
The kickers in this one, Patty, are rookie picks. So we've gotten to the rookie picks.
Hey, you know what?
Pick 106 so far.
Scott got a lot of Nathan quality time even before he worked for us.
That's true, he did.
So.
I almost said you groomed him, but.
I acted like an idiot in student ministry sometimes too.
Yeah, you did. Oh, yes, you did.
No, here's how it went.
Dak Prescott there. That's very nice.
Every once in a while turn on the soundboard if I got there before Scott. And then I let him do his thing.
Yeah.
And I told him to change one thing here or one thing there every once in a while.
Not says Scott's mom increased the female viewership by 100%. She definitely did, because we legitimately, I don't think you guys understand how like lopsided. We have a couple, I think one or two female motherfuckers. No. There are prized possession because they're few and far between. But
yes,
everybody, all the females who come to this channel are here for Nathan.
I was gonna say
they literally flock here because of you. It's crazy.
I mean, I can't help it.
Nathan is. This is a fun fact. Full screen me, Scott. This is a fun fact. Nathan is actually. We just did the photo shoot. He's gonna be on the cover of Men's Health, December. So.
Poster child.
I will give here's I will give somebody $25 if you can Photoshop Nathan onto Men's Health magazine and send it to me during the stream. $25.
What is a Men's Health magazine? I've never looked at one.
It's the only men's magazine I could think of. I don't know.
I was hoping like Sexiest Man Alive, but
Nathan, according to Google, your birthday is October 11th. Boom. That would be his birthday if it wasn't tonight.
Interesting. So Dylan said February 6, 1998. You're a few years off.
You know what's actually crazy? How did Google so Google knows my birthday. It got us wrong, but October 11th is my birthday.
Oh, dude, they totally, well, it's
so they definitely like are close to knowing about me.
It's because
no.
I think I mentioned it. We did I stream on your birthday? You were gone on your birthday.
I don't remember where I was.
You were in Colorado.
No, I wasn't. I was in Colorado like the 20th.
Did we stream on your birthday?
I don't know. I don't think we did.
I feel like I may have mentioned it in a video that was your birthday.
I don't know,
so
but that's probably really creepy that Google knows that.
That's probably how it knows.
It literally just is making the wrong
connection. Because they probably heard me mention it.
No, that's not Nathan's birthday. I don't think Nathan's birthday will be on the internet. Because if you think about it, we've really confused the algorithm.
Say what?
We've really confused the algorithm about Nathan's birthday. So I don't know if the honestly, you're welcome. We've just been guiding
never know.
We've been guarding your privacy a lot. Like people are never gonna know that.
Yeah, that's
even
true.
though it's today.
I was gonna say I keep telling that I'll tell them when it actually is my birthday. But number one, I don't know if you'll believe me, and number two, maybe I actually just won't. Maybe I'll deny it for a year straight.
42,000 subs, and we post the Nathan's Men's Health cover. Seriously, somebody do it. I will die. But he has that kind of effect on people. Devontae Smith, Kyron Williams, so a couple of vets that go here, but honestly, I think all of these guys are really good shots in the 5th round, so I like it. I like this. And Brees went. Obviously, Brees is going to be a free agent. I think that could end up being a worthwhile pick as well.
I thought you had the Indiana game on your birthday.
We did, birthday? Yeah. My birthday was a Saturday, and it was the day of the Oregon game.
There we go. That's right. Your birthday gift was Oregon victory.
Oh, it was legitimately
That's
the best.
Right.
That was the best birthday of my life.
I did mention that, I think, on the stream before, as I was like, okay, tomorrow is actually Avery's birthday.
Yeah, we were both streaming that night, though. I was here.
Yeah. So, and you were like, shut up. Yep. I'm recalling.
That was literally the best birthday gift I've ever gotten. Like IU beating Oregon, it was like a dream come true.
That is just unbelievable.
Yeah, Ken Walker is a free agent as well. Technically, George Pickens is a free agent too. And George Pickens is a free agent.
So people were talking about this earlier when you were talking to Plumbing Dude. Tyler Algier is a free agent as well.
That dude, you want to hear? Yeah, that's gonna be interesting because he's got a pretty good set of film for somebody to watch. Hey, this is hilarious. So the guy, older guy, really nice guy that came and looked at my sump pump, super great guy. My dog like tried to jump on him and was going nuts. Dude.
I could tell. I couldn't focus.
Oh, I know.
You should go back and
it was bad.
See what I was trying.
I wonder if you can hear. I bet they can't hear her with the mics.
I was tweaking.
Yeah, she was freaking out.
It's like the Discord blue.
She's kind of dumb. But anyways, he was like, I'm taking these stairs one step at a time. I thought he was gonna say like arthritis or something. He was like, like he said like rotellini macaroni or something like that. That's what he said. And I was like, yeah. He was like, well, I was at somebody's house today and I kneeled down and that macaroni's hard. Oh. And I kneeled on the macaroni.
Oh my God.
They like screwed up his knee because he kneeled on a piece of dried up macaroni. I was like, oh my gosh.
That is brutal.
So
I'm not going to lie though. I mean,
shout out to my plumber. This is a real money league here, John.
I can imagine that. And I can imagine that sucking because that's like stepping on a Lego.
All right, here, Scott, I'm sending this to you.
Oh, did they get it?
Yep.
Oh boy.
$25. Give me your Venmo. The men's health contest has concluded, ladies and gentlemen. We have it. All right, Scott, go ahead and get this loaded into the computer for us. Oh yeah, because you can't do yeah. Yes, I will.
All right, of players drafted in the 5th, who gains value? Pickens.
That's a great question.
Pickens, Olave. I would say Brees finds it back into the 4th.
T. T will be at the beginning of the 5th.
Maybe.
I don't see him.
I don't know if that's a guarantee.
I think that's his floor. I think that's his floor with Burrow.
But those would probably be my picks. Smith as well if AJ Brown gets moved. So basically the wide receivers and then Brees. Oh, I heard something. Javonte in the 6th, half over.
McCaffrey in the 6th here. That is legitimately.
It's not bad.
I think it's crazy. I think he should have gone earlier than that.
I mean,
I think he should be going in the 5th.
Is totally cool with me.
Like potentially wins you 2 straight championships. Yeah, I would take that in the 5th round. So that's a great value. I don't think McCaffrey's 2-year outlook is that much better or that much worse than Javonte's.
Saquon's.
I think it's better than Saquon's.
I agree.
I think it's better than most of these guys. Obviously, he's going to lose value quickly when next time he gets hurt, he's going to tank his value. We know
It will.
But
he's one of the most volatile assets to own.
There you go.
Wow. There you go.
Wow, Nate. What do you guys think of that? Science versus hard work, which is best?
Holy cow! What is that headshot from my LinkedIn?
No, that's from the men's health photo shoot.
Seriously, I need to privatize my LinkedIn page.
Somebody found my phone number on LinkedIn. And
I know. Well, I realized that because I was like, I never even thought about it because of my resume. Yeah.
I told you if we keep growing the business next year, I'm making my LinkedIn a meme page. Like CEO
I think that's from my LinkedIn.
Football. It is. That's definitely your LinkedIn picture.
That is hilarious.
That's great though. Shout out.
That picture came in senior year of high school, I believe. I haven't changed. I look the same.
7-8 Sean says, Tet doesn't score enough touchdowns. I think there's a possibility that Panthers select another wide receiver. If the Panthers did select, say, a Mekhi Lemon, for example, Mekhi Lemon would be a great fit with Tet McMillan. I don't think it hurts him, first of all. Second of all, touchdowns are volatile, so that's not a reason I'm going to not select or select a player in Dynasty, typically. I don't think that photo of Nathan is accurate. Not enough abs on him. Yeah, he has a 18-pack, right?
They call them skinny packs, folks.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, Ryan says 4 QBs in the first round. What in the world? Times, they are changing, my friend. They are changing. Goff goes there. Nice. I loved it, Nate. All right, real quick. We have 2 Black Friday deals going on right now that I want to tell you about. Make sure you guys get in on the action. It's like legitimately the best time to join because it's so dead. that we just run these deals. If you buy a blueprint, you get a freebie swag box, infinite blueprint for a year, or you get in a live league. And anybody who's a new sign up actually gets 2 free team blueprints instead of 1. And so again, that's code domain annual motherflocker tier, but you can take advantage of both of those deals. The link that I have in the description. Again, if you're not a member, we run this 2 instead of 1 blueprint thing legitimately 4 or 5 days out of the year. So why did kickers go so early in this? Because they are 2026 rookie picks. This is a real money startup draft right here. So take advantage of one of the Black Friday deals. Those of you guys who also signed up for the league tonight, you're also going to get the freebie. So we'll send you the form for that here very soon. We're just giving away stuff. It is the end of the year, and we're sitting on inventory for swag boxes. So cheers. And the live leagues, we're going to start back up in January consistently. We'll do them all season long. Again, if you're an existing member and you're wanting in a league or you're already in a league, we have great news for you coming in this off season that I haven't even told Nathan about yet. So he doesn't even know. But
what?
About my idea, but you'll figure it out. I'll tell you eventually.
I'll just write it down and then.
No. Okay. Well, I already said what it was. I said, remind me to tell you about it.
Well,
just trust me. It's great. It's a great idea and people are going to love it.
Can you just write it down so I can, sir? Thanks, bud.
I wrote down Ligma.
Thanks.
Dave,
do they pertain to live leagues?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just doing live leagues.
No, but it's different. I have a whole different thing to play. David says, do you get an infinite blue as a new sign up? Yes, you do. Yes, you sure do. Goff goes in the 6th. I really like Jordan Love in the 6th. So Ray's outlet, he goes no quarterback. No quarterback. That's kind of funny. It's play on words. No quarterback November. At the 6-9, which is a nice pick.
Nice.
But Love in the 6th round is not bad.
No, it's not.
I mean, we know what he actually has production upside.
Mm-hmm. He does. He showed it in the first part of the season.
He's very flaky.
He moved up quite a bit actually to start the season because he was playing really well. But he is boom bust.
Like 17 points per game. And he's got some job security as well. Now, Goff, on the other hand, I haven't even fully checked in on his points per game this year because last year he averaged 19.8. This year he's down to 17.8.
His worst game.
But
worst game by far of the year this year against Philly, where they scored 0 points. He still had 12 points or 13 points on the day.
So he's down 2 points from last year. So he's not at the level he was last year.
No, but
he's still solid.
Yep, reliable guy.
Now Dak, on the other hand, people got sick of us telling them to buy Dak in the offseason. 19.9 points per game this year.
Oh, boo! That sucks.
What?
That production.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not good.
He's terrible.
I'm curious what Pickens is at. Pickens has had so many huge games at this point.
He's pretty high.
19.1 points per game. Yep. That's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's already at 908 receiving yards in 10 games. He has more receiving yards in 10 games than he had last year in 14 games. And in his rookie year, his second year, he had 1,100 yards, and he's going to smash that. He has 7 receiving touchdowns this year, and in his first 3 years combined, he had 11?
Yep.
12. So, yeah.
This was a match made in heaven for Pickens, man.
He's killed it. Mr. Chew, what's up? Nathan's birthday today. Happy birthday to Nate. How do we redeem infinite blueprint? We send you the sign-up sheet with your initial blueprint. We send you the blueprint and say, hey, here's the sign-up sheet. Just sign up. So
there you go.
I'm not going to share. And again, that's part of the surprise. That's stuff we're rolling out for 2026. But trust me, it's going to be great. You don't even play in Dynasty leagues. Why do you care? Don't dog me. Love feels identical to Purdy, who went 2 rounds earlier last year. Yeah, and Purdy has that upside too. It's just a matter of both of them kind of need to showcase it.
Well, Purdy actually just needs to stay healthy. Purdy has showcased it consistently for a few years now.
That's actually a fairly...
But he needs to be on the field. That's a big concern. So he missed a lot of time last year, and he only missed 2 games last year. But he missed how many games this year? He's missed 8 games this year.
That's the 109 and the 110. So that's the rookie pick 110. You just saw Devontae Adams, Jameson Williams go.
Yeah.
All right, I told Nathan, get over yourselves.
Well, we did that. We did that last year for.
We did, and it worked. And I'm just
Sometime.
putting a new name on it. Plus, we're gonna add. It's gonna be more official. There's gonna be more branches of it this year. So it's gonna be great. You guys will be happy with it. I thought the female viewers were more important. I mean, they are. They are. Anna's different though. Anna to me is almost a male viewer. Sorry, Anna.
Oh my god.
I couldn't not say that. It was too funny. No, you're right. But Anna's like, Anna's our #1 fan. / she's here in the studio. / she has special privileges. So secrets don't keep. Hey, you're gonna know the secrets. Pack it up. I promise.
I love how Scott's parents' first impression on this show was
you
grapes.
talking about grapes? That's the funniest thing. That was literally so funny.
I could just imagine.
Oh, I just said literally.
They're like-
Literally so funny. I'm glad
like-
I'm literally a teenage girl.
What?
Gosh, I can't speak plain English. Jordan Addison goes there.
Literally, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Nice Addison pick in the 7th. I think he's a good pick there. I like that team a lot. Dominic's team. I'm on Rob, Marv, Olave, Adams, and Addison with Baker and Hurts. Heck yeah. Again, like you're going to struggle because you're not going to get any productive running backs because they've all gone at this point. But value-wise, heck yeah, dude.
If it weren't for McCarthy, Addison would be going 2 rounds higher literally a month ago. Legit a month ago. Addison would have been going right there by Higgins and Smith because that's where he was being valued.
Messi says, currently trying to write a paper for college and can't find the motivation. Why not procrastinate and watch Domain live? Here, listen, Messi.
There you go.
Here we don't think about college or papers or college papers. We acknowledge that college is mostly a scam. Mostly. Not always. Like Nathan's college was pretty much a scam.
It's mostly a scam.
My college was not entirely a scam. Because it has done me fairly well. But mostly. That's a whole different discussion. So let's not worry about the scam and let's talk about Domain instead. Not even Domain, talk about Dynasty. That's what we're here for. I will say, I actually like dynamic wise, I hate being the big channel because being a small channel, like people, it feels so much more niche and people like, there was a sweet spot for us when we were, those of you who were around from like 10 to 15K, you remember like,
Yep.
that's the spot where like everybody loves you. Because when you get big, people just hate you, which sucks because like we're the same people we were at 10 to 15K, but we have a lot more things to do now. And when you're the big dog, people just think you're the dumbest pieces of meat of all time. And the fact of the matter is, it's true. What we've always been that dumb. People liked us being that dumb when we were small.
Yeah.
It's all right. We love you guys. We'll always be that little baby channel.
A little baby.
Falky says, I literally work at a place where I probably work
Nathan
after
went
my
to South
statement.
Harmon Institute of
They tell
Technology.
me parts I have to learn at the uni I will never use again. Makes me very motivated. There you go. Nathan went to the South Harmon Institute of Technology. That's exactly where he went.
That's right.
I'm spitting. That's right. Sam, trying to be an athletic trainer in e-college. That's true. That's true. Yeah, yes, I know. I'm being really smart telling people. I didn't say college isn't worth it. Here's what I should say. Get a STEM degree. That's my personal advice. The sweet spot before Avery became Steve.
Wink, wink.
I will literally never say anything. I will never even venture into that level of conversation again because it just ended up in that place where it was like, that's not what I meant.
That's
And
good
people were like,
stuff.
oh, okay. It was so bad. And then people were on the videos like, oh, these guys are never wrong about anything. I'm like, crap.
When are we doing that thing anyways?
We did gotta say that.
Speaking of.
Soon. Well, finish. That's the 111. Tyler Bass is the 111.
Brown Chrysler?
Yeah, we need to do it before. We need to do it. Well, no, we need to do it. We probably need to do it after Christmas because I'll be on vacation that week before Christmas.
Yeah, we either have to do it before you leave or we need to do it.
Dylan says, let's talk
Christmas.
grapes. KZ, K1Z, the rookie picks are kickers, or kickers are rookie picks rather. So the 111 just went off the board.
Yeah, sorry. Sleeper sucks and they don't have a rookie pick option as a selection.
Oh, look, it's Becca.
Oh, hi, Becca. I found Becca.
Yeah, we found Becca.
I found you.
So here's what happened today. It's actually, so Becca, when is your birthday?
She said surprise birthday.
Yeah, when's
So
when's
is
your
it
birthday,
actually
Becca?
your
Is
birthday today?
Is today your birthday and you didn't tell us?
Why didn't you not tell us it was your birthday?
I would have given you
I
I would give you a couple
we would've
$1,000 for
gotten
your
you-
birthday.
We
and
would have gotten you some merch.
Now we can't do that, so no bonus.
We would have asked you to make some custom merch for yourself.
When is your birthday, though, Becca? I can't call you out because I was going to call you out. But if it's really your birthday, I can't call you out. You have a free pass.
Yep.
But
Free pass.
Scatterboo at the 7-6. I think that's really good value. Is a steal? Yeah, I mean, I would venture to say I think he's going to be also with it being a bone
Sunday.
and not a ligament. Sunday is your birthday. Happy birthday, Becca.
Wait, did you say ligament?
No, I said ligament.
Ligma.
Good thing you have my Zelle info. Yeah, we use direct deposit, Becca. You know that. Also, you get a free. It's free pass all around because Becca. They had a surprise birthday dinner for Becca, but Becca was gone this afternoon, and Becca said, "Yeah, I have to 12:30." She's like, "I gotta get off.
Cool.
I'll be back on. Right, cool. See ya." So I'll be back from like 3:36, and then we needed something.
Called her at like
3:36.
5:26.
Nope, not there. Becca's gone. So I was like, "Well, Becca just Becca just said it's Friday, but Becca on Friday she's just peace."
So how'd you get that confetti on the thumbnail? Did you?
I literally just grabbed it.
So did you put it on a monitor, blast off some confetti in here, and then take a picture with your phone?
Yeah, that's it.
That's how you did it.
That's how I did it. But Becca gets free pass, gets her birthday. And honestly, I didn't care. It was just funny because it's like Becca's like, "Oh, I'm gonna be back." She definitely wasn't. Like, it's Friday. Becca's not coming back. Oh goodness. Yeah, happy birthday, Becca. Shout out. Yeah, the kickers are rookie picks.
Fridays were those days. So when I had my hybrid job, the days that I had to be on, I would I did my mandatory day on Monday because everybody had to be in on Monday. And then everybody usually did early in the week so they could have an extended, weekend.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, well, there's nobody in on Thursday, Friday. So I'll go in on Thursday, Friday. And then by Friday, it's like, okay, you have to be in until, 3 or 3:30. I'm like, well, I mean, nobody's here. Nobody's here. So I just go. I would go at lunch.
Becca, you're getting the wrong idea. I don't actually care. You're normally gone Fridays in the afternoon anyways, so. It was just funny because we needed something and it was like, it said literally the message above that was like, "Oh, I'll be on." And I was like, "Oh, she must be here." But surprise birthday dinner, I mean, you can't miss that, right? You don't have to defend yourself, Becca. I'm just screwing with you. Flock says, assuming this is a startup for 2026 and beyond, it is. Yes, this is a real Dynasty startup here. We're not in it. Javonte, 3 rounds too high. I mean, here's the thing, Mason. I get why you're saying that. So you think Javonte's nothing, is what I'm gathering. But when you see this 8th and 9th round in these startups, it is so bad, dude.
It is.
So maybe. Tyler Warren, 2 rounds too low. Agree, he should be going in the 3rd. AJ Brown 2 rounds too high. So you're saying he's cooked too, because he didn't go until when? Where did AJ Brown even go here? 6th? And you think that's how many rounds too high? Because you think he should be going in the 8th. 2 rounds
too high.
Wow. Do you think he's cooked? And then he said rookie picks are undervalued. Boom. I totally agree with that.
So I'm assuming you're thinking, Mason, that AJ Brown doesn't get moved this offseason.
Becca says she
Which I don't think is a terrible
Becca says she was back from 3 to 5:15, so we literally just missed her.
We just missed her.
Dang it.
Dang it, Becca.
Becca. Where did you?
Yeah, I may or may not have during that time window been working on my Lego set.
Yeah, I may or may not have been trying to figure out where the gas was coming from because I was lightheaded. What was
I almost sent you a picture of the frame that I have
actually,
so far
we went to Chick-fil-A.
Jedi Cruiser.
Yeah, you got to keep me up.
It's like the entire span of the table.
Becca, I'm just messing with you. Don't cry. Shut up, you're not crying.
It's your birthday Eve.
Yeah.
You can't cry, on your birthday Eve.
Yeah. Come on. I think Josh just autoed here and he got Laporta.
Oh my gosh.
Laporta's done for the season.
That's still not bad.
Laporta's
done for the year.
No, not how was dinner. Where was dinner, Becca?
Did you see that? Laporta's done for the year this year?
Yeah, I saw.
Crazy.
Yeah, crazy. I didn't want to win again. I didn't want to win.
Hey, of all the guys to lose, tight end would be your choice because you just stream tight end, you're fine.
Yeah, if I didn't lose my 2nd round pick in week 3 and my 5th round pick in weeks, all of them.
Who do you have at tight end this week? Ty Johnson, you're fine.
Theo, but yeah.
Theo Johnson, you're fine. What's
up, Alex? Yeah, so the scoring for this league, it's a full point PPR, half point tight end premium, 12 teams start 10, super flex PPR league. And kickers are rookie picks. So On a plate. That's it, G. Bauer. You're right. Right. Pretty soon we're going to figure out where dinner was, and it's going to be like very awesome. Man, I haven't heard anything. I don't think I'm going to be able to go duck hunting tomorrow. There are no birds here.
Rip.
Freaking blows, dude. I'm very sad. We have nowhere to go. It's supposed to be freaking sunny and there's no freaking ducks.
I know it's going to be a nice day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's dumb. This is when I want the weather to suck. Now Becca's lobbying for a bonus in our chat.
What?
Becca, I'll kick you on.
It's a high of 50 tomorrow. Nice and sunny.
We'll give Becca a $10 Chili's gift card.
52 the next day, then down into the 30s. Dude, on Thanksgiving, 36 degrees. There's initially a chance of snow. No longer a chance of snow.
Yeah, if there were snow, it would be great.
It would literally be Chrysler.
I'm so excited. Next week is my favorite week of the year.
It is the most wonderful time of the year, the Christmas season. Christmas is not a day, it's a season.
No.
What?
Thanksgiving week. That's my favorite week of the year.
Thanksgiving is an extension of Christmas.
No,
it begins the Christmas season.
The Christmas season begins after Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is Thanksgiving.
It begins on Thanksgiving.
No, it doesn't. It begins after Thanksgiving on Black Friday.
Brother.
Which is technically more Thanksgiving than it is Christmas.
How many people have their Christmas decor up by Thanksgiving? Like 70% of individuals.
Degenerates have it up by Thanksgiving. I literally tell Savannah, no.
Our Christmas stuff is going up tomorrow.
You guys, I'm not talking to you. That is absurd, Nathan. You're skipping Thanksgiving.
There are multiple individuals in this neighborhood that already have their lights up.
And they're all degenerates.
If you love Christmas so much, why don't you let it...
I don't love Christmas that much. I love Thanksgiving.
The Christmas season.
I like Thanksgiving a lot. Scott, grab your mic. Bring Scott into this. Okay. Scott, do you think that people should have to wait until after Thanksgiving to put their Christmas decorations up?
We usually do ours the day after Thanksgiving.
Boom! Thank you, Scott. You are a wise man.
The day after Thanksgiving is fine.
And I always knew your parents were smart, and they liked us.
Sometimes the weekend before is just a little more convenient because a lot of times you have family stuff on the weekend of Thanksgiving, so you don't have time to do Christmas decor on the weekend of Thanksgiving.
Next week is the best week of the year, and here's why.
It's a great week.
You get multiple days off of work. There is a holiday that is dedicated. There is a full screen.
You don't get multiple days off of work for Chrysler.
There is a holiday dedicated to eating food and watching football. Two things that I do more than literally anything in my life.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Okay, and the entire week leading up to that, you're half-assing your work the whole time.
We never get a good Black Friday game. Do we have a good one this year? I
don't know. Check for me.
I'm looking.
But we have football on Black Friday as well.
This will be the third year.
And the entire week leading up to it, you have college basketball tournaments the entire week. Next week's the best week of the year. And then it starts Christmas. And Christmas starting after that it's the gateway to Christmas, but it's not Christmas itself.
Friday, Bears and Eagles. Okay, we'll call that a good game.
That's a good game.
We'll call that a good Black Friday game.
Until the Eagles.
Legit, since they started the Black Friday games, they have been absolute crap.
Yeah, I agree.
But it'll actually be good.
And the nice thing is I don't even have to take time off of work, my other work, because everybody else takes time off and I'm the only one there and nothing needs to be done. So which is smart.
Purdue plays Texas Tech tonight at 9:30.
Interesting.
That's a good game.
That is a good game. Now Domain stays busy during Thanksgiving week, unfortunately. However, we will not have a Friday stream next week, I will say that. Yep. Kenny Walker just went. He's going to be a free agent. That's 8th round.
There you go, Becca. Tree's been up since the 10th. There you go.
I agree Thanksgiving week. Yeah, that she ruined her bonus. I agree Thanksgiving week is elite for football, but the holiday itself I don't care about. No, you're not thankful?
Wow.
What are we doing here? Though, again.
You're not thankful for Dynasty Domain?
Yeah. We should put out some dumb.
At least
we should put out some dumb, graphic, with some stupid
Tell us what
quote
you're thankful
on it.
for in Dynasty.
Yeah. We should do something super cheesy. Becca, can you make that happen?
Wait, oh my gosh. It would be like the most passive aggressive way for us to victory lap. What domain take are you most thankful for? Quinshon Judkins, Brock Bowers.
Oh my gosh.
Buying Rasheed Rice. Justin Fields. Fields would be on there for sure.
Yeah, people would list all the bad ones.
So mad at us
people
for that.
Would list all the bad ones.
I actually am tempted to do that. Just to trigger you guys.
Yeah, it's true. I'm going to be super flex for this team, probably start for the Saints next year. There you go. Yeah. Where are you at, Sturgeon? Yeah, no, you Darnold, your QB1, but you got some good value here at some of the other positions here, and I love the picks you got as well. So I like your team, Sturgeon. I think you've drafted really well here. Startups they're dicey, man, when you're doing a mid-season like this.
Turndog doesn't say it often, but he agrees with Avery.
Turndog, no, hold on. You first of all, let's clear this up. You do agree with me often. First of all, I say a ton of things you agree with. Second of all, mad respect for the Thanksgiving.
Mad.
The Thanksgiving.
Mad respect.
What's the word I'm looking for? I'm such an idiot. I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking
Being
about.
on the same page. Whatever. Unity. I don't know.
In sync.
Frick. Becca says Facebook post incoming. For what?
For the domain. What are you thankful for?
Oh my gosh. Yes,
what
on
take,
Facebook.
What
yes.
take are you most
Get all the
thankful
boomers. That's what we should do, Nate. You know we could make a lot of money scamming boomers. There's some good money in that. I know, because my grandma sends me some posts. I'm like, that's very clearly fake.
I mean, they could easily scam us too, because we lost some money there once when we were doing our our IRS tax number stuff.
yeah, that's true. No, that is very true. That was all me. That was on me.
Oh, it was on me too.
No, it was me.
Because I was like, this
entirely
kind of
my
looks
fault.
shady. I was like, I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be shady, or why it would be shady. And then we just
Hey Chase, they know what I do for work. I've told everybody what I do for work. Somebody who doesn't know me can answer it. I'm not shy about it. It's like it's my nerd brag, my career.
Yeah, I have no nerd brag. My nerd brag is
I'm proud of my job. I love my profession.
my Legos. So.
And I use it all the time for this business. So, Coup is. Let me count again. Hold on. I lost track. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 201. That's the 202. Coup 2. That's from.
Falky, you are the man.
Where's Falky?
Said since we don't even have Thanksgiving in Germany, some even say Christmas season starts after Halloween. You got that right, brother. November and December is the Christmas season.
Yeah, I'm a data scientist.
There we go.
Ryan says, is this Superflex? What am I watching? Yeah, it's Superflex. I'm behind, but holy, we taking running back 10 over Brock? Who's running back 10? Who? Bijan, Gibbs, or HM? Is one of those guys the running back 10? Gibbs is running back 5. HN's running back 3. Bijan's running back 6. I'm not sure who he's talking about. But maybe, Ryan. I don't know. Robert says, underwater welding enormous septic tanks at water treatment. No, you're guessing my job? Not quite. Well, that would be fun.
Underwater welding or welding sounds really cool.
That would be sick.
Yeah.
Wyatt says, Nathan, your opinion sucks. There you go. Yeah, there you have it. That's true.
Thanks, dude.
Opinions can suck, and yours sometimes do. I agree with that. Your voice is held in there, okay?
I'm like coughing every 2 seconds because I'm like straining it a lot.
Yeah. Troy Franklin goes there in the 8th. Nice. Ahead of Colson Lovin. Lovin's a good value. Lovin's a good value. I will say that.
I did pack some drugs, so I'm all drugged up.
Nice. You're on drugs. I don't know how it's.
Only the
I don't
good
know how
kind.
it's 8:30. I will say that. I have no clue how it's 8:30.
Only or
No, like it's already been. We started at 6.
yeah.
It's been 2.5 hours.
I mean, yeah, we did a mock before this to get people to sign up, and then
Yeah.
we're on a 2-minute clock.
Oh, I think you mean Judkins is the running back 10. Oh, Judkins didn't go before Bowers. Am I confused? Maybe I'm confused, right? Is he saying Bowers went too high? I agree with that. David says Christmas definitely starts on November. Okay, I'm not reading that.
Yep. There you go, David.
How many trees?
4 trees. That is pretty wild.
Honestly, in this house, oh, we need a domain tree in the studio. We could put it behind you in the corner.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Hey, Becca.
Becca. We need domain ornaments, please.
We need a domain
with our
tree
faces and
other
Scott's face.
We need other stuff.
I want the Scott ornament on my tree.
Yeah, that is a good plan. That's a good idea. Yeah. We definitely need that. We honestly.
Ben says I rewired my sister's radio one year because she had Christmas music playing on December 1st. Before December 1st, I only played NPR after that. That's amazing.
That's hilarious. We need some little like personal trees behind the helmets. I think that would be nice. Yeah, I know, Anna. It is a good idea. I will say 4 trees in a house is a lot of trees. For different levels, like I understand it. Like a couple, yeah. Like if you have like, one on your main level, one in your basement, or if you don't have, or if you have like a 2-story, you go like one downstairs, one upstairs. We're gonna do a real and a fake. We'll put the real one in the family room.
Real trees are cool.
I've only done a real tree once in my entire life. Like my family never really did real trees.
We did it twice, 3 times.
But
Becca's on it. Let's
Ari
go.
wants to do the real trees. So
can you put usernames of the ornaments of your subs?
We're doing a real tree.
Yeah, honestly we could do that. We could have people could buy an ornament, and their name could be up on the.
Oh my gosh,
that's such a good idea.
That is a very good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Who would get an ornament?
Yep.
We're gonna sell them for $1,000. No, I'm kidding. That'd be very awesome.
Excuse me.
Kyler and JJ McCarthy go back to back there. Who would you rather have in Dynasty, Kyler or JJ? Probably Kyler, right? Kyler in the 9's pretty good value for what he's going to go somewhere and go up in value after that. For sure, he'll be higher than that. I'd probably rather have Kyler over JJ at this point.
Every ornament you buy supports a Dynasty player in need.
Supports a Nathan in need.
We should have like...
We're having genius marketing ideas right now.
Semi-serious.
9 should go in the 19th round. Yeah. JJ
out
can go in the 9th round, but his alter ego. Like this dude, JJ McCarthy's thrown for like 400 passing yards in all of college and the NFL combined. And this dude says he has an alter ego. Like,
yep.
So far I think we have 2 examples of quarterbacks openly saying they have an alter ego, and it's been Russ when he sucked and JJ McCarthy. So we know that's a red flag if we hear any of that in the comments.
That's a little weird. Yeah, I heard about that. It's JJ and 9, right?
Yes. Yeah. Sometimes I wish Shador had an alter ego though, 'cause maybe it would be different than his actual personality.
Yeah, that's just
that was mean. That was mean, but I just don't get it. Like, I just don't get how you can be so confident at something you're bad at. Like, and he's very talented. I mean, obviously he's a way better athlete, and
the antics aside, I do legitimately think that like he has been
like Johnny Manziel.
He has been given like the absolute worst possible opportunity to perform.
He
like
Nathan,
intentionally.
he could have gone to the Ravens.
Yeah,
and
I know.
It's his fault. That's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is
starting
like,
Shador this week since start is injured. That's brutal. Yeah, Loveland's a great value. I agree. Yeah, but like it's literally his fault. So like that's what he's self-inflicted because he's like that
actual tool.
Because he's a turd.
Yep.
Is this like this is what he does, right? It's like the watch thing. I don't know what it means, but I might be wrong.
I don't know.
Fergie in the 9th is a great value there too. If you go no tight end, this talk went no tight end and got Jake Ferguson. I like that. I will say this as well. Chase Brown in the 9th round. That's pretty darn good value for him. Like I would definitely take a shot on Chase Brown there.
In the 9th, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely would. Like I think there's a good possibility he gets replaced, but there's almost no risk at that price. So
nope.
Pack It Up says he's been Cam Ward bad in a 10 times better situation. I don't think it's that much better than Cam Ward's situation.
I think
They're
Cam
both bad.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't think Cam Ward has been that bad. I think Cam has been as okay as he can be, and like
Man, the Titans
a
are
total
so bad,
dumpster fire.
it,
like they're awful.
I love it. They're stupid fans.
I don't know. I mean, I think some of the stuff that Cam Ward does is actually pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, for example,
I'm not gonna lie.
He's
I've actually
ninth.
watched
Think about this. He's 9th in the NFL in passing attempts. So.
I've watched 2 full games of Cam Ward going up against the Colts, and
It's very interesting. He's not bad. He's 6th in the NFL in time to throw, 6th in escape rates, 11th in protection rate. So actually, that's not the issue. He's 4th in drop passes. So that does something.
Yeah.
Supporting cast efficiency, 30th in the NFL. Receiver target separation, 42nd in the NFL. So I don't think you can make like a solid, like, hey, it's definitely Cam Ward until you get him like decent set of weapons.
Do I think he's making flawless reads? I mean,
No.
no rookie quarterback does.
But Alex says Cam's going to be one of the highest QB rise in the offseason. What if they put Tyson in Tennessee? Ward would actually, I mean, he would go up in value, and I think it would be warranted. I
100% think it would be, yeah.
Avery, I think you might have a new appreciation of the Titans after your video. No, I lost the bet. I hate them. But honestly, I kind of pity them now. Like,
I do pity them.
Like how they pitied Gollum. That's kind of how I feel right now.
Yep. 'Twas pity that stayed Bilbo's hand.
Yeah. Not for the pity of Bilbo. What is it?
You might never have.
I don't remember the full quote, but that's he says he leads with something.
I just know that
the pity of Bilbo may have
Bilbo's hand.
the pity of
I literally
Bilbo
just watched Fellowship.
may rule the fate of many.
There we go. That's
a really good quote.
Yep.
Gandalf was spitting in the freaking Mines of Moria, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. He was
AKA
just spitting.
Tolkien.
Yes.
So many good lines in that book, man.
Yeah, Dart in later rounds of Stars was a steal before the season started. I agree. I liked Dart there a lot. We drafted a couple Darts there on the teams we co-own, and we traded them like idiots. Oh, we're so stupid. Why is Gadsden continuing to fall so far in these drafts? Players like Shakir and that stretch QVs over him is nuts. I agree. If I'm taking somebody here at the 9-10, Gadsden's my first off the board easily.
Hey, what's up, Denick?
What's up, Denick? Where has Denick been?
I don't know. Where have you been?
Denick, where'd you go? Yeah, Gadsden's a great value. I mean, like, I like Gadsden over almost all these guys. But tight end has just kind of been pushed down the board altogether here. Like, I think that Loveland and Ferguson went low too. So, Avery, how's your Clash Royale career going? Clash Royale as a tiebreaker in the Flock League would be a great meme. I retired from Clash Royale after high school, actually. I haven't played that in years, but if I picked it back... Oh, no. I played a little bit at the beginning of college. If I picked back up, I'd be good, though. Trust me. I was really good at that game. One of the only things I'm good at. I typically don't like playing games because I always lose at games, so... It's probably Ryson, Nathan. It's probably Ryson.
What?
The package. Probably gonna kill you.
Oh. Yeah.
Bye.
Well, I actually think I know what it might be.
Well, somebody said
they
sent us something a while ago.
Yeah, Diablo.
It was Diablo.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm glad we know. So
I was gonna open it and send him a pic and send him something.
In the door of my car for when I see you. Something. Okay, cool. There you go. There's a video of Mason asking his fiance if he can go bald.
Okay, we'll come tell that to you.
What did she say? That is hilarious.
He is balding. I can't tell you about the clip, but you guys will see it soon. It's very funny. That's awesome.
That was pretty good.
Oh man, don't tell my teammates I play Watt as Artie right now, so I can chat as well. What is that?
I think he's asking you about Clash.
Maybe.
He asked you about Clash earlier.
Anna said she loved the clip where I interviewed myself. It was really hard to make that clip. You've been a lot more creative this year. I'm trying. I literally because
I've thought about doing a thing like that before, but you have to time it. Like it's really hard unless you have
I did pretty good on the first try.
Unless you have your ear in with like it
I was
playing on a
it.
different camera, then you have to.
Nick did it perfectly.
Yeah.
He just had to cut the audio at certain spots. So, but I'm trying to lean more into my clips this year and not worry about me losing every game because I'm unlucky. Because people are telling me that
that's what I did last year.
People are telling me I get too angry about it, and so I'm trying not to be.
Well, you can't even have fun then. You know, like if you're miserable already, it's like I can be more miserable by being miserable, or just not.
Like I thought about doing this yesterday. I thought about driving to your house and like putting like bug killer around the base, like in a clip. I still might do it.
That's pretty funny.
I might do it on Sunday.
What I thought about doing. I have some in the garage if you want to spray it.
What I thought about doing was showing up to your house and knocking on your door and you answering it and me spraying it on you and running away. But then I thought you would have gotten mad at me. So
I would have gotten mad at you if you sprayed bug spray.
Yeah,
on
see,
me.
he would have been mad. So I'm glad I didn't do it.
Like, yeah.
But it might have been worth it. Who knows? QJ in the 10th, I also think is a good shot there, by the way.
Would have melted.
So Koo was the 102, and so Moody is the 103. The 203 at this point. I mean, you've got Trevor Lawrence. I will say this as well. I mean, I'm as down on Lawrence as everybody else. What's going to happen with him? He's already gotten extended, right?
Who? What?
Lawrence?
Yeah, he did. Last year.
Like, am I crazy, or I would take Lawrence comfortably over JJ McCarthy, Michael Penix.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, he's averaging 16.5 points per game. It's not terrible. I mean,
it's not good, but
he's gonna be there. He's got security. This is his 5th year. That's nuts.
They can't get rid of this guy until after 2028.
Yeah,
or really 2028.
I feel like that's decent value for Lawrence as well. And of course, the no QB team got him.
He's stuck there. The contract is very similar to Jalen Hurts's, where there's a couple of void years after the 5-year extension that they gave him. It's a big boy.
Yeah, Stafford too. I agree. Yeah, $50 million a year. Yeah, JB says I don't like T-Law, but in the 10th is kind of crazy. I think I'm kind of getting that vibe as well.
I can't believe that the Rams are actually going to end up potentially legitimately having like a top 10 pick next year.
Yep, they sure will.
Because they have the Falcons pick.
Because Kirk Cousins is the quarterback for the Falcons. Kincaid in the 10th is actually nice value as well. He's been injured recently, but when he's not been injured, he's been a top 8 tight end. So I think he could go higher. If he comes back and plays like he was at the beginning of the year, then he's going to be going higher than this. At the end of the year, you'll see him jump 2 rounds.
That's Avery's favorite player.
I freaking can't stand him, dude. Freaking makes me look so bad. Yeah, T-Law's first year in the system, and they're winning football games. He's not going anywhere. That's factual. That's actually factual. He's not going anywhere. Why would they? You know.
Nope.
What's our lead on the division right now?
If we lose this week, let's just assume that we lose.
So we will. Yeah.
It's only 2 games because Houston just beat Buffalo.
After we lose, it's 2 games.
Yep.
We still got quite a bit of wiggle room there. We'd have to really choke.
Have you seen our schedule?
Yeah,
There's a good chance we get walked all over the second half of the year.
Man, I feel like we are very clearly better than the rest of the AFC's.
There is a very good chance that we lose to Kansas City, San Fran, and Seattle. I would not be shocked if we lost all 3 of those games, and I would not be shocked if we split.
Wait, the 49ers is a primetime game?
Yeah.
Oh, why aren't we going to that?
Is it home?
Yes.
We're hosting a primetime game?
Yeah, we should go. Can you go? It's the 22nd.
No chance we're hosting a primetime game.
Yes. What day of the week is the 22nd?
Let me look.
That's a Monday.
Well, it's a Sunday night, right?
No, it's a Monday.
Oh, it's a Monday?
Can you go? We should definitely go to that.
Let me check here.
We could take the girls.
Yeah.
And we could get foods.
Yeah. We should. I will.
Check. Make sure you don't have anything. If you don't, we should.
We don't have anything
go.
on there right now. I have Colts game question mark.
Let's do it. Check with the wives.
That would be a great game.
That would be that's the one I want to go to this year. And that would be a really good and fun game.
Yep, it would be.
All right, we'll see you guys at Colts 49ers. No, I think this is appropriate for Stafford in terms of where he should go.
I totally thought that we were in San Fran for that game.
No, which actually makes me think we can win that game, which is why I want to go. Now at Seattle, yeah, we're screwed.
We're losing to Seattle. We're losing to Kansas City. We're probably losing one of the 2 games to Houston, and we are definitely guaranteed 100% losing in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So that's 5 losses.
And how many do we have right now?
2.
So what would be our final record at that point?
10-7. We're screwed.
Yeah, we're screwed.
Yeah.
And Daniel Jones hasn't even torn his Achilles yet. Did he practice today?
Yeah, they already said he's good to go.
They're lying.
Oh, I know. His Achilles.
It's gonna tear.
His Achilles is going to explode.
It's going to tear.
And Riley Leonard is going to be
So,
freaking playing.
funny enough, in the mock draft, Rico Dowdle went at the 6'10". Remember that?
Javarius Ward is active, though.
I'm telling you, our secondary is best in the league.
I mean, yeah.
Dowdle, Alec Pierce is a great value there in Dynasty, by the way. 10, 11. Like, I'm definitely good taking him there. Dowdle went 4 rounds higher in the mock than he did in the actual money startup. So,
Wow.
what's up, Kyle? Yeah, we're doing reviews and trade questions. I don't know how many reviews we'll have done tonight, but trade questions we'll have all of them done. So, with Daniel Motherflocker, do I get everybody's redraft for things like the season pass gives? Yep, you get everything the season pass gives, but it's the Dynasty version of the season pass where you get it all year round and you get a million other things as well, including 2 team reviews. Hey, we're confident in our team, JB. We're confident in our team's ability to screw things up.
Yep. Very confident.
Very
because
confident.
we've seen it for 8 years. Actually, 11, since we haven't won the division in 11 years.
That's literally so sad. We play in the
That's
worst
the
division in the
pathetic
NFL.
thing.
That's
It's the most pathetic thing of all
stat,
time.
man.
I think I could sell the wife on the San Fran game. She likes making fun of Kittle's hair. So
Oh, good.
could probably get her to go for that. She knows Kittle from receiver. So
If I showed Savannah a picture of Christian McCaffrey, she would want to go. So.
now, if you told me it was the Colts and Eagles, Ari would be at that game before I was.
Exactly. Yeah. So. No, and it's a night game. I think they'll want to go, especially if we tell them that they're going. If we say, hey, Ari's going to go, she'll be like, okay.
Be like, hey, Savannah's going to go to this game.
Yeah. They can do whatever they want.
We are such schemers.
Yeah, but it works, though.
It does work.
That cake was good. Holy smokes.
Yep, it looked good.
Rib. Sad. It was good.
It's all right. I mean, like, really, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It's annoying to not be able to eat the food. It's more annoying that people make a big deal about it.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
It really is annoying. Like, I'm not saying you're annoying. I'm
No,
saying
you did.
like some people. So like when I go to family gatherings and stuff, I hate it.
That is really annoying.
I
know
hate
exactly
it
what
when
you mean.
people try to work around me because
You don't need them to.
and to be totally honest, like I've been on the other side where we had to accommodate an individual who was very limited diet wise, and they were intentionally like that, like because they're and it just
mumbled it like a cuss word.
It just drove me nuts. So and I was like, this is just annoying because they're like picky about it. And I'm not like, I actually can't control it, but I hate it when people have to work around me for that stuff.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I will literally pack my own stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. I know how you mean. I know exactly how you feel. I'm like that too.
Yeah.
I never want to be the reason like something
Yeah.
is yes ever. Don't pay attention to me. Turn Dog says Avery just tell the missus that Olivia Culpo will be there. That's actually a good strategy because she's on TikTok, right? That would work.
Who the heck is that?
It's Christian McCaffrey's wife, girlfriend, wife. She's a very nice lady. So, yeah. But I think she's a TikToker. So, opinion on Michael Wilson.
Aren't CMC and Kittle and Juszczyk's wives like all besties?
Yeah, they're all tight. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of works out.
And one of them has like that clothing line that blew up when Taylor Swift started wearing it.
That's Juszczyk's wife.
Yep.
Yeah, she's married to Christian McCaffrey. They got married last year.
Ow.
Opinion on Michael Wilson. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Wilson, of course, is the offense isn't good enough there for him to get consistent work.
If you told me Brissett was the longtime quarterback there, I'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Michael Wilson, I think if he were to be, somebody who was a feature piece of an offense, I don't think he'd be able to do what he did consistently like that. Not even close. That was a boom game for him, and it's just not happening anymore. So he'll come back down to earth. I would be weary of trying to buy him at this price.
Now, if you want to start him this week in your redraft league because there's no Marv, then sure.
I think like a better example of somebody I'm like higher on that's like a more of a wide receiver 2/3 is like an Alec Pierce, for example, because you've seen him do it over a much larger sample size. So
the franchise guy is very high on Alec Pierce. He very likes him.
I love Alec. Like recently, he said that.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't watched one of his videos in a while.
He said he's starting he's doing some the most. Or the best players in the NFL that no one talks about.
Nice.
And he's like, I am starting that. I'm doing that video because of Alec Pierce.
So Will Reichard there is the 2-4.
Which he's not. I mean, he's not wrong. Alec Pierce has been.
I think he's the most underrated wide
Alec
receiver.
Pierce
I think he's the most underrated wide receiver in the NFL.
I've really flipped my opinion on Alec Pierce over the last couple of years. Like, I thought the first couple of years when he played, I was like, yeah, he's a deep threat. That's kind of all he is. He's never really going to come into his own in Indy's situation because they don't have a quarterback skill set to really meet that. And then last 2 years, man, holy cow, he's just been kicking butt. What's really encouraging about him this season, though, which makes him a more viable fantasy option, is he's actually getting work in the shorts intermediate game.
Well, and what's funny is that's one where you probably should have listened to training camp, because in training camp, all the reports were that he was the guy there. Literally all of them. Like, this guy is getting all the targets in the middle of the field, crossing routes, deep routes.
I don't recall that.
It was very heavily reported by the Colts insiders, and I kind of just brushed it off, and I should have. Because people were talking about A.D. Mitchell, but the Colts insiders were like, actually, it's Alec Pierce.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Because people were saying Pierce was better than Downs. You don't remember that? I thought we had a discussion.
I remember
about
in last training camp it was Pierce versus Mitchell, and they were saying that Pierce was winning that.
And where did Downs go here? Wow.
Not
sorry. I seriously did not expect him to be available at this point.
But
I get it.
But yeah, I mean, I really do think a big part of it and how Pierce has been able to expand his role, like versatility wise, is because of Tyler Warren. I think Tyler Warren has made everybody in that offense so much better at what they do, because they can all specialize, and then
I agree
they can kind of screw up defensive schemes.
I'm all in for Steichen's scheme and how he plays in his offense. I'm all in for having a good tight end.
I don't trust him in crunch time. Steichen, in a big tight game.
Well, that's a different conversation. I'm just saying I think an elite tight end unlocks that offense a little bit.
Yeah, it does 100%.
Mills says, I don't think I'm drafting Kelsey in a mid-year startup if you're not playing for anything this year. Probably true. I agree with that. Killer Potato Fish says, I mean, like, Devontae in the 6th is worth a second round pick, keep check cut, so rookie picks got to be in play in this range. Yeah, but that's also Killer Potato Fish. Like, I said pitch, but fish. That's also why keep check cut is just not accurate. This is more accurate in terms of where picks are valued versus players. Devontae Adams is worth a late first. Reichard was the 204. This is the 205, but we are still in seconds right now. So looks like AD Mitchell and Keon are so cooked with the same XL. Yeah. Yep. They probably both are. Which Keon is somebody we weren't very high on as prospect. And we weren't high on him after he went to the Bills either. Like, we were like, yeah, this guy's still very raw. And a lot of that was off the field, like personality type stuff. And, you know, I'm sure he's a great person, but like, he just didn't really seem to have it all there. He's very young and very kind of immature. And so that I think that makes a difference. But I can say that now because I'm an old person. I can look at 20-year-old people and say if they're mature or not, because I'm closer to 30 than I am 20.
So weird.
Yeah, it's very weird. Would you trade the 112 for Chase Brown? Based on what I'm seeing in this startup draft, I wouldn't. I don't think you need to. I think you can get him for an early second. As a rebuilder. No, I'm definitely not trading as a rebuilder for Chase Brown. No. Hold the 112. I would try to get from the 112 to a top 5 pick. Sorry, you got to use the 112 plus something to move up. Yeah, I saw it. Pack it up. I saw you guys are going to slot.
Ben K. Lemmy said, Pittman or Pierce? If the Colts could only keep one financially, which would you rather keep?
I know. I'm approaching Unk. Financially,
is Pittman due up for another deal? I thought he just got extended last year.
One more year. I think it would be next year. Falky says, Keep Cut says Waller, Jonnu Smith, and a late 26 first is the same as Bowers. I don't know how Aller has value. He doesn't. Waller has value. He doesn't. That's why Keep Cut's not good. Comes back and plays 2 minutes and is hurt again. Yeah, no. Like, again, like Keep Cut, I can prove to you in 5 minutes it's the worst product you'll ever use.
Pity is due up for a rework.
This year?
Yeah, there's an out after this year. And it's a $29 million cap hit with a dead cap of $5 million. So a lot of his guarantees have been paid out already.
So we could cut him.
Well, they could cut him, or they could.
Here's the thing.
Or they could push that out again and rework the deal.
Who are they going to get?
I think knowing Ballard,
he'll pay.
I'm just going to say I think he pays both of them.
Yeah, I think he does too. I don't think we're making that decision. I think if I had to have one, I'd probably rather have Pierce for the price.
Here's the thing. I think
I love Pittman, though.
I think they know, and I think Daniel Jones and his agent know exactly what he deserves to get paid, and that's a Baker Mayfield level contract at best. And
Baker,
at that
30?
point, that gives him in the 30s,
That's cheap.
and that gives him
Baker should be making 40, 45.
Yeah, I would say Jones will probably get anywhere from 35 to 40 on an annual. It's gonna be somewhere in the mid to upper 30s, and at that point, your cap flexibility is again pretty flexible for those guys like Pierce and Pittman who aren't alphas, dominant type of guys, but they're guys that are very complementary together.
Yeah.
I don't think they have any desire to want to leave either. Like Pittman wants to stay, Pierce wants to stay.
Ayuk just went there in the 11th, so somebody's taking that shot. A Charbonnet in the 11th is a great pick. That's a great market play for this year.
It's a really, really good market play. That's probably one of my favorite market plays right now. If you're a non-contender, you just hold Charbonnet, or you go invest in him from a contending team and you just offload him for production right now, and you'll get a value in there. You don't even have to see what he does in 2026 because he'll be valued way more than this before he even plays. Well, Monday I've got the thing. In the morning.
Yeah. I've been talking about.
Ari has a dinner with girls on Tuesday night.
I'm thinking about adding a baby like home stream.
We are having dinner with Garcias on Wednesday night.
What do you think about?
Or no, that's dinner for Garcias. So maybe we're not.
Oh, actually, I can't.
I don't know if I'll be able to swing Wednesday because it's probably going to be all hands on deck. Ari's probably going to want me to help her because we're hosting family on Thursday.
Because what I'd rather do tonight is just do as many reviews as we can until whenever, and add a baby stream in next week and get them done. Because we're not streaming Friday, but.
Oh, you're saying baby stream on Tuesday? I mean, we're already playing.
Well, no, we're doing a
on
full
Tuesday.
stream on Tuesday. That's because we're not streaming last week, so. The Colts re-signed Jones if he craps the bed in the playoffs like Darnold did. Oh, he will. So it's just a matter of they re-sign Jones. I think ultimately they do. I think they do. I don't know. I hope Daniel Jones can really put it together, man. Like, let's just do a Yeah, we're gonna. Yes, yeah, you're correct.
I don't think I can like physically.
I mean,
I don't think. I don't.
Oh gosh, no. I mean, we've been cutting it at 10:30 every time.
Yeah, I know, but you said.
Oh, I didn't.
Okay.
No, I definitely don't.
All right. Cool.
No.
Well, okay. Yeah.
No, I don't want to. That's the thing.
Oh.
That's why I'm trying to see if I can add a baby stream in next week. I don't want to go that late, so we'll figure it out. Daniel Jones this year. Let's just real quick before we get into reviews here. We could. All right. Third in passing yards. I did not realize he was third in passing yards this year. And 12th in attempts. That's crazy. Let's look at his efficiency.
Yeah, 12th in attempts is kind of crazy, actually, because he doesn't have a crazy amount of passing volume.
He's 12th in true passer rating, 6th in QBR, which I know some people don't like QBR or whatever. There's no efficiency metrics I can look at.
He only has 15 touchdowns in the air.
But that's because JT.
Yeah.
But
still, he's
Nathan,
probably not going to eclipse.
Nate, go look at his player profiler. Like, it is
good, yeah.
Very good.
Well, I mean, we've been watching him. It has been very good. The last 2 weeks have been bad. They've been very bad.
True. But it's just a lot of that though is just he can't hold on the ball when he gets sacked.
Yeah, that's like a big fault of his.
It's a huge fault of his. Like the line has sucked, and that's not his fault.
It's a big liability. Like he'll get a little love tap, and he's like down.
All right, y'all. This was again our mid-season Dynasty startup draft. They've pivoted to a slow draft, and we've got to pivot to reviews now. And so appreciate all you guys who jumped in. Again, we're gonna have more drafts here very soon, especially in the off season. But we appreciate you guys. Let's get in. We're going to do as many reviews as we can tonight. We might push some of the tonight reviews. How many we got? Scott, count them for me. Let's do these first. Okay, we just need a Travion, Devontae Adams, or Ted McMillan here. 9 reviews.
Yep.
That's about what we have time for.
Yep.
I would go Adams here. I'm starting Adams every time, in my opinion. I'll put Adams there in the flex. Who's on bye this week, Nate? Are there buys this week?
Who is on bye this week?
Yeah, there are 4 teams on bye.
Yeah, it's the Chargers on bye.
Commanders.
It's the Dolphins on bye.
Dolphinos.
It is the
running back. Let's open this up.
Commies and the Broncos are also on bye.
Okay, so Jacobs. We're gonna. Yeah. Obviously, we'll not put Jacobs. Jacobs if he plays. If not, you go Kamara. So go ahead and replace him with Kamara. And then I would say Tootin, don't you think? Instead of Monungai, Nate, what are you taking, Tootin or Gainwell? Is Jalen Warren playing?
Jalen Warren is playing.
Cannot catch a break. So
I'm shocked that he's playing.
Gainwell, Tootin, or Monungai? I'd say Tootin.
Probably. Who's playing who? We got the Pats taking on the Bears. We got the Jags taking on the Cards, and then we have the Bears taking on the Steelers. So, let's go with Tootin.
Kyle, you can send one in. You'd probably be our last, but. And then in the flex here, we're gonna keep going. Is BTJ supposed to play this week?
He is out.
Holy smokes!
Again. So gotta put Godwin in the flex.
Godwin's gonna play. I mean, at that point though, you probably have to go like
it's between
Gainwell.
Monungai or Gainwell, and I think I would go Gainwell.
So
there.
Gainwell and Godwin.
Gainwell still had a good day.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He'll he's getting half the.
That's a tough one here, Dan. It's a tough one, I will say. See what Reed gave us? Our Hampton card.
The Hampton thing. Yeah, I didn't. Did he send that to you?
He sent it with Savannah. Deanna gave it to Savannah. It was sick. Oh, okay, I did not see all this. All right, sweet.
No. This is way too far of a down tier from all these guys. This is essentially Caleb Williams for like.
It's not that bad, but
say Daniel Jones, Walker,
yeah,
and QJ,
I would say
and Amon-Ra for.
I'd rather have a little bit less assets here and get some better players.
Get some better ones.
I like Marv in this deal. I like Daniel Jones in this deal. I like Travis Hunter in this deal.
I like them as individuals.
I want to make Quentin Johnson, Kenneth Walker in the second just a better player probably.
Yep.
And do a 2 for 4.
It's also a 10 team, so.
Yeah, and so a 10 team start 10, start 100. You actually want the better players here. I'd probably hold. Especially since like as a reload. I get why you do it though. I don't think it's that bad. In your flex, you're doing Ricky or Rashad White. If I had Ricky, I'd probably be flexing Ricky this week. So I'll say Ricky. Dynasty, competing this year is the value worth it. It's a late first. It's a late first and Flowers for Rice. I would take it. I'd take Rice there. If I had somebody overpay more for that, for more than that for Rice. 1 QB May is a backup. What can I trade him for? In a 1 QB Dynasty, what's May's? Where we think we're getting with May? Pretty high at this point, right? I mean, I would trade him for an elite wide receiver. I think you could get like that second tier wide receiver.
I would try for like a Garrett Wilson, a Rome, something like that.
If you can try a little bit higher, then do that. But
Garrett Wilson, Rome, Judkins. If you could try for a Hampton, that'd be great with him banged up right now. But probably go for one of those receivers in that tier below, like the A tier. So.
All right, Cards fan. Wide receiver position, you need a spot here. You're considering Rome and who else? Well, that's yeah. There's running back. My bad.
Rico, 100%.
Rico for sure. Yeah.
Rico's a must. Dowdle.
Yeah, sorry. And then F and Chisholm probably.
Rome.
Yeah, it's Rome. There you go.
Yeah, and then flexing Tet over Sean Tucker. I agree.
Yeah. Yes, I do too. All right, P said Scott. Dubs, Kamara, and JT in a redraft 1 QB 10 team start 8 for Genty and Gibbs.
Whoa.
Fair, don't you think?
Yeah.
That's a fair deal.
Yeah.
I'm good with this.
That's a nice little haul right there.
Yeah. Completely torn, need 2 if Jacobs doesn't play. My opponent has Tucker. I'm tempted to play White.
Joe Burrow is going to be a true game time decision, I believe. Let's go with Dak. Let's play safe.
I would start Dak no matter
because
what.
since he's playing New England, which is a tough matchup.
Yeah, and then at Josh Jacobs here. If you open Josh Jacobs real quick in that one, yeah, I would start I would say White. The same thing. I mean, how are we ranking these guys? Tootin, White, and Gainwell are all in the same tier for us for the most part. So I'd probably say Tootin over White, don't you think?
Yeah, we can go with Tootin.
All right. And that would be the other one.
The tough thing is, like, if Jacobs plays, you gotta start Jacobs. But
right, but I'm giving him a backup plan, and then probably Gainwell. No, you're good.
Yeah,
Probably Gainwell over White.
Yeah.
I think it's tough. They're all in the same tier. You can honestly go any way with that Carter Punch. We give him another start sit question. Appreciate you, man. Whatever. You probably, if you have to refresh it, you can just do it then.
Oh my gosh. Unbelievable, dude.
All right. We're going to rock and roll with our team reviews here, y'all. I like how the confetti is all on your side. It would be Dak, yeah, and then in his flex put Tootin. We did, but just leave it for now. He'll listen to this and he'll hear what our analysis on it was. This is tough. All right, Drake May is love. Drake May is life. Wow, he's thinking about it.
Oh, not bad. Probably want a little more.
I'd want a little bit more. Yeah, I want a little bit more here. Don't sell your boy for too cheap, but it's really close. Do the plus sign. Let's add another trade here. Let's look at the right side and see what we can add. Scroll for me. Gadsden is a throw-in.
Gadsden's not bad to be included. I would try for a quote-unquote late first if that guy's considering it as a late first.
The 27. If you get the 27, that's first. Gadsden's fine.
Yep.
So.
Gadsden or the 27 first.
One of those two. Gadsden. Yeah. You just one of those, not both. All right, who's up first? Millsy is up first.
Yep.
All right, buddy. Good. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you.
Yeah.
All right. Good. All right. Cool. No chance they do that. Then yeah, probably not, man. I think I would hold. I think I'd hold. If that Rashee Rice for somebody I felt a little bit safer about. Like if it were London, I'd probably do it. But quick question: do team reviews roll over to next season or do they expire? No, the vouchers? No, they don't expire. You can use them whenever. All right, Millsy, are you still here, buddy? Say hey in the chat if you're here, because you're going to be up here for our first review of the night. We're going to get into all these for you guys. We appreciate you guys a ton. All you guys are joining the live league. All you guys are new members. We love y'all. It's another work league. We're on our first year kind of thing. Sandstorms trades. Our trade deadline is this week, thanks as always. So Sandstorm is a guy we're going to be looking at here for potential trading partner. Buka Hampton Hall Incorporated here. You are second. There is a pretty good team in your league. It's a 12-team start, 10 PPR, half point side and premium, but we got you at second here. And you're 5-6 so far in terms of your points for and points against. Let me take a closer look. Points for, you are 6th. Points against, you are 7th. And so you're 5-6 right now. You're a 6th spot, so you're technically in the playoffs, and you probably need to know what to do with this team. All right, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. I will be in TM 3410 tonight. I don't know what that means. Are you, like, your username's different? He stole my name. What are you talking about? Oh, that's not you? Well, we have 2 Millsies. I think we have 2 Mills, because your Mill's 3410, but that's not Dan, right? That's not D Mills, is it? You're probably not D. We have 2 of you guys. So this Mills is NTM. Mills, this is D Mills, right? This is his username, correct? Are you that bought into Gadsden? No, he's just a good throw-in and he's at a cheap price right now. I think I got that right. I think I know that this is actually D Mills, but the other Mills is NTM 3410. All right. So D Mills, I don't see him here, but let's grade out his team as Superflex 12 team start 10 PPR. You got Dart and Penix. We're gonna give that a 4
And Cam Ward.
or 5. You're gonna give Hampton, Breeze, Harvey, and Charbonnet a 6. Yeah, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Amon-Ra, Rashid, Ibuka, Worthy, Burden. I think you have to give that
7.
a 7, almost an 8.
Yeah.
3 top 10 wide receivers, and then Kraft is a 5.
Yep.
Um,
Flexing Harvey and Worthy right now, or Marks, or Wandell.
I think we can contend. He's got a first. Where's that Z Stevens team at, Scott? No, scroll down. It should stay Z Steve.
Where's he rank with the league
That guy,
right now?
that guy. He's 9 and 2, so that's a late first. That team's good. Okay, go back up. He's
Oh,
6
he
and
doesn't
4.
own his own first. He owns the late
He
first.
owns the late
Oh yeah,
first.
we'd be moving that first then.
And we'll probably have to contend, right? I
Yeah.
think we should go for it in the playoffs. All right, we'll go well-rounded contend, reload. Yeah, you're Nate Mills and you're Nate NTM 34. Yeah, the other guy, that's D Mills. Yeah.
Okay, so moves stand out pretty clear to me here. So we're gonna do that 26 first for production. We're gonna pivot from Xavier Worthy for a guy that has better production upside this season, more consistent. Amon-Ra, Buka, Rice are all awesome. Kraft is injured, so you may as well just hold him right now. Arroyo, Barner, Juwan Johnson, you're just streaming tight end at this point. Hampton going to be back next week. Brees, not super reliable this year. Harvey, not super reliable. I'd be moving Brees and Harvey probably, right? Would you move Brees and Harvey on this team?
Yeah.
We're going to have you move Brees and Harvey on this team.
Well, yeah, I agree.
So, looking at some of the teams that are near the bottom of the league, this guy has Saquon. Saquon is an interesting target on the 4 and 7 team. James Cook is another really good target on the other 4 and 7 team. Bucky Irving will be back next week. At least that's what Bowles is telling us. He's another good target on another 4 and 7 team. There's a bottom 5 and 6 team that has CMC and Henry. I don't know if he's sold on folding yet, but his team is kind of cheeks beyond that.
So what's
He
this?
has Higgins, Godwin, Juwan Jennings, and Kelsey.
So he says overall the Sandstorm guy trades. Sandstorm has Gibbs, Kyron, and Jacobs.
I would be going for Kyron.
So if I think you gave us that thinking that that's where we should give you trade targets, and if this is going to be your ideal trade partner here, as suggested by you, then here are the guys we're going to target.
We're going to go for Kyron on that team. I think that's the
We're
most
gonna use Brees
achievable
to get
if
there.
you give him Brees.
Mm-hmm.
And then James Cook on that other 4 and 7 team, just going to kind of be a general target for you. I would look to move that first plus a piece, maybe a first and Harvey to get up to James Cook if he really values Harvey, really values the first. You could try something like that. Give him Tucker Kraft if he wants Tucker Kraft in a first for James Cook. You don't really have any need for James Cook. In fact, I would explore offers for Tucker Kraft. See if you can move him to a reload for a productive tight end. I'm mainly eyeing George Kittle on this 4 and 7 team. See if you can move Kraft for Kittle. So James Cook, Kyron Williams, some targets there. And then with Worthy, when we pivot off of him, I would be looking for a productive wide receiver in his value range.
Let me look at this. The Sandstorm team. I mean, the guy has Olave. You could pay up to get Olave.
Yeah, you could pay up to get Olave.
I'd be open to that. Honestly, give him Olave.
I'll give you Olave just as a general top end target.
I'm just trying to give you as many guys on this team here at Millsy as possible.
For a low end target, if you're moving Worthy to get a guy, I would just get a productive vet like Adams. Adams is right there. You could also try like Rico Dowdle. Just trying to get production this season. Our main focus is maximizing that production upside as much as possible in your flex spot. And then at QB, you have Dart and Ward now. Probably no more Flacco. You do have Cousins, though, as your handcuff to Michael Penix. You don't really want to start him ideally. But I would see if you can move. We just saw in the startup draft today, Penix and Stafford went pretty close. Like, see if you can move Penix for an immediate productive QB.
I think you still can, which is crazy. Probably shouldn't be able to, but whatever.
Like Stafford would definitely be the guy there. So, do you have any questions on that, man? 26 first for production. Xavier Worthy pivot, Brees Hall, RJ Harvey pivot, James Cook, Kyron Olave, and Adams. Kind of gives you 4 different value ranges.
Yeah, I haven't seen Dano in the chat actually. I think he may have been here earlier, but I haven't seen him other than that tonight. So this is Dan Mills. Okay. Not Nate Mills. So Dan Mills up now, Nate Mills up in a minute. Dano, we appreciate you, brother. If you need anything, you know where to find us. But hopefully this helps. I try to give you as many trade targets with Sandstorm as possible. If you have a trade question, give him a free trade question for us, Scotty. If you got any trade questions, here's one for you. You can submit one on the site. You also know where to find Nate and I. We appreciate you a ton. J Cam Key is going to be up next. J Cam Key, are you here? Say hey in the chat if you are, please. We appreciate you a ton. Let's keep it rolling here. Again, we'll do as many of these live reviews as we can tonight, and then whatever we do not get done, we will do next week. We might do 2 streams next week during the week to try to get some live reviews done for you guys before your trade deadlines and stuff like that. Just hit the trade deadline in this one. Just trying to figure out what I'm going to do next season. I'm probably going to end with the 103 and draft another wide receiver, but have no running backs besides Quinshon Judkins. Team name is Steelers. You are first in value in your league. You are 4-7, and so you just said you can't trade this year, but we're going to give you longer term. So we're thinking longer term off-season moves with this team. By the way, we're not making in-season moves, and probably not going to have him contend either because just looking at his running backs, I do not think this is.
We're going to operate under the assumption that you did not make the playoffs.
You did not make the playoffs. We're going to give you off-season type moves here, and you're set up really well with 3 first-round picks. Can you scroll down for me, Scott? We got Kirk and Jackson something. Kirk is 8-3 going. Jackson team is 8-3 with no value. Open that team. How? That is freaking nuts, dude. Okay. Oh, because it's a start 8. Yeah, I guess you can do that in this format. Okay, cool. All right. Well, you've got 2 late first here and then your first, so you're going to be in good shape here. We'll grade you out here to 1 QB 12 team start 8 PPR league. You've got a 2 at quarterback. You've got a 3 at running back. You've got a Jamar Chase, Ted McMillan, BTJ. Honestly, Travis Hunter, Luther Burden. I like this a lot in a start 8 league. I'm going to give that an 8. Quarterback was a 2. And then Kincaid is a 5, I guess, at this point. And so I would say future value here.
Actually, Kincaid is pretty cheap in Dynasty right now.
So 4.
I've been giving him 3s.
3 at tight end then. Still a future value team. Rebuild, contend. You'll be contending next year.
Hey!
Here we go. It's Jeremy. What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you. He says JK Monkey. Just shorten it. Okay. I was trying to pronounce it, and I probably butchered it.
Okay, so moves that we can make here. Hey,
said,
Ayuk gets really interesting.
Yeah, you got him. You're holding him.
Good way or a bad way.
He did say traded for Luther last week. He traded Swift for Luther Burden. Okay, I don't mind that trade.
Yeah.
Other way around. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, cool. So we're thinking long term here. Let's talk about the offseason. I mean, I think on this team you have to hold Kyler. I think on this team you hold Jamar Chase, Ted McMillan, Brian Thomas Jr., and Travis Hunter, and Luther Burden, and Brandon Ayuk.
Spears and Monungai both get interesting, and I would move both of them because what you're likely going to see is once the new league year opens, Swift will be gone.
Yeah.
And Monungai is going to see a value bump from March through April until they draft a running back.
Correct. Yep.
So we'll move both of those guys. Let's go safer situation. Excuse me.
Excuse you. Can you is this possible? I would like to say in this league, something I 1,000% would be doing is taking those 2 late firsts and packaging them for an early first.
I'll just put general 26 first and I'll say up.
So that's your move, Jeremy. I would try to sell those 2 first for a top 4 first. And it's 12, especially in a 12 team start 8-1 QB, like you're going to have those individual players be more valuable anyways. But the early first of this year is really good. So Will you open up the recent trades, Scott? It's the button. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. What the heck?
Would you rather have BTJ or
That's a glitch. You can close it.
would you rather have BTJ or Marv? Who do you think moves up more in the offseason?
With the new quarterback,
Yeah.
Marvin.
Yeah. I would probably.
All right, and then you already have Hunter, and you can just hold Hunter at that point, so you're not too bought into that offense. I agree with that.
Yep.
So yeah, probably pivoting off of
Because
BTJ
none of these
for
are
like a
now
Marv.
moves. They're offseason moves.
Yeah, in the offseason, I think Marv's going to be a good buy as well. I'm going to say also in the offseason, I'm going to take Dalton Kincaid, and I'm going to pivot to Colston Loveland there. Because they pretty much win the same spot tonight. If you had pay a little bit on top of that, it's something I'd like to do.
So we'll go Marv, Loveland. I'll give you Benson as a, offseason target. We're going to learn a lot in the near future. So if he does well,
I would
then
say
he won't
also
be,
like just
Charbonnet will be a target.
as a comment, in the early offseason, start targeting productive running backs as well in January. Because you're going to get those guys, you're going to hold them through the draft, and you're going to keep them to contend next year. It's the best time to buy those productive running backs. So, I answered that. How about tight end? Should I try pivoting off of Kincaid? Yep, I agree with you. I'm going to go for like Loveland. Yeah, a guy with Loveland also has McBride. Perfect.
I'm going to give you Charbonnet as a target. He'll be a good early offseason market play. Make sure you do that before the new league year in March.
Yep.
Because that's when we would assume that Walker moves on. Again, it's a decent shot to take.
Watch him re-sign both of them.
Yeah, that would be funny. And then I'll give you Scattaboo as a general guy too. Get an injured guy. Just play the market as much as possible in the off season. To build value wins. It's the name of the game. Do you have any questions about that, man?
Yeah, what do you think, man? Yeah, guy with Loveland also. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I read that one. Yeah, any questions from you here, Jeremy? Everything makes sense? Again, I definitely have you contending next year, and so, that's kind of the main thing. Real quick, trade offer. Got offered a 26, 27, 28 first in Burrow. Wow, you get the 28 first here too? I would take the 3 first in Burrow. In a super flex, even in a 10 team. Yeah, I would take that. I'd take the 3 first in Burrow. All right. Amigo with ego. Say hey if you're here in the chat. Let's do this thing. All right. So you said debating whether. All right. He said, no, I think we're good. Just try and trade late picks for Nilo. Yeah, definitely. That's probably the main move I like on that team. I appreciate you, man. If you have any other questions, just let us know. Debating whether I should trade draft picks for a stud or just stay the course with it and draft wide receiver heavy. I have an open trade offer, the 101 and a 27 first for Amon-Ra St. Brown. I'd say the Amon-Ra St. Brown trade, that's fair. I honestly would be okay with that. Let's look at your team first. Filthy Animals with a P. We got you a 6 here. It's a 1 QB 12 team. Another 12 team start 8, half PPR. Jaden Daniels in this format's an 8 though. Ashton Genty, Amarian Hampton's going to be an 8. Yeah. Malik Neighbors, Kayshawn Boutte 4. Maybe a 3.
Yeah.
And then Mason Taylor, Harold
Fannin 3.
You've got 2 firsts here, 227 firsts. It is a start 8 league, and so you have 4 elite players already, plus 2 first round picks.
Ooh, future value.
You think he's going to contend next year?
In a start 8, it'll be close.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
If you want to be conservative, we can go hard rebuild.
I'm not sure that's the move either, but he does have that trade offer though. The Neighbors for the 101 and a 27 first. I don't think that's a bad move on this team.
I'm good with that.
So I'll just go ahead and say to take that deal.
I think that makes you more of a future value build.
All right, let's go future value. Rebuild, contend. Yes, sir, Connor. Appreciate you, man. All right. So we like that move, but here's some other moves we're making. I'm going to say go ahead and, well, now we can't. We've officially shifted the market on HN to where we can't give him as a down tier target from Hampton and Genty anymore. That sucks.
Privilege.
That sucks. It was fun while it lasted. I still would down tier from like one of those guys to James Cook or something. Because you do need probably another decent player here. So
Would you just move one of them straight up for a cornerstone wide receiver instead?
you could, but I also think you could down tier from one of them to like Brian Thomas Jr. or Marv Plus.
Yeah.
That's kind of the move I'm thinking there.
Let's just say general cornerstone wide receivers. Yeah. I'll have you move the more expensive one, Genty. London's also injured. That's another one. It's another idea. To see if you can get him at a little bit of a discount while he's injured. You have Fannin, you have Mason Taylor. Both of them are like upside shots that could turn into something more eventually. I would rather move Fannin, who's in the same value range as some guys that I like better at wide receiver. So I just go other position with him. And then Daniels. What do we want to do with Daniels? Probably go other position or down tier.
No, just down tier. He just doesn't have another quarterback. I'd probably down tier to make sure you have a quarterback. So,
yep. We'll just get you a cheap guy, though. I mean, someone that's serviceable, like Baker, cheap, startable every single week in a 1 QB. QB and tight end are not your top priority right now. Focus on building value upside at wide receiver and running back. So as far as wide receiver targets go, again, Avery already mentioned Marv, BTJ. Those are two pretty solid targets. I'm going to give you Drake London as well. He's out really well in the 3 factors, and he's banged up right now. Going to get a little discount because his situation isn't great, but he's been transcending the situation for years. So not really worried about him, and you're gonna need a significant amount of reinforcements at wide receiver if you move off Neighbors anyways. Because if you're getting the 101, that means you're probably planning on getting Jeremiah Love, so you're gonna be pretty loaded at running back. Any other comments for this team?
if you can move any of those crappy wide receivers or running backs or quarterbacks, any of those, like, again, everywhere from your top guys below that, like everywhere below Daniels, below Genty, below Neighbors, and even all your tight ends are worthless in this format. So trade any of them. You can package 5 of them together to get anybody worth it. Do it. Matt says, congrats on 35K, Frickers. 350K next. That would be something. You deserve it. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for all your support, dude. We appreciate it a ton. It's been fun. Best job in the world.
Yep.
All right. Amigo, make sure you give him a free trade question, Scott. If you have any questions, man, just reach out to us. But I think I kind of answered your question with the draft picks. We're probably going to hold. You could trade them for a stud wide receiver. You really can't go wrong doing either of those, but either way, maintain your flexibility with either picks or insulated positions like wide receivers, and you're going to be good to go. We appreciate ya. All right, Falky. Did a few trades this season so far. I'm working on a deal with the Barkley owner, also contending. I'm also trying to swap Worthy for Adams. The league is quite active. Also, we play with 10 kick or punt return yards for 1 point for whatever reason. The rest is standard. Okay, cool. Trying to stop Worthy for Adams. Nice. I like that deal. And an active league, so we can be aggressive here. Another 1 QB league. We're really, really cruising with the 1 QB leagues tonight. This is a 12-team start 9, so another shallow 1 QB league with the 12 team here in a PPR. So these are all kind of the same types of teams. You're 8-3. You look like you're going to the playoffs here. Playoffs. You've won 5 in a row. Your 1 QB, you got CJ Stroud. I mean, that is probably one worthy. I'll give you a 2 for Penix and Stafford, but it's nothing. Brees, Kyron, Monty is probably a 5. Yeah, probably a 5. Lamb, Ibuka, Odunze, AJ Brown, Xavier Worthy, I'm going to give it 8. And then Dallas Goedert, I'm going to give it 2. So I'm going to go wide receiver factory here. Contend, reload. I feel pretty good about it too. Now, I'm not really worried about you not having a quarterback or tight end because you're 8-3 without him. And, you've got Stafford. You can roll Stafford for the rest of this year. In terms of your tight end, you could go like a K-Dot in the rest of this year. Because this is Dynasty, there is a possibility you could upgrade your tight end spot for pretty cheap. So
Yep.
I would probably do that.
I just move Worthy for Kittle straight up.
Well, he says he's trying to do Worthy for Adams, which I like better.
Oh, yes. Yes.
In a start 8, I like that.
Yep.
And I like your starting running backs as well, but I do wonder if we can pivot off of Brees here. Because Brees went ahead of CMC in this Dynasty startup.
Yep.
Now, at the same time, let me look. He says it's an active league. If you can get, I'm looking at Brees went to 5-5. Here are the guys who went behind him. Kyron, you already have, right? But Saquon, Josh Jacobs, and Christian McCaffrey, if you can down tier to any of those 3 guys here with Brees Hall, I'm doing it, even knowing that he's going to gain value in the offseason because he's a free agent. Because those guys are going to win you a league more than Brees will this season. I would probably try pretty hard to shop Brees and pivot off of him and just sell somebody on the fact that he's going to have a new team this year. Falky said, traded, for example, Lamar and Kraft for Hall and Rome earlier this season. And that was a great deal. In this format, that was a great deal. But I would try pretty hard. I would try pretty hard to pivot off of Worthy like you are, upgrade at tight end, pivot off of Brees, and move your
26 first.
And move your 26 first. Probably attached to... You could take Brees in your 26 first and up tier at running back. Mm-hmm. I like that the best. Because I actually like your wide receiver room. The other thing you could possibly do here in this format is take Xavier Worthy and AJ Brown and just package them to up tier there and have 4 elite wide receivers.
Yep.
So they've got quite a bit of flexibility here, Falky. You've got a lot of value to play with.
This 4-7 team has Taylor and Jacobs.
Have you tried trading with that 4-7 team?
I would target both of those guys.
Yeah, and we can...
Because you could pivot from Brees to Jacobs, or you could do Brees and a first for JT.
Yeah.
A late first, which for your team, worth it to win the league. There's a 3-8 team in this league that has no one really in your price range. Same with the other 3-8 team.
So the Barkley owner likes Hall. Have to wait for a response and maybe swap. He also has CMC, but he also wants to contend.
Yeah,
that's fine.
That 9-2 team that has CMC. Yeah,
that's fine. But man, I would probably give. I mean, I would be flirting with giving him see how much he would bite on Brees in a first for CMC. And I know you're getting kind of rinsed there from a value standpoint, but it would legit win you this league. So I would entertain it. I think you could get something back on top of CMC, but I would definitely be willing to be like, hey, I've got Brees and this first round pick.
I mean,
does that make any sense to you?
Even if you want to pick up a Chase Brown for relatively cheap from that 4-7 team in your league, I'm going to give him as a target for your team as well, because that would be a nice flex spot addition.
Mm-hmm.
And who did you say overpay for who? McCaffrey?
Yeah. With Brees and maybe the first, and just see what else you can get back. But I'm not opposed. This year's, if that's going to be the 112, if you get, that's going to be the 112 if you get CMC. And so like you're paying Brees in a late first. And yeah, you're probably losing that long term. But if it wins you the league, who actually cares?
I can't believe a 9-2 team wants to do that. It's really surprising to me.
It's actually surprising they even would have discussions with you. So I don't plan on getting it done. But
yeah,
there's Millsy. What's up, dude? Hey, we did your blueprint. Go back and watch it and see. Let us know if you have questions.
If you can't get Kittle as a tight end upgrade, you can try Ferguson. It still is a slight upgrade from what you have.
I tried to get Jacobs earlier this season. I traded with the exact same person, Hendo, before his breakout against Brees. Okay, so he traded Henderson for Brees, which isn't a bad move. I mean, Henderson has gone up in value since then, but I wish you would have gotten somebody more productive with a safer situation for Henderson. That was kind of like the idea with that pivot, advice. But I still think Brees has plenty of value where you can move him for somebody productive still. So that's probably concern number 1 for me here. I appreciate you, Millsy. Yep, let us know, dude. We'll see you here in a minute. Travel back in time. All right. Where'd it go? Did you complete it?
Yeah, that was Falky's.
Are we done?
I thought you said you were done.
No.
Oh. Well,
are you done?
Yeah.
Oh, you have everything you need.
Yeah, we have all the targets.
Oh, okay. Falky, do you have any questions? Sorry. I don't know what I said. I wasn't quite done, but I pretty much have you've got a lot of value to play with in some of those moves. Like, you kind of get the idea of what I'm trying to do. I'm literally trying to get the most productive players on this team. But Falky, I want to make sure you don't have any questions before we move on. Yeah, go back to the guy with Jacobs and try to get Jacobs. Like, very, 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 very interested to see what Anderson does this week. If he comes right back to normal, like, it's going to be highly disappointing.
Yep. I hope he stays up.
So, yeah, I try to trade with him again. Yeah, perfect. And Cook and Dowdle owner undersell Chase by a lot for 2 firsts, maybe an idea to trade there. Absolutely, yeah. If you got a guy who's underselling guys, yes, absolutely go try to send him Breece Hall and that first for James Cook and Rico Dowdle. Try that trade and see if he'll do it. Because if he's taking things for first, that your first is going to be valuable to him. I would try to move that first for somebody on his team. We're doing Blueprint 69s in the chat, but I haven't even done a giveaway tonight. We only have 138 likes, so we didn't hit like goals. Look, it's look at that. They're all going for it. They're all going for it.
All right.
All right, Foggy, we appreciate you, brother. If you have questions, let us know. Aaron, say hey in the chat. I know you're here. I know you've been around, so we appreciate you, dude. Went all in this year. Managed to secure the 101 in exchange for Hampton. I like that move a lot. Love is going to be better. Looking good to make a championship run. Any helps, appreciate it. Also, get me into that Dynasty League. I think you got in. We appreciate you, dude. We'll try that. Then questions are answered. Thanks. All right, appreciate you. All right, Aaron, here we go. Jaggin off, as in the Jaguars, and nothing else. It's a 1 QB. It's a 14-team start 8 PPR league. Hurts is an 8 with McCarthy, still an 8. Yeah. Gibbs and Genty is an 8. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Rashee Rice, and Ted McMillan is an 8, and Brock Bowers is 10. In a 14 team, this is, for all intents and purposes, a high-end, well-rounded team.
Yep.
Contend, reload.
It's crazy the drop-off. I mean, you went high upside, which is good in a start 8 format, but your last flex option is Brashard Smith.
He has 6 first-round startup picks on this. He is dang near elite value for a 14.
Well, actually, Aaron Jones would be your last flex option.
What's up, Aaron? If you have questions, let us know. This is a fabulous team, man. You're 8-3. Yeah, I think you're definitely set up for a championship run. Now, again, I think the Genty to Achane, hopefully down tier, is one that I think I would recommend for this team. The Genty, I think I'm just going to somebody more productive. Let's go ahead and just look at this league and see where these guys fall. I want to know where the productive dudes are here.
Hey, guess what we're gonna do?
What?
Do the unspeakable.
Hampton, I like that move for you. What's the unspeakable? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Achane's on a 5.
You know what I mean, Aaron. We're gonna dance here from Bowers to McBride plus. What?
Achane and Josh Jacobs is on the 11th ranked record team in this league.
Whoop, whoop. Both of them are targets.
They're yours. Wait, no, not 11th ranked. Sorry. 10th.
They're yours.
Go get Achane and Jacobs and use Genty to do it.
Yep.
Genty is your, and honestly, Bowers. That guy has no tight end. You can trade hold on. You could trade Bowers and, well, that's a lot. You'd have to get somebody significant back there, and he doesn't have anybody. Okay. Try Genty plus a first, maybe, to get Achane and Jacobs. Where are those firsts at?
One of them is 5 and 6, the Osaquon guy, and the other guy is 3 and 8.
So keep the San Fran first, I think is what we're going to say here. No, the San Fran guy's 2 and 9. He's last in the league.
Okay.
So that's the 101. Nice. Hold the 101. Oh, well, actually.
Plan to keep that San Fran pick unless someone overpays
unless
for
somebody
it.
wants to pay 101 prices for it and you get another elite player. Or we could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're starting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3. You could start another running back here. You can just go get it. Go trade the 101 for an elite flex spot option. What you could do is start like a Gibbs, a Gibbs, Jacobs, and Achane. That's a perfect running back. But again, where's Christian McCaffrey here? Achane is on a good team, and so is Jacobs for getting him. James Cook, you could potentially target, but he's probably going to sneak in. The rest of these guys are probably going to sneak in. So,
yep. Any Any wide receivers? I've got Devon Achane and Josh Jacobs as running back targets right now.
I mean, the only guy you could get that's a difference maker at wide receiver for you at this point is JSN, Jamar Chase, or Puka, in my opinion.
Or Adams.
Yeah, you could.
You could.
Could.
Yeah.
But like, let me see if any of those teams have the guys that I'm speaking of right now. They're all in playoff teams. Every single one. They're all on top. They're all on top 6 teams. There's a guy with Puka and Chase and CMC. Oh my gosh. And he's 5 and 6. Hey, here's what you need to know. Put this in the comments. That guy's in 9th right now. If Bills Mafia folds, Aaron, you're getting his roster. You're trading Amon-Ra St. Brown, Rashee Rice, Brock Bowers for CMC, Chase, and Puka. And you're winning the league. You make 2 trades here and you win the league. You can build the nastiest dynasty team of all time. / productive dynasty team, if that makes sense. But if and when that guy folds with CMC and Puka and Chase, I'd try to get all of them.
Saquon not a bad guy to flex. He's on a 5 and 6 team.
There you go. That's another option. No.
Same with Javonte. Basically, hey, I'm giving you all running back targets here, which I don't think is a bad thing.
No, I think it's mostly because you want to flex that running back too.
Ideally, we want you to flex running backs to maximize upside. If that 5 and 6 team with who used to say Puka and Chase?
Puka, Chase, and CMC. Like I would literally just swap rosters. Well, some of your roster. Obviously, if his roster was great, he wouldn't be 5 and 6. But.
Yeah.
And part of it's because he's been missing Puka.
And Chase. All right, man. Any questions on this?
I haven't heard anything from Aaron since we started. So, Aaron, yeah, does that all make sense? What questions or comments do you have on that? Give him a trade question. We appreciate you. But definitely want to make sure that all makes sense. Again, we're basically just raising the production upside of your team and going and getting the absolute best and most productive and insulated guys at every position right now. So we appreciate you. Yeah, holding these first with this depth isn't great. I'm getting charged a contender's premium on every deal. It's always a value loss. I wouldn't worry about it. Your team's a high-end, well-rounded team. You have value to spend, and it's worth spending the value to win the league. So my 2 cents is it's okay taking small value losses here. Sometimes it's okay. And then you had a fun draft tonight too, by the way. But we appreciate you, dude. All right, Josh. Josh, are you here? I don't know if I've seen you. If he's messaged me. I haven't heard from him. So yeah, Josh, let us know if you are here. Say hey in the comments. I know you were in the draft, and so I'm sure that's kind of why this was your ticket into the draft. So team name, how do my nails look? Let's take a look at this. It's a 4 and 7 team. Appreciate you, Aaron. You're the man. All right, this is Superflex 12 team. Start 10 half-point PPR half-point tight end premium as well. Williams and Dart, 7. 8. I'm good with an 8, yeah. Marks, 2. London, T-Mac, Travis, Ayuk, 7. 6, 7, 6, 7.
We'll give it a 7.
Loveland and Pitts.
5.
And then you've got a first this year, 2 first next year. You're 4 and 7. I mean, future value with the first, the quarterbacks, and the wide receivers. He does not like his domain draft.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Future value, rebuild, content. Both my domain drafts have been awful this year. Yeah, you're good, Aaron. I didn't think it was that bad. I think the reason you probably don't like your draft so much is because you took Bowers, but that's just me. That's just my opinion. I love the Cook pick.
So the thing with this one is most of your firsts are in 2027. So if you're kind of middle of the road in 2026 and you're hanging on to those 27 firsts until the following season, you might rebuild through 2026. Just so you know, that's kind of that's the cost of heavily investing in 27 picks at the time that we have been investing in 27 picks. Excuse me. So moves here. I want to basically eliminate any volatility that you have on this team. London, hold. Tet, hold. Hunter, hold. Ayuk, very intriguing hold right now. Woody Marks and Krosky Merritt are the two guys that pop off the page immediately. I would be getting both of those guys off your roster ASAP, save for long-term asset. Caleb Williams and Dart are both good individual assets to own. I think I would down tier from one of them if I were you, just so we can invest in value upside at running back and wide receiver. Again, I'm fine with both. I like both. I don't think you need to hang on to both necessarily, because you can get a pretty good price for either of them at the moment. Hey, if you're to down tier for one of Caleb or Dart, which one would it be? Probably Caleb, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. All right. I'll have you down tier from Caleb.
I think so. Alan says, do I have to get something to get the live blueprint? Mine was in the queue, but not there anymore. I don't think his was live, was it?
I don't think it was live.
And what was his flock username? Was
Alan. Alan Richards. Yeah, yours came in, and you got in the live league, right?
It was a 1.0.
Yep.
So you would have just had to do the live blueprint tier. Yes. 21. He did sub.
Yeah. If you want to.
We're happy. Yeah, we will do. It doesn't. Yes, I will shut up.
Yeah.
Yes, Alan. When we're live, we actually do our new annual Motherflockers live. We'll pull yours back over. We might have to do yours Monday, but we're happy to do it live for you. That's what I was trying to get out. No, you didn't do anything wrong, man. If you're okay with doing it Monday, we can definitely pull it back over and do it live. So, or Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. Let us know if that's all right, man. But we're happy to do it. Appreciate you. My bad. All right. And
so I've got Caleb Williams down tier.
Josh here, by the way.
I have Marks Krosky Merritt saved for long-term asset. Third move I'm stuck on.
Yeah, because you really want to hold all top 4 receivers. Maybe you could package more and read.
Okay, we'll do more and read.
They'd have some value. I got annual flocker, which I thought I'd do the live one. No, you got annual motherflocker. Alan, you're good. It wasn't a live when it came over, and we didn't know you signed up on the stream. But since you did, we're happy to do yours live Monday if that's okay. All right, cool. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, Monday or Tuesday. Might be Tuesday. I don't know. Just keep an eye out for our live streams. We will do a live one for you. We appreciate you, dude. We're happy to have you. Do you want me to pull that over?
I already did.
I mean, really, you've done a really good job here, Josh, at, you've got 3 picks in the next 2 years. You've got 2 top 12 wide receivers, an upside wide receiver, a free agent wide receiver, an upside tight end, no running backs, and 2 elite quarterbacks. I mean, that's pretty much how you build a future value team. And so, I mean, a lot of it is, again, allocating some of that running back value into wide receiver value a little bit more, just because we don't need that much quarterback value. But, and honestly, Caleb, I feel like Caleb, I don't know, man. He's not been great.
Someone actually asked me today, they're like, I'm on a hard rebuild or a future value, and you told us to down tier from Caleb Williams to Dak, for example. And they basically said, why? And I was like, yeah, Dak is 30 years old. It doesn't matter with QBs. It doesn't matter that they're 30, 32. When you're looking at the grand scheme of things, their 3-year outlook is guaranteed with their contract. Their 8-year outlook is pretty good, even for a 30-year-old. So, no, I don't care that I'm losing 7 years from going from Caleb Williams to Dak Prescott, because
that's a made-up number in Dynasty.
It's essentially a made-up number in Dynasty with these QBs.
And honestly, from a roster construction standpoint, you're probably doing it to get his flex spot better, which that's the real reason.
Right.
But in terms of Caleb, here's some supporting cast metrics for Caleb. He's first in the NFL in time to throw. 3.14 seconds on average to throw the ball. In terms of his advanced accuracy, 33rd in true completion percentage, 27th in deep ball completion percentage, 32nd in compression completion percentage, 19th in play action completion percentage, which is a large number of his plays. He does a lot of play action. 22nd in red zone completion percentage, 29th in clean pocket completion percentage. He's 25th in true passer rating. He's 16th in QBR. And so deep ball catchable pass rate, 21st. Pressured catchable pass rate, 27th. Man coverage throw rate, 32nd. Completion percentage versus man, 25th. I mean, it's bad. Like, he's just not been good. He's just not been. Like, and I think he still maintains his dynasty value, so I don't think he's like a sell, but like, you know.
Don't be afraid to invest in 26 rookie picks. Like, I would definitely try to get some of those added onto the squad so that you can kind of play around with that value in the offseason.
Yeah. Alan says, super excited to be in the 35K league. Excited to see where it goes in that league. Ended up somehow with Daniels the 112. Not sure how that happened. Yeah, he's been falling recently. So you had a decent draft there. You had a couple really good turns there. Like 4 or 5 turn was really good for you. So we're really happy to have you, man.
Yep.
But Josh isn't here. And so Josh, if you're watching this later, let us know if you have questions. But need some.
Just finishing typing.
Okay. Yeah. I'd hold all your future picks and stuff, Josh. I mean. All right. Nate Mills is up next. Nate, say hey in the chat, man. Nathan Tyler Mills. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? There he is. What's up? What's up, DDSS? Missed most of the show tonight. Stopping in to say bless you. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for dropping in, dude. Hope your night's been great. See if I got it right. Let's see if I got his. The Black Friday deal is good, probably through like Black Friday, Andrew. So like that, I didn't like legitimately. I'm being genuine. We'll probably end it like Friday or Saturday. So. Nathan Thomas. Okay. Thomas is much more reasonable for a middle name. Yeah, I was close though. I was close. That's pretty close. All right, let's say start 12 league. So it's a 10-team start 12. So it's essentially an inverse 12-team start 10. It's PPR. It's a 3/4 point Titan Premium Dynasty League. We forgot about Trey. Nice. Number 4 here in the power rank. You're 7-4. I want to look at your points for real quick so we get a better idea of where your true contending status is. 7-4, you're second in the league in standings. You're first in points for. You've got a really strong team here. Let's take a look at this and we'll grade it out in a, again, 10-team start 12, but essentially it is a 12-team start 10 as well. It's a deep league. Goff and Kyler and Gino is a 4. Bijan, Kamara, Jordan Mason, and Rashad White. Another 4, probably 5, maybe. You can give Bijan a 5. JSN Rice, Hunter, Higgins, Adams, Wandale. Nice. 7. And McBride's a 9. Yeah, you could maybe say 8 at wide receiver. Give him an 8. He's got the wide receiver 1. Yeah. Give him a 5 at running back, Scott. He's got Bijan. Decent team, but hurting at QB. I feel you there. Like, Goff is serviceable. But you've got a good team in your first in points for, so you have to be a contending team here. So in my opinion, this is a... What do you think?
I think it's
well-rounded? It's because it doesn't really fit under.
I think it's rounded.
Yeah, it's a well-rounded
CCO.
contend reload team here for you. Again, your first in points for, your second standings. We got to have you contend, but we can definitely make this contending team better, in my opinion.
Yep. Got to move one of those tight ends.
Where are the holes? Yeah. For sure. Oh,
even in a 0.75 tight end premium, you definitely want to hold on to McBride with those premiums.
I didn't realize he had both of them. That's a 10. Give him a 9.
Yeah, we got to move. We got to move Tyler Warren for another position entirely.
I didn't even see Warren there. A lot of times I don't even read past the first tight end because nobody ever has 2 elite tight ends. Yeah, it's a 10, man. That's a 14, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean that'll solve a lot of your problems when you move Tyler Warren.
Hold on though. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium.
Yeah,
so.
I know, but Tyler Warren doesn't command the target volume that Trey McBride does. So we definitely want to hold McBride, and then I would just get someone to pay big for Tyler Warren. And I would rather allocate that to running back or wide receiver for sure.
Where are the holes in his starting lineup right now? Running back 2?
Running back 2.
Quarterback 2?
And QB 2 and just flex in general. So he's got Adams and Wandale and flex right now with
Adams is great.
Warren and Hunter as well in flex. There are 4 flex spots.
So we're probably I think we go ahead and pivot off of Hunter.
Yes.
I think we move Warren for a running back. I think that's probably smart since your running back spot's so weak there.
I mean, yeah, and again, in this tight end premium format, I would sell it on the tight end premium, and this is where I would try to get someone like pretty high. I mean, I'd be trying to go for like.
So I've been trying for running back 2, and it's been tough. Yeah, have you tried selling one of your tight ends for a running back though?
Yeah,
because that's a lot more attractive to somebody in this.
This 3 and 8 team has CMC, so that's going to be a target for your team. This other guy also has Saquon and George Kittle on his team. You don't need another tight end, but Saquon is curious. That 3 and 8 team has no business holding on to CMC. He needs to move him.
Yeah.
This 4 and 7 team has Bucky Irving.
Mm-hmm.
He also has Bowers and Kraft.
Wow. Yeah,
But
I think
this CMC team should definitely be interested.
I think yeah, a yes for sure. I think you can get that done.
I'm going to give you McCaffrey. I am going to give you Bucky on that other 4 and 7 team. I did mention Saquon on that 3 and 8 team. If you want to go for him, that's fine with me.
Yeah, Remo says, I consider keeping both. Tyler as your starting tight end, Flex McBride. If there's ever an injury, you're still great at tight end. If there were ever a type of league where we would keep both of them, it would be this one. And if he had a solid running back too, it's definitely there's no reason to trade it. Yep. But you just got to think like you can replace Tyler Warren even in a 3/4 point tight end premium league in a flex spot a lot easier than you can replace a high end running back too. Like if you're trading Warren for McCaffrey, like that's a league winning move. And so, yes, in this format, you're right. You can flex tight ends and be okay with it. But he's so weak at some of his, like his quarterback and running back twos are so weak that we have to kind of redistribute our value here in order to give him the best shot at winning. So, because really, like 3/4 point tight end premium comes into play most with volume. Tyler Warren is not like a crazy volume guy right now.
Yep.
So, if anything, you're trying like
you definitely want to hold McBride.
Oh, McBride you are never selling McBride in this format. Or in general right now. But if anything, you're trying to get, not only move off of Warren, but you're trying to, go get somebody that's super high target volume, like even get a Kelsey. Like Kelsey's super valuable in this format, but I would.
Hey, would that 3 and 8 team be interested in flipping Kittle for Fannin plus a little piece since he's 3 and 8? Because Fannin has
value
been
too.
Super far off from Kittle for a minute.
Yeah, check on the Kittle guy. I agree with that.
I
think he would be
going to
interested.
recommend that as a move.
Alex says, I went 100% down tier from Warren to Kittle. You basically keep the tight end production out of running back on top. Well, Alex, that's what we just said, so that actually works out really well. But
we just did it a different way.
But you could do it a different way. You can move Tyler Warren for a better running back and move
Yeah.
Fannin for Kittle instead.
Yep.
Schultz has been flexible too. I agree. Schultz has been flexible. Yeah, he definitely is.
Package Manungai, Mason.
He said, what's the
and
team
White.
name? What's the 3 and 8's team name?
Dirty Beaver.
Dirty Beaver. There you go. I have no clue what that means.
That is gross. Surprisingly, I know what that means.
I am surprised you know what that means. Kind of funny.
Yep.
Yeah, and Turn Dog, he is, but Kittle's locked in like 8 catches for 90 yards in this format, which they're the same price in Dynasty because of their age, but one's more productive. And so I agree, Fannin's good in this format, but Kittle's better.
But yeah, package Mason, White, and Manungai for a more consistent, productive running back.
Yup.
And Rico Dowdle would be a nice one there. Rico.
Alex says he has McBride and Kittle in the 1.0 tight end premium. It's a cheat code, best duo for this format. Yeah, I think I would try pretty hard to get Kittle here.
Yep.
And if you can't use Fannin to get Kittle, I do like as a backup option down tiering from Warren to Kittle.
Yeah.
And then getting a running back. So
I'd try to move Hunter for Olave or Devonta Smith. Either one of those guys. They're producing and Hunter's not. So
yeah.
Probably try Olave.
I think if you're able to get a running back 2 and Kittle in that deal, you win this league, in my opinion.
Yep.
I think you're there. Do you do something for his quarterback 2 spot?
No.
I would say you can pivot from Kyler to Stafford if you want to. Like, just get Stafford, and he's going to give you way more points than Geno will. Deshaun Watson, oh my gosh, dude. Is he still on the roster?
Yeah.
So is he, like, at the games?
No. Remember, he retore his Achilles. He tore it, and then he tore it again, like 3 months into rehab. So he's out all of this year, and I mean that you'll never hear from him ever again.
That's freaking nuts. And he's on a 5-year, $230 million contract.
They can't get out of it until
Nathan, the cap hit in 2026 is $80 million.
Yeah, that's when it gets really bad, and then they're done.
That
after
trade
that.
ruined their franchise.
Yeah, it did.
That is a horrendously bad move by the Browns. Oh my gosh.
Yep. But yeah, Avery's right. Go ahead and just take that production from Stafford now. Go ahead and just win your league. So Tyler Warren, running back, Hunter Pivot, Harold Fannin up tier, CMC, Bucky, Olave, and Kittle are going to be some target ideas for your
The
team here.
dead cap for his first year of the contract was $229 million.
Wow.
His contract's whack, dude.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. That's freaking
That was
nuts.
a team-friendly deal.
Fully guaranteed.
Yep.
That's crazy. All right, Mills. Yeah, we appreciate you, Nate. If you have any other questions,
I remember he had like his list of teams that he was going to. He had it narrowed down, and he was like, Cleveland was in the last 3, and then he was like, screw Cleveland, I'm going to Atlanta. And they like came out and doubled their offer to Cleveland to trade for him, and told him that they would fully guarantee the deal.
and he basically has played no football, and he got paid $230 million.
He's played a grand total of like, I think like 15 or 16 games for them.
He got fined $13,000 in 2023 for a gun celebration. So in March, they converted $44.7 million of 25 salary into signing bonus, adding 1 void year. Good gravy, dude. They
All
had
right,
him until
ATM,
2028.
appreciate you, man. Let us know if you have any questions on this.
Fully
Yeah,
guaranteed, and they restructured to push the hit back.
The crazy thing is Andrew Berry.
Re-signed Myles Garrett.
The crazy thing is Andrew Berry is still their GM.
Yeah, that should be a career-ending move. Like, legitimately, you
what-
ruined the franchise.
Well, what good move has Andrew Berry made since he's been there? And he's been there for a while now.
I mean, he traded for Jerry Jeudy. That's a banger.
Facts.
Yeah, right.
He also traded Joe Flacco to a division rival and
Yeah,
tried
he
to
legitimately
literally save
is
their
he the
season.
worst? Is he the worst GM in the NFL? Him or Gerald?
Gerald's up there. Tennessee doesn't have a GM. Their GM was awful. I think that the Giants GM is pretty bad.
Yeah, what's his name?
The one who let Saquon walk. I think he's in contention for the worst GM in the NFL.
Yeah, because that. Well, honestly, and part of that is just
And
because
it wasn't just because of Saquon.
No, but
like,
I will
the
say
optics for that
the
were really
optics
bad.
because that was on Hard Knocks and people literally saw it. It was the worst GM performance I've literally ever seen.
Yep. Hindsight's 2020, man. But bad move.
I think hot take, but I think John Lynch as a GM is overrated. I think they've done some really
They've made a lot
stuff.
of bad decisions, but they are so good at recovering, man.
They are. I think a lot of that is Shanahan and just getting the most out of his talent, though.
Yeah, they do have. They have a ridiculous amount of stars, though. They're all aging,
Yeah,
but they man.
And they just somehow. Yeah, Ryan Poles. I agree. I think Ryan Poles is extremely overrated. I don't know.
That dude got saved for Caleb Williams falling into his lap.
Dude, I don't think that. I think there were people on this. I think there are people in the chat right now that would defend Ryan Poles, and that blows my mind because I think he's been terrible.
Yep.
I think he's been awful. I mean, he hired Eberflus.
Yeah.
Like, that was the worst head coach hire I've seen in a long
We
time.
liked Eberflus as a DC.
As a DC, he's fine. And he's
we were
good.
like, yo, that was a bad move.
And he was our DC, and we didn't want him to go, but we were like, David says Miles McLaughlin has the national season record for rushing yards and touchdowns, but will fall short of Derrick Henry's career rushing record. Dang, that sucks. Knox lost 35-0 to Fort Wayne Bishop. Dang.
Rip.
That's crazy. That he almost broke all of them.
Man, that's a bummer.
That is a bum, huh? I'm glad you kept us in the loop on that one. AG Bax is gonna be next. AG Bax, we appreciate you, man. He's a new member, just joined today. I've been chatting with him. We appreciate you, dude. If you're here in the chat, say hey. I think you are. New to Dynasty this year, already made some big trades. You traded J.J. Kamara and a second for Neighbors Henry, a first and a third, which is the biggest. Yeah, I'm good with that. We'll have the second or third pick this year. Don't want to take Mendoza over Tyson Tate. Oh, gosh, you're not drafting a quarterback at all.
Turned on real quick. Turned on said, as a Bears fan, I can't even give Poles credit. He also gave up the 33rd pick for Chase Claypool.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Claypool trade alone should get you fired.
Yep.
Also hasn't used that pick in a trade for a QB. Any help would be great. Thanks. We also don't have a great GM, by the way. Like, Ballard is very mid. He is the most mid GM, I think, in the NFL.
He is
Great
drafting. And again,
drafting.
I stand by this. He is the perfect GM for an established franchise with an established franchise quarterback.
Oh yeah, they would be if he were the Chiefs GM.
If he were the Chiefs GM,
I guess the Chiefs GM is already great.
Or if he were the Bugles GM, he would turn that into a Super Bowl contender immediately because they have Burrow.
Yeah.
Like he would have
Because
no
we were
issue
going to
with
win the
that.
Super Bowl with luck. We would
100%. Frank Reich would still be our coach
Yeah, and we would be winning Super Bowl
because Luck would be carrying him.
Frank Reich would
So,
be like Belichick.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. That's a great pick. All right, here we go. AG backs. Is he here? Is he here? Is he here? Is he? There he is. Pre-Como, what's up, man? Good to see you. I just made the connection that was you. I literally all day had not even made the connection because all your names are different everywhere. Now I know that this is you. We appreciate you, brother. He did make a big move this deadline, but honestly, I think the Sauce move, as much as I love Sauce. Oh, I haven't showed you guys my jersey. Oh, it's upstairs. My Sauce jersey came in. I think as much as I like the Sauce move in terms of I love Sauce Gardner, I think that trade could look really bad if things don't go very right. 100%. It could look very bad.
Yep.
So like he has to be Sauce of his rookie year.
Yep.
For 2 or more years for that trade to be good.
They need to be late picks. We need to be contenders. So.
Yeah. So. Yeah, Mama Carly did allow Chris Ballard to cook this year. I agree. I don't know if it was Jim Irsay holding him back though. Again, I will always. This is just factual. As living in Indianapolis my whole life, Jim Irsay got way too much hate. Yeah, he was not an issue. Like, trust me.
I don't think.
I do realize he hired Jeff Saturday.
Not many people in the city ever gave him that much hate either. Like,
no, people in the city.
It was only external, honestly.
Yeah, like my uncle is a Bengals fan, and he thinks Jim Irsay is like, he thought he was like the reason the Colts like absolutely suck. I'm like, it was not Irsay.
False.
It is not. It's the fact that we don't have a quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, Irsay took an Indianapolis team as an owner, and they won a Super Bowl. Like, that's crazy.
Yep. All right,
here we go. Appreciate you, Pre-Como. Let's do this, man. Superflex 12 team start 10.5 point PPR here. You got Darnold and Stroud to 3. You got Judkins and Harvey and Charbonnet. 4. You've got London, Neighbors, Rice, Franklin, Myers. I'm going to give that a 7. 8. You got to give it an 8. You got 3 top 10 quarterbacks, 3 wide receivers there. I think it's all in your quarterbacks there.
11's a 5.
11's a 5. You are 3 and 8. This looks like you got 1 first this year, 1 first next year, 2 first next year. My bad. Future value again?
Yeah.
Yeah, future value. Lots of future value teams tonight.
We can work with this.
Not a lot of reloads tonight because, this is just, you have everybody in your team is young. Like, this is just a future value team. This is a great build right here. So I like that. You kind of get that from my reaction here. I like this team. I like this team a lot. I would trade Stroud for anything. That was on our video. You probably already saw it, but I would trade it for anything. The Sauce trade was awful. We'll see. Hey, if I bought the team review, where do I get the freebie?
I think I will say this.
Hey, Jeremy, we'll send you a form with your team review once we complete it. Appreciate you, brother.
There is a big difference between a number 1 corner and a strong safety. And I think a lot of people, when they saw that deal for a player in the secondary, they immediately thought Jamal Adams. And that's just not. It's not the same story.
Deal.
So the Jamal Adams, Seattle infamously, or the Jets infamously. No, it was Seattle. Seattle paid their first to get Jamal Adams from the Jets. Or the Jets did it. I forget who.
He was on the Jets first. Seattle paid.
Yeah. And it ended up going down as one of the worst trades of the decade because Jamal Adams.
It won't be. I know it won't be that bad.
But here's the thing with Adams. Jamal Adams' skill set was. It was dependent on an outdated scheme. He wasn't a lockdown corner. He wasn't a I'm going to destroy you every single week type of safety. Like he was purely he was a scheme stud. And that's, again, I think it's a completely different thing. So, not saying that it's guaranteed to work out long-term for the Colts, but I think everyone just compares it to Jamal Adams.
Yeah, BK says, if Sauce follows a Ramsey career arc, I'll be thrilled. If he had Jalen Ramsey's career, I'd be freaking amazed.
Yeah.
The Colts have the best trio of cornerbacks in the league, and it's not even close.
Yep.
You guys want to know a fun fact about me? I bet I'm going to have some people that totally understand this too. Every night after we stream, I order wonton tacos from Applebee's, and they're at my door when I'm done streaming. Literally every single time. Have you ever had the wonton tacos?
No.
Dude.
Are they good?
Yes.
What's wonton?
They're like crispy. They're they're so good, dude.
Nice.
So Gotta order my wonton tacos.
All right,
They're
we're
here.
pivoting from Stroud.
Yeah, pivot from Stroud. I like holding Quinshawn, Harvey, and Charbonnet.
Yep.
Franklin, Myers. Yeah. I mean,
Ay.
pre-Como. I'm just gonna put this out here.
Congrats on a
You
really
ha-
solid.
You have built this perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not a guy on here. We're categorizing assets. Yeah, sure, we want to pivot from Stroud. But Quinshawn, Harvey, and Charbonnet are holds for your team. London, Neighbors, Rice are holds for your team. Franklin's even a hold for your team.
Yeah.
Myers and Ridley.
I did add in the comments, like, if you get a massive overpay for Franklin like a first, then you can go for it. But otherwise, just plan on holding him.
Let's just go ahead and take
Myers and Juwan.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Yes.
Just safer long-term asset.
What happened to the smoothies and the food reviews? We still do the food reviews. I mean, we're doing apps. Or what's your favorite app?
Appetizer? From where?
Just in general.
Oh, I really like it when restaurants have wings for apps.
Oh yeah.
Because I just feel like it's getting a meal before a meal.
I agree. Chips and salsa is probably S tier for me.
I like back in the day when I used to be able to, I loved loaded nachos.
Yeah.
Loaded nachos
are solid.
So at
I remember we used to get them at beat ups.
So we had a gift card for this place downtown. Of course, I'm gonna be blanking on the name. I'm gonna be blanking on the name of the
Social
restaurant all
Cantina?
night.
What kind of restaurant was it?
It was kind of a classic bar food, like burgers, tons of apps, tons of selections. They had a ton of stuff on tap.
Not Weber Grill, like a lower end restaurant, like not a steakhouse.
No, it wasn't a steakhouse. It was
not Rock Bottom. Right?
I had it and it's gone.
Where was it at? Do you know where it was? Do you know where it was?
I think it was right around the corner from St. Elmo's.
Like on Washington or on?
Yeah, I think so.
So it wasn't Rock Bottom?
No.
Okay, because it's gone now.
Frick.
It's not Weber's right there.
Anyways,
I'm in the right area.
They literally had a plate that was probably the size of yours and my laptops combined.
It wasn't
of loaded nachos.
Nice.
And it was like $12 or something.
That's
like
sick,
it was
dude.
crazy. And we literally ate it and we were full. Like we got entrees or we got like burgers and sandwiches after we had that and we couldn't do it. Because we just had the nachos. They were like chicken nachos and stuff. Yard House.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yep. So have you ever been to Yard House?
I've not.
You would kill for it. It's your type of place.
They don't have the wonton tacos tonight. I'm dead.
Wow.
I hate my life, dude.
Well, yeah. Anytime you go to Yard House, you should get those loaded nachos.
Pre-Como did say the Dart owner showed interest in Darnold the other week, but he wants my 26 first would be the 102, 103. I have a hard time swallowing that. That's fair. He doesn't have a first or second round pick this year. Would want the late 26 first, understandably. But what? Yeah, I get it. I think I would hold your first. I think I'd hold the first. You got to let it mature in value more, even though Dart's not a bad one. Dart's kind of a wild card, and you don't want to trade your first for a wild card. So I would hold there.
Are there any ideas that we could give for some of these top players that like a contender would do? Honestly, Rice is the only one, and I would only take an overpay.
Mm-hmm.
But like, let's say there's a contender in your league. Would he give you Tet plus for Rashee Rice, the 6 and 5 team?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I would try that. Would he give you Rome plus a lot? That 6 and 5, another 6 and 5 team. I would look at Tet or Rome plus a significant premium, ideally Tet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just add in the comments, don't down tier from Rice unless you get a significant premium on top of Tet or Rome. But yeah, Dak Prescott going to be with a pivot from CJ Stroud. I'm going to give you Luther Burden as a lower end wide receiver target, and then there's Tet McMillan. I'll give you Cam Scatterboot as a general target. So Dak, Scatterboot, Tet McMillan, Luther Burden will be your targets. CJ Stroud pivot, Rashee Rice down to your Jacoby Myers, Juwan Johnson, safer long-term asset. Just continue to play the market and build small value wins as you look ahead to the offseason. Do you have any questions on that, man?
Yeah.
Any Preguns?
So I like that. Would you classify as significant premium?
I would be looking for, realistically, that contending team, they would assume that they're contending. They should be giving you a late first on top of one of those guys for the significant production upgrade. I would try to get, again, another high value upside, kind of disappointing, non-productive piece. Like, what would it take to get Tet and Walker off the 6 and 5 team if you just gave them your productive assets? Like, give them Rice and you get Tet and Walker back. Like, I would do that. Give this guy Rome, or give this guy Rice and you get Rome plus. I wish he had a different guy that was value equivalent to Pearsall in that range, but like, tell him he has a late first because he's contending.
Does that make sense?
I would be basically trying to get overpays from contenders, and they should overpay.
I think.
For example, I'm a contender in the Domain Team League, and I grossly overpay for Bijan Robinson because I want to win the league.
And he's going to lose to me in the playoffs, which is fine.
Avery has a losing record, and he still might make the playoffs. But I paid BTJ and I'm 8-3. I paid BTJ and a 26 first and a 27 first for Bijan. And like, chances are pretty high that like a year down the road, I will have absolutely lost that trade. Yeah. I don't care because I want to win. So like that's the mindset that the contenders in your league should have. So they should, in theory, be willing to overpay for one of those top contending assets, top productive assets.
Yeah, again, you've done a really good job with this team. So give him a trade question for me, Scotty. Appreciate you, brother.
But like, honestly, still, even a week removed from making that trade, I don't have any regrets now because I'm yet again going through another week where there's no BTJ. And if I hadn't made that trade, I would have been starting junk.
So what you're saying is your hashtag no regrets.
No regrets, man. No regrets until I have regrets.
All right, we're going to refresh this. Somebody asked about how many we're doing more tonight. We're probably going to do a couple more, and then we're going to do any more that come in on Monday or Tuesday. So I think it was Andrew. Andrew, yeah, we're happy to do yours here soon, but probably only going to do 2 more for tonight. TL says, congrats on 35K subs, guys. Even better that it happened on Nate's birthday. That is even better. Happy birthday to Nathan. BK, have it your way.
The guy with Jacobs and Hall in this league won't trade.
All right, cool.
BK says.
He knew we were going to give him Jacobs. He knew it. Pre-comment says, definitely makes sense. Dak owner's willing to talk in the offseason. He's gunning for it. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, brother. You need anything, let us know. All right, BK, have it your way. Let's do this. 10 at quarterback. To Superflex 12 team start 11 PPR. I just give him a 10 right off the bat there. Quinshon Junkins. I love it when people say that.
Yeah.
Ooh, somebody in the Flock League says Junkins.
It's Sal.
It is Sal. That's right. He does say Junkins.
He sounds congested when he says it.
Yeah. Quinshon Junkins. Oh, that wasn't congestion. Quinshon, Travion. We're not going to talk about that. Javonte.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
We'll
give you a 7.
Yeah, sure. Buka, BTJ, Troy Franklin, Ayuke.
It's a 6 or a 7?
It's a 7. Yeah, and
then Craft's a 5.
Craft.
Yep. Hey, who has Kittle in this league?
Yeah, it's a dual elite QB, contend, reload. He's 19-3.
Yep. Oh, good golly gracious me. I wish this guy wasn't 15-7, but this guy's Bowers and Kittle. Why does he have Kittle on his team? This dude that's 15-7.
Oh, he'll still give you Kittle.
This team that's 15-7 has Bijan, Gibbs, and Achane and JSN. That's almost as good.
Gibbs, HN, and JSN. That's crazy.
That's almost as good as my domain team league.
Almost. Hatch says, shout out to the fellas. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I know. I said 6-7. I know. Frick me. An idiot. Such an idiot.
All right, BK. I'm gonna give you Kittle. You're gonna move Kraft.
Whopper.
You're gonna pivot, and you're gonna go get Skittle.
Yeah. I think you still try to go get it.
Yup. You already moved your 26 picks, like you should, as a top contender. So I'm cool with that.
Good deal, Millsy. Yeah, we got Nate Mills as well. And
Okay.
I didn't. There are small differences between your profile or between your names.
Let's look at some teams of the trash in this league.
He wants Ibuka for Kittle, which is why he still has him. Screw that.
That dude is psycho.
Tell that guy.
Tell him he's an idiot.
Quote. Ligma.
So just clarifying here, BK. This 8-14 team has Josh Jacobs sitting on his team, and he won't trade him. Hashtag dumb.
Hashtag. Never mind.
Annoying.
Yeah.
This 12-10 team has CMC, Travis Etienne, and Derrick Henry, and his wide receivers are DK, Jaden Higgins, and Chris Godwin. Get McCaffrey.
It's like, what? That was funny.
CMC, target for that team.
Yeah. I agree.
Other moves here.
I love the guy that has a Pacers logo and his team name's the Wet Bandits. It's
Nice.
funny as frick.
Help me out here, Willis.
Sorry.
To get McCaffrey, I would move, honestly, Judkins or Henderson. I'd be moving one of those guys. Probably Judkins. I'd be pivoting from him to get a more productive option at running back.
He says, has not responded to any offer. McCaffrey, I can try. Yeah, I try. Definitely.
Yeah.
Are you first in your league in points for? Like what? Or are you just, you've got to be close with a 19-3
He has
record.
Trevor as his third option. I would move Trevor Lawrence for another position. That would be my third move. For this
Bowers Castle is an amazing team name.
team. Yeah, move Trevor for another position. Trevor for another.
Bowers Castle. That is seriously genius.
Yeah. Hey, yo, this 10 and 12 team has JMO. I would move Trevor for JMO. This 6 and 16 team has Addison. I'd move Trevor for Addison or Flowers. I'd move Trevor for AJ Brown. I don't know if you could pull that off, but I would try. This 6 and 16 team that has AJ Brown. May as well try.
You knew it right away. You literally heard the drum fill. That was impressive.
Thanks.
Oh, how did you do that? I wouldn't be able to do that. And I can do that with most things.
I lived and breathed Bowser's Castle.
You literally, oh my gosh, that's impressive. Like, that's coming from me, and I can do that with almost any song.
I had no idea what you were playing either.
No, you just like, da, da. Whoa. I played the Bowser's Castle theme, and he heard the drum fill on it and started singing the melody immediately.
Yeah.
That was literally,
It's
this
nostalgic.
was, if I had to rank video games in my life, this would be probably,
Super Mario Bros. Wii, yeah.
that was probably top 3 for me, like legitimately top 3 video game.
I still play it every once in a while.
Yeah,
It's a blast.
it's still in my opinion. the
Ari
best
and
Super
I
Mario
are
Bros.
stuck in World 8 right now, like we always
World
are.
8's tough. It's
World
tough
8
one.
is some tough stuff,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, it's tough
That
one.
roller coaster one, you just want to.
I know, dude. I'm with you.
So CMC,
Yeah.
I mentioned JMO as a nice flex option. Again, this is kind of a deeper league. You got multiple flex spots here. You're starting. You got 3 flex options here. This is start 11. So JMO will definitely be a good target here. And then I'm going to put in AJ Brown as well as kind of an upside shot for the rest of the season. So CMC, AJ Brown, JMO, and George Kittle will be your targets here. Focus primarily on maximizing that flex spot upside as you look to make a championship run this season.
Chef says, can you guys review me before you sign off, please? I was in the stream all day. I sent it a few hours ago. Oh, yeah. If you did a 1.0, that's why it's not in here, because we probably put it in progress. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was, since that was one of the, with the BOGO deal for Black Friday, that one's actually not eligible to be live. That's got to be an off-stream one. So, sorry, Chef. We did the other one live, though. So, we can't do both of them live, or we'd literally be live all the time. And we also have Thanksgivings. So. I literally am hearing that and I haven't heard it in years, and I can hear it all in my head again.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually a really good melody.
All of them are good melodies.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yep.
Off streams, you'll get yours next week for sure.
Ooh.
3 to 5 days right now.
See how much it would cost to get from Egbuka to ARSB. If anything, maybe you could just make the pivot. That would be pretty sick. Consider packaging some depth on top of Montgomery to get to Rico Dowdle.
Hey, BK, throw your questions in the chat here while we're on so we can go ahead and answer all these. I want to make sure everything makes sense to you. Nate, have you ever seen Whiplash?
No.
It's a really good movie.
Really?
Yes.
Whiplash by whom? Whomst is in it.
I don't know. It's got Miles Teller in it.
Oh.
When he was young.
Oh.
It's about a jazz band. It's so.
Hang on a second. I've heard about that movie.
Yeah, it's really good.
So, like, what's good about it?
It's intense, dude.
How's a jazz band movie intense?
Because
That's what I need to
because
know.
of the character development.
Really?
Yes. It's seriously awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, see the
Good to know.
boys are there. Josh, we're gonna do yours at the beginning of next week if that's okay. Kyle was our cutoff for tonight. I don't know if you heard that, but we said BK was supposed to be our cutoff here, and we squeezed Kyle in, but so let me see. I mean, here's the thing. My tacos aren't gonna get here for a little bit, so we can probably. Is it okay if we do 2 more, Nate?
I'm literally dying.
Nathan's dying. He's sick. We're doing yours Monday. Sorry. Nathan is deathly ill, so.
I'm like starting to choke on my own throat. I don't even know how that's possible. It just feels like it's shredded. Like it's just dead. Crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. We'll have to do yours on Monday or Tuesday, Kyle. Nathan is not a healthy boy right now, so we have to have a cutoff for tonight. Josh, sorry. Kyle, we're doing. You're not the favorite child, Kyle. You're just a favorite child. How do you eat tacos? I got asked this question last week by Nate. I let the taco dominate me, and it's fine because I'm submissive to tacos.
Yep, I'm submissive as well.
I'll be honest about it. Yes, I submit to the taco.
Yep.
And I'll be honest with you. I'm not ashamed of it. BK, would you try to do downs for Pierce? Is what he said. Basically, pivot to the other guy in that offense.
Sure.
Sure, I'm fine with it. I mean, there's really not a ton of upside or downside to either one of them. So.
Yep. All right. Kyle's up next. Here we go.
Yeah, BK, if you have any other questions like that, let us know. We can answer them here real quick. We're going to do Kyle's here real quick. Sorry, Josh. I'll give you free stuffs. PR Fitz got a trade question. We'll answer real quick. Purdy for Jones and Rico. I would take Jones and Rico here. Yeah, I would take Jones and Rico in a contending team. It's not even close. Jones is going above Purdy a lot right now in a lot of drafts.
He is.
So.
Not that I agree with it, but it's fair.
I mean, if he gets paid, Jones is averaging 20 a game. So.
Excuse me. Yep.
Kyle says picks should be 2, 3, 4, 8, 11, and 12.
Sounds like a future value
Or
to me.
2, 3, or 4, 8, 11, 12. Looking for trade targets for those later 3 picks, especially at running back. Team River Penguin is impossible to get decent trades with. In Hampton, I'm having to overpay a little bit. Hendo plus a first. Hope this helps with any suggestion. Go to community. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. You're part of the go to community. The goated community. Wow, VeggieTales reference. It's actually gated community.
Many, many, many firsts.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Smoking darts, ripping farts. You've got 5 firsts. You said the 2 early ones, a mid one, and 2 late ones. Let's grade here. 12 teams start 9 Superflex PPR league. Joe Burrow, Jackson Dart.
8.
Yeah, let's give it an 8. Hendo by himself is a 2 right now.
Yo.
London, Wilson, Harrison, Higgins, Mooney, 6. And then Gadsden and Ferguson, 5. Future value here. We got a bunch of picks. Again, really good job with this team. All your guys are young. There's nothing to really do here to make it a reload.
London's a hold, Garrett's a hold, Marv's a hold.
Yep, we got that out of the way. I'm not overpaying for Hampton. Now, here's the thing about your picks. I don't know if I'd trade them yet. I'd probably hold them for now.
Hold all your
You're gonna
future picks
get
until the
running
offseason.
backs cheaper in the offseason with the picks anyways. I'd hold all your picks. Let's focus on some moves you can make right now. Like right now. And the fact of the matter is, this is another one, Kyle, where you're just kind of goated.
You guys have rebuilt pretty well.
I like the late first for Breece Hall GQL. I like that. That'll be a value in here in a couple months. Similar to some of the other guys on the stream, you've just built this team extremely well. I mean, Joe Milton is sick on this squad.
Yep.
I think you can still package like Mooney and Malik Washington for something. It's 12 teams start 9. I don't know if they'll be worth anything in this league. But you can try it.
Try Michael Wilson right now.
Try Michael Wilson, Adonai Mitchell, Bateman. You can combine some of those names and get something for them. But I want to hold these first until the offseason when firsts are more valuable typically and running backs are less valuable. Now, in terms of the rest of your roster, I'm having a very hard time finding guys I want to move off of here.
Can you get an overpay for one of your QBs potentially? Look to down tier from one of them. I would look into that. I obviously again would only do it if it's worth it. But Burrow, I would wait until he's back. Dart, I would see if you have somebody in your league that values him as like a first round asset, which some that could.
Ben said, BK says he's surprised we didn't try to move Allen or May on his team. He didn't really need to, did
I don't think you need to.
I don't think you. Obviously, here's the thing. Also, BK, I will say this as well.
BK,
you already know that we suggest you shop those guys.
Yeah,
I think it's pointless to tell you. I think you know. We know you know.
I thought about it on that team, and I didn't think there was any reason for you to on that team.
He said maybe Dart, but that's it. Honestly, yeah, then do Dart. And again, if you can't get an overpay or even fair market value in the second round, then don't trade them. I wouldn't do like I honestly wouldn't be buying players with picks right now. I would wait. Unless, of course, you get the guys we recommend on the video, but we were saying to aim really high.
I would take Gadsden. I would try to down tier to like Loveland because Gadsden
or
is
pivot to
over.
Loveland.
Yeah,
it might be a pivot, and that's fine. I mean, these are baby small moves, Kyle. This is basically just a Kyle.
If we down tier from one of your
suckfest
QBs, probably just want to down tier to the value range of like a Dak or a Baker or a Purdy.
Mm-hmm.
Just
I
to
don't
get
think
you
a
some
down
extra
tier in
wide
this
receiver
scenario is
value.
that bad of an idea because it will set you up better for depth next year as well.
Right. A couple of wide receivers to target. I think Hunter is a good option. And
you're going to get good wide receivers with those first round picks.
Actually, I'll give you a running back option. I'll give you Scat since he's injured. Purdy, Scatterbu, Hunter, and Colston.
That's literally what I was going to say, Kyle. That's so funny. I literally thought it. I looked down and you had commented it. What do we think about moving all those late picks for the 101? Yeah, I'm good with that, honestly. I'm honestly good with it, especially if they're all like 108 or later. They need to be like 108 or 109 or later. But yeah, I'm good with it. I'm good with it in a 12-team start 9. I actually like that. Yeah, I was gonna say move 2 of your late first for an earlier first. The best thing would be to try to move 2 of your first for like a 104 or higher. But if you have to do 3 to the 101, it's not bad. I would just rather trade 2 for like the 104 if you can do that. So then you can keep a late first as well and get a value follower there in the draft. So said, what do I pay for Hunter given this is an IDP league? Does that really drive his price up? If it does, just take him off there, Nathan, and give him somebody else.
What?
It's an IDP league, and so Hunter's like kind of expensive in this league, and I don't think it's worth paying for him. That's a good question. It doesn't show us that it's an IDP league, but that definitely changes things.
Okay. I'll give you Olave or Waddle. All right, so Purdy, Scatterbu, Olave, and Loveland will be your targets on this team. And again, just reinforcing, you've done a great job building this team for the future.
So Guy took him at the 101 over Genti. Oh yeah, no, you're not trading for Hunter then. Just pivot to another buy low on Marv for a little bit more. Oh, you have Marv, I'm an idiot.
Yep.
Hold on. Examples of guys I would pivot to there with Hunter.
I mentioned Olave.
Olave. You could even do Pickens or Waddle.
Yep.
All right, Golden Child. What questions do you have on that one? I mean, again, like there are no like, oh, you have to do this move right now. Like the only thing I would say that I'm glad you got on here and did a review for is how to hold your first trading for players in the offseason. I don't know if you know this, Kyle, but you're the man. All you guys are the mans. You guys are collectively the mans. And Nathan's sick, so we're gonna call it here. And we did do 4.5 hours. So I mean, 4.5 hours. Here's the thing: we are getting old. So
We are getting old.
not really. So we're still young and spry, but
We're old in spirit
yeah,
and in stamina.
and yeah, in business bandwidth to be with you. Like 5-hour live streams are probably going to be like close to our max now, but
Yep.
we're still going to have plenty of fun moments. So you guys are the best. Have a great weekend. We will be live early next week, maybe multiple times, so keep an eye out for that. But I hope you are very successful in your leagues this week. Again, we appreciate you. Check out the Black Friday deals before they expire. Again, if you're not a member, I've been thinking about becoming a member. Right now is absolutely the best time to do it. And so make sure you check those out. I've got the link one more time for you. So, yeah, we appreciate you guys. All right. We love you. We'll see you here soon. Peace out, domainers.